Everybody get them likes up. You already know this is 30 for 30. This is the Ghost. Starring Michael Lane Jr., a.k.a. MrRealEstate, a.k.a. miketv. Getting real spooky out here, y'all. Everybody log into their troll account. Let's make this entertaining. I see you, Mike. Pull up. What's going on, everybody? Put a one in the chat if y'all hear me, because I don't know if y'all hear me. I hear this music. Don't get... Cut this shit off, man. Let me cut this off, y'all. My bad, y'all. I was trying to go for the spooky effect, Ghost Man, it is what it is. But greetings to everybody that's in the build. Okay, anyway. This is E Black with E Black TV. This is another edition of 30 for 30. If you didn't know what 30 for 30 means or what 30 for 30 is, 30 for 30 is like a documentary. This is where, you see the old sports film where they start off at the beginning and they tell a story, and then they go to the middle, and then you get the final segment and you realize the path that we got there. But I'm roasting niggas. I'm roasting you. You're getting roasted. And of course, all receipts are validated. I've never had one person come back and said he was lying. Not one person has said I was lying. All they can say is that I'm a troll. But I'm going to tell you like this. Ain't nobody came over here. I made this easy work. So 30 for 30 is like my way of just kind of showing you that, when it comes to this roasting stuff, I will make you a documentary special for you. I will find out things about you, and I'll make sure that the public knows that permanently who you are. So if you want to do this, it's easy work. Just tag me though. But yeah, man. It's been a while, man. It's been a year. It's been a year since I've done one of these. The last time I did one of these, I had my ops mad, they was making videos like this.
So guys, I'm gonna tag and leave tags at the bottom for the people who is cyberbullying me. I'm under attack online. This type of stuff can lead to violence. This type of stuff can lead to real repercussions, because apparently there was a town hall meeting with all of my information about everything I was doing. My name was constantly brought up. Go back and watch. It's on the Block with Jens page. I'll post a link in my description below. Black TV, I'm going to post every single one of his links that's about me. You guys can go and tell YouTube that he is currently doing a 30 for 30 talking about me. And apparently, I just watched a video where I learned that it's called cyberbullying. What's happened is called cyberbullying. So, can you please just go flag those videos? Thank you, guys. Peace.
So the last people that tried to come up against me, this is what they did. So, like I said, man, this stuff is hilarious. You know, when I aim, I shoot, and I don't miss. And you know, we're gonna have fun. Let me. I got a lot of paperwork. Let me know if there's any issues with hearing me. Let me know if y'all have any problems. If y'all want me to clarify certain things, please put it in the chat. But also, like I said, I want to make sure that we understand this is 30 for 30. This is a special thing that I do. I am not a beef channel. This is not a beef channel. This is not something that I do every day. I usually focus on a lot of other things, but at certain times I got to tag somebody. And, you know, I got to let somebody know that I ain't forgot about you. I ain't forgot about you. I let you rise because purposely I knew it was about this time. So when it's time to come back at me, you're going to be looking like this.
You've been planning this all day?
I've been planning it all week, son.
Oop, my bad. What the hell?
You've been planning this all day?
I've been planning it all week, son.
So I've been planning this stuff. Sorry about that. And I've been watching the YouTube space. I've been watching y'all. Y'all been moving crazy, and it's cool. You know, that's how it is. But I've been watching one particular person, and I was like, yo, it's time for 30 for 30, because essentially when I started 30 for 30, it was about two people. It was about Prince Hakeem and Darrell. One person decided to enter into it. Okay. So anyway, are you right here? You're freezing a little. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Let me do some things. I see I'm freezing. I have a lot of documents open, so I apologize. I'm gonna close everything, and then we're gonna get back to business. So I got that. I got that. One second, everybody. I had to close some stuff. All right. Let me know. Like I said, I'm freezing. Okay. All right. So I have, I'm hoping this works out. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay. Essentially went about 7 for 30. That's not 100%. No. 30 for 30 is the documentary. It doesn't mean I have to go 30 days. Y'all stop it with that. All right. So salute to everybody that's in the chat. But anyway, I got a special guest for you guys. We decided that, you know, I wanted to take her on this journey. You know, I wanted her to kind of walk her through this YouTube street fuckery and kind of have somebody like next to me as I explain a lot of events. And I think it'll make a better viewing presentation rather than me assuming that you guys understand a lot of things. I've already done a video on him, not under the 30 for 30 banner, but this is officially a 30 for 30 banner production. So I want to make sure that people understand the full gaze of everything. So let's see. I want to give a real good shout out to my homegirl, Real Film Sapien.
Hello. Hi. Thank you for having me.
Oh, no. Thank you for showing up. Because, you know, these YouTube streets is wild, right?
It's wild for no reason. Like, if people knew how much money was involved, yeah, like the worst business people I've ever met in my life are on YouTube. I'm like, anyway, whatever. It's fine. Keep going.
Well, like I was telling her before, I was like, literally there are crackheads on YouTube. There are homeless people on YouTube. You get sometimes caught up in a lot of the BS out here. You know what I mean? Like you get caught up, and I've told, and especially for my female content creators, I'm very protective of them. I tell them to stay out of certain spaces. Obviously, last night we all seen what Melanie King and I've told Ali to leave these trolls to the people that can handle them, like me. You know?
Oh yes, absolutely. Well, my thing is, there's a couple of opinions I have, but immediately, I've noticed that there's a lot of talentless men who will go out and provoke female content creators instead of just developing good content that's valuable. And I've seen it happen to a lot of female content creators, and that's because women have a tendency to really value their social reputation. Outside of our beauty, we really value our social reputation. So it's easy to just poke us and poke us and poke us, and then we lose our ever-loving mind. Keep in mind that these gentlemen always talk about women having to act like ladies, right? But they never act like actual true gentlemen either. So it's just really frustrating when you're out here trying to do a good thing, and anyone will try to, I don't know, drag you down for clout. And the worst thing about it is too, is like, they know I'm pregnant, right? But they're like, oh, well, the clout is more important than acting like a decent human being.
Yeah.
I found out pregnancy privilege is not real. It's fake, guys. It's not a thing.
Yeah. When I tell you, these guys, I've been in a lot of these backroom chats. These guys are literally just looking for super chats and cash apps, and it's all about the numbers, and they're looking at somebody else's page to see if they match up to that page, and it is the wildest stuff. And the bad part about it, what I've told people is that, for guys like me, or for the good guys, we don't get the benefits. Women love toxicity. Let's just be honest. People love toxicity. People want to go to the channels where the toxic stuff, and you just see it, and the chat is just evil. I'm telling you, these people, the YouTube streets is ghetto as fuck, but there's a reason why. It's because they sell Androids at Walmart. You can go right now and get you an Android at Walmart and get you a YouTube account for $20 for the whole month. So now you're a YouTuber. That's what I try to explain to a lot of people, is that there's a classism in this, and it's fine because lower class people can also rise up and be a part of, say, a panel that's great, but then they can also stay there at lower class and stick with the fuckery. So, it is what it is. I've been on my high horse. I've accepted it. Let's do this for entertainment. Let's just make this shit entertainment, because nobody cares. I've seen pro-black people on channels that aren't for pro-black people. I've seen pro-men channels on simp channels for women. I've seen it all. And all I can say is that these people don't really care. But fuck with me. I'm gonna make your life. I'm gonna put your algorithm. I'm gonna have your last name, your first name, in a tag, and your children gonna look you up, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, dad, damn, mom, you fucked up." So, anyway, shout out to everybody. Oh shit, I just see somebody. I just seen Tawana G. Tawana G is a dope person. Congratulations to her and her new addition to her family. But like I said, also. Y'all know the rules around here. Mods, y'all know the rules around here. The rules don't change. We have community guidelines. You get one time, you're getting timed out. 2 times, you're booted. I do not contribute to nobody's mental health. There ain't no trolling up in here. Y'all, if y'all want to troll, get the fuck out of here. That is my community guidelines. I don't do the troll stuff. I don't like let my chat. But anyway. Let's talk about Zesty Mike. Zesty Mike, right? You know, he's an interesting character, right? Because if I was to bring it up, how did this start? How did we get to this point? And I'm about to show you a video essentially telling you how it started. Give me a moment, because I had to remove everything from my screen. But how did it start? This is how it started. Essentially, what he did was, I was in the middle of my 30 for 30. He was a nobody, a literal nobody. I was at the rise. He decided to input himself into it, and this video proves it. So let me share my screen. Start, share audio. And I had to start over from 0. So now I want you to see this. He has my wife. I don't even know this guy. He has my wife. He has me. He's calling me Dusty and Crusty. But I want you to understand this. Look at his background. Look at his background. He's literally live streaming from a Golden Corral. This is a hospital Wi-Fi. This guy is literally, at this moment in time, living in a van. Factually true. Not a guess. Factually true. He's literally living in a van. He's literally going from court for a 5-6 counts of felony fraud. He used to be a real estate guy, but that didn't quite work. He tried to hang with the Black Manosphere people, but that didn't quite work. He got desperate. So he saw an opportunity. And you're going to see exactly how this played out.
Very new content creator.
He has 300 subs. When I tell people I made Mike TV, I literally made Mike TV. I'm sorry. I need people to understand this. I literally made Mike TV, MrRealEstate. He has 300 subs. You can see it here.
Doing YouTube for a little over a month. Barely about to break 300 subscribers.
That is a lie. He did not start a month ago. See, this is the lie. You're going to see a consistent lying theme here. He's been on YouTube for probably, I would say, close to 6 or 7 months at this point. He just revamped himself. And I got proof of that too. Because this is March of 2000, I think 22. I have proof that in a video, he was still a content creator. So anyway.
But I mostly do streams relating to three different types of topics. The first one would be my Who Watches the Watchmen series, where I take a critical look at these fake gurus, these faulty leaders in the community, such as the lead attorney, Jonathan Betaville, Clanton Daniels, and the list goes on and on. I also have my real estate and finance streams where I speak about all things real estate and finance related. And then we've got the Connecting the Diaspora stream.
I'm sorry, his voice is getting irritating.
Communities, because when we dealing with, for the most part, I mean, the only reason that this man is a topic of discussion, don't get me wrong, is because he's became a leech, and he is clung on to Darrell Long, and he's sucking the blood from him so strongly that you can't even look up the name Darrell Long without seeing this man tied to it, because he's just trying to ride the wave so viciously. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get into it, but this stream is not a Who Watches the Watchmen stream. Don't get it twisted, because when we talk large following, this man is nobody answers, but we're going to get into it. But I put it up here in the top position.
So what ended up happening was at day 2 of 30 for 30, the previous 30 for 30, at day 2, Darrell got his channel taken. I tricked him into it. I forced his hand. He acted like a beta male simp that he is. He couldn't stand it. Oh, there's an echo. I'm sorry. Okay, my fault, y'all.
Sorry. I should have told you. I wasn't even like thinking about. I'm so used to listening to all kinds of audio. My bad.
So yeah, essentially, this is day 2 of 30 for 30. Darrell got his channel took. Of course, me, the chess player I am, I insert a video saying, "Hey, Darrell's channel's mine." He then inserts himself, tags himself into the beef, and this is how me and Mr. Real Estate started our beef.
I actually blocked Darrell a long time ago because I'm a good judge of character. And it just seemed really problematic. I was like, I don't know, because he'll flame certain women, but then he'll be affectionate towards other women. And I was like, this seems like a bad idea. So I promptly bowed out.
I mean, you were smart. A lot of women actually don't get it, and even men don't get it. A lot of dudes, it's something about getting inbox and getting attention from somebody that people like. He inboxed me when I was on Lapeef. Like, I was killing it on Lapeef, and he inboxed me bitching about something, and I ignored him. I ignored him. I didn't even respond to him, and for a couple of months later, he kept on calling me out, and then some other stuff happened. But that's just how it is. So anyway, I want to make sure that we got factual proof of this. I want people to understand that.
But that was not so just a couple hours ago. When Mr. Real Estate and everybody else in the world looked up Uncut with Darrell Long, what we saw was this. We saw a video, a stream that E Black did 5 hours ago saying Uncut with Darrell Long is my channel now, with a red X as if Darrell Long is canceled, as if
that was a good thumbnail,
as if Darrell Long is no more. So I was confused. I mean, I can't find Darrell Long's channel. I see this video, this live stream from E Black. I mean, I didn't watch. I'm not going to lend this man any watch hours or any views or anything, but I'm confused, and I realize that something happened to Darrell Long's channel, and E Black is trying to use what happened to craft a new narrative.
I'm sorry, I can't listen to him. There's like literally like 10 seconds left, and I just can't take it no more. So
well, I don't.
I just can't take. It's like listening to Stewie Griffin. It's literally the worst. So
yeah.
At the same time, since we're talking about Darrell, so I deleted his channel. I got his channel deleted, and ever since then, I've been putting my foot on his neck. And the last time we seen Darrell was like this.
go.
So that was the last time we seen a Darrell. Darrell is gone. Easy work. I got him out of there again. Easy fucking work. Like I have the worst. Like, if anybody on YouTube had the worst ops ever, like I have the best ops. I mean, like the dumbest, ignorant, foolish, just stupid ops. I'm battling a homeless guy, this zesty ass dude, a freaking couch twerker. Like, I'm hoping everybody gets this opportunity to take advantage of this situation, because you cannot buy this shit.
Sorry. This makes me miss Kevin Samuels when some of the off the wall people used to call in, and he would just be like, wow, really? Even at 1 million subscribers, like, these people will legitimately do that still. Very interesting. But don't worry, I'll help you pivot.
Okay. So, and like I said, we're still talking about the beginning. So, the last time we seen Prince Hakeem was
Is she a transsexual? Yes. Yes. Yes, she is.
What? Who is this?
Always wanted one, just like her. You know I like the karma. I like Chuck. I like all of you bitches. I get what I want when I want it. And if I want it, I have it. I got it. It's mine. Shit alive. There's not enough people yet. I'll tell you her name. I will be a paranoid. I can't sleep. My pockets deep. That rest of me. Why they watching me? I'm pushing people. I'm pushing people. Pushing people. I'm pushing people. Okay, all the peak, not a pill of Porsche. Push P. 3 P's, popcorn, Porsche. Push P. I just want a cup of water.
You guys getting issues?
Oh, I don't know if you can hear me, but give me 2 seconds. For some reason, my headphones are not about it. So,
Okay. Well, I just want to add some little clarity. Why is this guy couch twerking? Explain to me why any grown man. Okay. Let's see. But essentially, this guy's couch twerking. It's a shame. Look at, like, nope. So that's Prince Hakeem. Got him out of there. Easy work. He don't even do channels no more. He done. So this is the impact of 30 for 30. So when I said I made MrRealEstate, I also wanted to bring up one last point, because this is very important. Let me see. So we're going to go to Google Trends. Have you used Google Trends before? I hear you. Okay, she can't hear me, guys. So I go to Google Trends. And we're going to go share screen. So we're going to go to Google Trends. We are going to go to YouTube search. We're going to search eBlack. And I want to make sure that I do a custom range. We're going to go all the way back to the end of February. We're going to go to March. or let's just say April. So this is my trending mark, right? Let's type in Mr. Real Estate. As you can see, in the middle of March, in the middle of March, in the middle of March, I was trending. Then he tried to take over. I had stopped my 20 for 20 about this time. So literally, I made Mr. Real Estate. This is your visual proof. This is exactly what would happen. But I also want to talk about, let's see, what happened. What happened? Kevin Samuels died. Will Smith happened. He got some good. He did some good content or good timely content, but there was a dull period, and his zestiness couldn't be stopped. He just couldn't stop being zesty, and he had this weird transitional period in time in which he was like creating online dating shows on POF. Weird stuff. I want to show you guys what Zesty Mike has been up to.
A trans drag game. It sounds like you just got your toe in it.
No, so like I'm like gay or whatever, but I'm like a feminine gay. Like I don't identify as a girl, but like all the time, like people at my job and shit, like they're like her, she, but like
No, 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 no. Right now, you being a halfway hoe, okay? You need to go all the way. Be every woman that you can be, okay? Go full transition. Instead of
but
calling yourself sway, start calling yourself señorita.
but it's like okay, look, I don't really know how to like explain this to somebody, but it's like the whole transitioning thing, like it's just like not my thing.
No, you need to stop being a pussy and you need to take that leap of faith, okay? You start with taking them hormones and then you take your sausage and flip it inside out and stuff, okay?
That's enough from you, Mike. That's enough from you, Mike. And then we get into another video that really, I just want to say, is disgusting. But being from Mike, we know this is just par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to show you this video. Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, sorry about my audio issue. I guess I thought my husband was sleeping, but I think he woke up and turned on this one Bluetooth speaker. Ruined my whole setup.
Oh yeah. That happens.
Mhm.
All right, so let me share this. So we're gonna show this video of him exploring different types of content.
Hi.
Hello,
How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. What about you?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing better now. You're like so cute. Oh
Oh, thank you. Where are you from? YouTube.
my gosh, I'm from like wherever you are because that's where I want to be. Don't blush now. Don't blush now. But I have to ask you. I have to ask you. Your name is Cookie, right?
No,
It says Cookie.
no. My name is Milk, not the cookie. That's the milk.
No, no, no. I want you to be the cookie because I'll bring the milk. Yeah.
Oh,
I've got the milk for you. 2%. I hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Where are you from again?
Oh my gosh, you're so silly. I told you I'm from like wherever you are. What is it, like the Philippines, Thailand?
So
Listen,
I
listen, listen.
see.
I'm just gonna get straight to the point, okay? Here in the
Okay.
US of A, I'm known kind of as a local celebrity. I'm known as the booty warrior. I take booty. Booty is more important than water.
Mike TV, what you been up to? What
Well,
have you been up to? And
to
it
be
gets worse.
clear, he is from Oregon, and I feel like that's very on par for the course for the state of Oregon.
Is this Thai boy legal age?
We'll never know.
We'll never know, but we'll speculate that this Thai boy is of legal age.
Booty is more important than food. Booty is more important than breathing. And let's just say I came across you and I must have your booty. So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you. Sir, look at me. Look at me.
Okay.
May I have your booty? Why not?
Because I don't want to get my booty.
But sharing is caring.
Who said that? That is wrong.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I've never been stood down before. This is a first. Normally, when I solicit men for their booties, they just put it in the air and say, here, take it. So I must ask you, what is it?
So, Mike has, like I said, when I tell you people go through different stages of content creation and Mike, what you been doing, bro? What is this hot? This good content to you?
No, and that's the annoying thing about it is so I call his channel this concept of a hate channel because it's talentless people who they can't put out content that's valuable. And I don't even really think it's that hard to do. I mean, I'm being honest, right?
Yeah, it's
They
not.
can't put content out there that's valuable. So what they'll do is they'll just go and they'll talk about other content creators and try to distort reality. Because I mean, honestly, what's my biggest L? That I'm remarried. Okay, cool. This is the person who's trying to mess with me. And these are all of his receipts. And you know what? The sad thing is I don't even think he is smart enough to realize that he's messing up YouTube for himself, right? Because he's not monetized. And he could have been. So he did something wrong to make it so that he can't
No,
be monetized.
I believe that he is monetized, but there's a special reason why he turned it off.
You think he turned it off?
He needs cash. He cannot wait.
I don't think so because that would be extra stupid. This is okay. This is like
He
I'm
needs
going to try
cash.
not to do ad hominems, but YouTube makes money off of you anyway, whether you have monetization turned on or off.
But he needs cash.
Oh, and why would he need cash? Do tell.
He needs cash because he owes Veronica money.
Ah,
Veronica
okay.
wants her money. And we'll talk about Veronica. But like I said, this is 30 for 30. 30 for 30 means that we're starting from the beginning. We're guiding the audience along and we're showing why we get to this point. So, what else do I have here? So yeah, he's been doing that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which is crazy. And then we find out that he's been lying the whole time in regards to a bunch of situations.
You
So
mean he's not an honest and honorable human being? I am absolutely shocked. How could you possibly come to this conclusion?
that's remember he said that he started out a month and a half, or he got 300 subs in a month and a couple of weeks, right?
Allegedly.
Well, allegedly, but I have a video back from January of the same year where he made statements like this.
Real estate. If you go on the channel, there's 0 videos. I took everything down. I've got a production schedule that I'm going to revamp starting next week. But yes, I typically do 3 live streams a week and provide some short form videos. About 80% of it is related to business and entrepreneurship. About 20% is.
So, mind you, this is in January. He said remember in that video that we saw earlier, that was in March. He said that he started a month ago, right?
Uh-huh.
But in this video in January, he's already has a schedule. So he's been lying the whole time. This is what I'm saying. People don't like. I'm like confused at how people really do not see the cap. So this is the start of that capping session.
Mm-hmm.
And
well,
then,
I don't think they can. I've met one other person like him, and this person is a textbook, con artist. But they can only con people that are dumber than them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think we're dealing with America's best and brightest in terms of his audience. I'm sorry. And if you're subscribed to him, don't be subscribed to me because I don't need that.
and let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
He actually kind of talked to you in regards to your race. And
oh yeah, I'm darker than his daddy. Sorry, did I steal your thunder? No, go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
I was going to say this is his father.
Look at my skin tone.
And, he does a lot of FBA conversations, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I'm like, yo, you're not black. You're not black. If anybody didn't know, this is actually Michael Lane Sr. He's gonna show you another guy. He's gonna show you family. He's gonna show you a whole bunch of stuff. This is Michael Lane Sr. He's already been doxxed for his mom. I don't care what y'all say. This is the whitest YouTuber ever. And that's not like it's okay to be white, but you guys have to understand he's grifted the entire FBA system. But then when it comes down to being black, he doesn't even want to be black. Let's listen more to what he really thinks about being black.
Not only that, and I thank you for applauding me on what you say would be knowing my black side, but I would go a step further and say that I am a historian. I dive into history. Recently, I found out I've been walking around saying I'm black. In actuality, I did my lineages. I have Native American in my blood. I recently got my Native American citizenship. I am Muskogee Creek Nation by way of Oklahoma. So it goes a lot deeper than skin color or black or whatever. If you
How dare he? How dare he? Because when I made that same argument, he was like, "Nah, you light skinned." What? I can pull up my ancestry right now. It's possible I'm more ethnic than him. I don't know, man. I don't know. Interesting.
It drives me nuts because every time he says, yo, for us black people, I'm sitting there like, yo, he's not black at all. He literally doesn't even claim black. He will say, my mom's white, my dad's black, but then he'll also add in, I'm Indian too. How do you claim FBA?
I said the same thing, but I'm the bad guy.
It's just mind-boggling about how you claim FBA. But like I said, I brought receipts. Is this not a receipt? Did I just make something up?
No, I'm actually thoroughly impressed. You could use these skills for like bigger deep dives. You could get a huge YouTube channel based off of that.
I mean, like what? Like the whole FBA thing is, I think, a self-hate thing. I really do think it's a self-hate. I want to really show another video in which
You think him being so him doing the FBA grift, do you think that is him self-hating, or do you think like FBA overall, like that's typically people that are self-hating?
I think him doing FBA is self-hate.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to track. Okay.
And credit card scam. We hate black women. We prefer white women. We don't prefer them, but goddamn, they got some qualities that we wish you had, black women. And you used to have those qualities in the 70s, in the 60s, and before then. Well, no. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying some. They're agreeable. They're submissive. They'll fix your plate without us. Just some real basic elementary shit.
Wow.
And we'll forsake, our morals and how people look at us and shit, and get with Becky, because goddamn, I can't find a suitable black woman, especially out here on the West Coast. I'm not in the South. I'm born and raised California. Now I'm in Portland, Oregon, where I'm damn near the only black person in the state as it is. So it's not like some of y'all in the South, on the East Coast, where there's a plethora of black women to select from in general.
So he once again, he has a lot of just black issues, but then he found a niche. He found this niche. He found a niche.
Finally, it just took like third time's the charm, fourth time, fifth time. What time are we on?
He found the niche. He found out that trolling people was a better opportunity than anything in his life. When I remember his real estate adventures, and I remember listening to him because I actually bought a house, and I'm just like, bro, you're not saying anything like new. You're same old FHA, save up, get money, no down. It's the same old, housing market scam stuff. So then I realized, I was like, damn, what else has he grifted on? Have you ever, he says he's not part of the Black Manosphere, right?
I think he's trying to be, but I don't think it's going to work. Anyone that would let him into the space is going to end up looking like a fool at the end of the day. It's too much of a liability. So I don't think that's going to be an effective thing for him to branch out to.
He tries his hardest to be part of the Black Manosphere, but but then he claims he's not. But let's hear what he said. Mind you, this is before he started a channel, allegedly.
Okay.
I think that title alone is some hell of a interesting thing to catch somebody's eye. I think that'll spark a lot of engagement. And so far, being in the manosphere the last year or so, I haven't really seen any titles or any content related around that. So as this new divesting community, basically black female swirling community starts, I think it would also be nice to have a black man speaking on it and some of the pitfalls associated. So big ups to you. Yeah, I feel you. And in my humble opinion, if I may, I realize that in life and in business, a lot of times the 80-20 rule applies. And I would say, from what I've seen in the manosphere, in my experience, about 80% of the content creators and people out there in the community, they want to see the black male image restored and protected. And
he says 80%. But on his channel, he doesn't speak like that.
So how long you been on Black Manosphere?
See, that's a really hard thing to quantify, because when you say be a part of the Black Manosphere, I mean, I'm a content creator myself. I've got a production schedule coming up next week. So I wouldn't say that I'm like a content creator in the manosphere, but if your question is more along the lines of how long have I known about the Black Manosphere, how long have I watched manosphere related content, I can say I've watched O'Shea do Jackson for like the last 2-3 years. He's like one of the godfathers of creating the manosphere. I came across Kevin Samuels last year, like most people. Somebody in your family said, damn, there's some nigga on the internet talking crazy about women. And I went and watched it and was like, hold up, he actually got some good points. So I'd say maybe within the last year, I've really absorbed more content since there's been so much more content readily available. But like I said, I've been watching O'Shea do Jackson for at least a couple years now.
Oh, okay.
So once again, when he goes on his channel, he says he's not part of the Black Manosphere, or he hates the Black Manosphere. once again, he's been doing it. It's a grift. It's a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
He's just saying that just because. And one day he's part of the manosphere. One day he's not. So once again, I don't like the whole fakery around this. Is just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically the origin story, you know.
Okay.
So how do we get to the van? Let's talk about.
sorry. That really, I just want you to know, because I'm subscribed to you. I just casually woke up this morning and that was the first video that I saw. And I was like, oh, God is good. Yes.
You know, it's like, I just want people to understand. He tells a story that I'm going to chop down. I've really chopped down, and then I'm going to bring up receipts behind it. So I want to make sure that we're being really, really clinical about this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy, I want to first say he's been charged with. Let me get this indictment up.
Oh, you mean this upstanding citizen would have legal documentation? Like, I'm totally shocked. I can't believe anybody.
Yeah,
Like, who could have imagined? Who could have thought? You know what the crazy thing is? I feel like his subscribers don't care, but continue.
The subscribers don't continue. The people don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about this. The theft in the first degree. Felony computer crime. Felony computer crime for a second one.
Mm-hmm.
Felony computer crime for the third time. And theft in the first degree. And then I think there's. Nope, that's it. Nope. Oh yeah. Forgery in the first degree.
Oh wow.
So what Michael Lane is gonna do is he's gonna sell you this great story about how he and his baby mama had issues. He rented a house, some issues happened, and then because they tried to kick him out the house and he was such an upstanding citizen and he had a lease that he would then do certain things that would get him in legal trouble. But it's not a big deal. It's not really a big deal.
It's like 5 big deals. It's like 5 of them.
So let's bring it up.
How this all started.
And shout out to Terry, another person who gets it. And yes, I can tell you exactly how it started. It started with the birth of the first and only child that I have.
Wow.
Michael Lane III. My little man just turned 3 last month. Shout out to him.
Congratulations.
So I'm in a relationship with a woman for a couple years.
Well, once again, as an FBA person, you would think that he would want a black goddess queen. You would think that, you know, the woman that is the shining light of his whole existence would be a black queen. But no, he chooses a white girl.
Wow.
He chooses a white girl, and I once again, this FBA shit really kills me. But let's get back to what we were talking about. So that's him, and then it's gonna get really interesting.
The Bay Area. She's from Portland, Oregon. She gets pregnant. I decide, you know what, through this pregnancy, it'd be nice for you to be close to family and friends. let's move from where I'm from in Northern Cali, born and raised Sacramento, California. Shout out to the 916. I said, you know what? Let's move from the Bay and we'll move to Portland, Oregon. I ain't never been to Oregon. The most I know about Oregon is playing the Oregon Trail, right?
One more question. I'm sorry. One more question. Somebody asked a question.
Oh, is MRE and Darrell beefing? Yes or no? Absolutely not.
They were absolutely
You got a
beefing.
wrench on my channel, and Darrell's in the chat. So if Darrell,
They were absolutely beefing. MrRealEstate tagged a video with his baby mama being a high school predator. MrRealEstate, that video that I showed you that he was making, that video got tagged. Darrell Long, high school predator. Darrell Long found out about it.
Oh, well, that's the other thing too. And this is what I'm saying is, you know, the internet is a big place. If you talk about somebody on one podcast or another podcast, they're going to hear about it. And it happens all the time, you know, and people think that they're going to get you or something. Like, you just make it so that people can see that you're untrustworthy for business. That's why I keep my mouth shut on a lot of things out here. Like, I actually know a lot about the gentleman that you're talking about this evening, and there's so much that I could have said about him, but I elected not to. You know, that's called having class and trying not to be dragged down to the muck, because if you get dragged down to the muck, you can't get things like sponsorship deals. People don't want to be associated with that. So I think I'm going to make a Real Femme Beef channel. I might just make a third channel.
Nah, stay out of it. Just stay out of it. Let the lowly guys like me with only less than 2,000 subs do it. You know, we'll stick to it. You guys just, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If I would have done it all over again, I would have done a niche. I just would have done it.
You still can. You'll be okay. I'll help you. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you make good content and or you're a good person with aptitude, I will help you. You don't have to talk crap about me on the internet. I will literally just help you. But you know what the thing is too? People don't want to hear advice. They're like, oh, I'm just gonna make the channel the way that I want. Or, oh, you told me this one thing, I'm not gonna take advantage of that. That's why you gotta charge money. People don't value free info.
Yeah. And that's fair. And like I said, you know, I'm proud of where I'm at. For a person who lives in a small town, who doesn't have the access to do what I'm naturally, like what I would do in the Bay, is do my guerrilla press, street interviews. I would think that as a YouTuber, I would be different. I've done a lot in terms of just sitting in my office with a camera. I think I have some of the greatest talking points in the Manosphere space. I think I have some of the freest thoughts. I'm not simping over no. I am free as a bird. So that's just my opinion. So anyway, let's continue.
For me, I think the first thing he would do is let the people know.
You heard what the man said?
I'm like, damn, I'm going to catch it on video. I'm going to call the cops on her. The cops, this woman who was everything that the Manosphere says, you know, agreeable, submissive, cook, clean, and she's a fellow entrepreneur, runs her own medical billing practice, right? And I would have never thought that this woman whom I just had a child with would now turn a 180 and it wouldn't be her fault, but she's now a different person. She's assaulting me physically. I get punched in the face when she's mad.
Really?
I can't imagine what would drive a woman to do such a thing to him. I am just shocked.
But when he talks about him getting pushed in the face, why would somebody have bruises around their neck?
Oh, this gets worse. You have documents. I was wondering, you know what the only playlist missing on his channel is? An Black TV exposed playlist. That's the one thing that's missing.
He quit. I'm telling you, he quit. I want you to just I don't know if I should have prepared for this, but
it's okay. I'm entertained. I feel like I'm taking a walk through like YouTube ghetto memory lane. This actually takes me back to when I was first starting my YouTube channel and I had to go on certain platforms because I had such a baby channel. And I'm so glad that I don't have to do things like that anymore. Because
Man,
you
look,
never know who you're working with. Like you legitimately never know. Are they going to take a hard left? Are they going to take a hard right? I'm so scared. And now I
man,
get to
look.
be comfy. I get to be selective.
So I want to show you guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, I want to show you guys this screen, and I'm not going to be able to show you guys everything, but I can't show that. I have to show something else. I have to do window because I'm trying to be as secretive as possible because a lot of people don't deserve it. So this is his baby mama. We've had conversations. He's the bane in my existence. I wish I never met him. He's a lying con artist and hasn't supported his child. All he does is lie and use women. He uses people and is a crook. By the way, his dad is black. All right. I don't know. I saw Michael Lane Sr. I don't know. But
And maybe that's his uncle. You know, it could be his mama's brother. You don't know.
Yeah. So I get it, tit for tat. I ran away, and seeing it is horrific. Michael is a petty piece of trash that will never stop because he has nothing to lose. His own family hates him.
I am shocked. I thought he was just such a, kind human being to socialize with.
And I want you to understand, this is his actual baby mama. So we've actually been in contact with the situation. She was like, at the time, she was more or less worried about the child support case. He was living in a van, and because he was living in a van, they couldn't document serve him.
Oh, okay.
So if he found out that she was working with me, then he would make it harder for her to get support. So I told her, that's fine. I'll wait.
I'm like, damn, I'm gonna catch it on video. I'm gonna call the cops on it. The cops come and they tell me, well, why don't you just go somewhere else? What do you mean go somewhere else? I live here. I'm showing you video evidence of me getting assaulted, and you're gonna say what? And then I press the cop, and I'm like, if I was a woman and I show.
So that's all.
Well,
Cap.
Wait,
hold on. Information out. This is
not at all. Not at all.
Personal information.
We gonna get candid, and I apologize, vigorous and excited. I mean, this is some real shit. This is some real shit that I don't even try to think about on a daily basis. When you get into the story, that this shit is gonna lead up to the story and show how I'm connecting the dots here. And the cop ends up telling me, people, if you know anything about Portland, Oregon, don't. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm calling her back to back. She's not picking up. I'm like, damn, did I just get 1,000? I got a receipt from her. And
all right, so I want to bring up the house.
Oh, there is a house? Wow. When did he get one?
Oh, no. It's a basement.
We're moving to a nearby, town, maybe like 30 minutes.
So him and his girlfriend
to North Portland. Right?
Him and his girlfriend broke up.
And on the day that I'm supposed to move out, I'm calling my new landlord and I can't reach her on the phone. Mind you, when I met her the first day, I paid like a security deposit of $1,000. I already paid her.
So you paid the first in security or just security?
It was just security. It was just security.
Okay.
So security of $1,000. I got a receipt from her. And mind you, at that time, she didn't have a lease prepared or anything. I had to ask her for a receipt. I'm like, yo, like I'm giving you $1,000. Can I get a receipt? She writes up a little receipt. I'm like, okay, we good. I trust her, I know where she lives. I've been to the house, right? So the day comes when I'm supposed to move out of the place with the mother of my child, right? And mind you,
did you hear the little Freudian slip?
No.
He said with the mother's child.
Oh yeah.
Of the place with the mother of my child, right?
So what's the mix-up? I'm not tracking. Maybe this is
He
just like
left
two.
it. He said he left his baby mom.
Oh, okay.
Now he's moving with his baby mom.
Hindsight is 2020.
and mind you, I hire a moving company. So I got a truck, I got 2 men.
He lived in a room. He had no moving company. Like, he lived in a room. They lived in a room.
We're
like,
ready to move.
Like Veronica, because I'm gonna show some emails from Veronica, who is his landlord. Says that she rented a room to move into his place. So he was living in a room. He's gonna say stuff like, "Oh, this was like 1,400 square foot basement." Have you ever heard of a 1,400 foot basement?
I'm not good with numbers. That's like my husband's job.
Here. Let's do this.
Let's do the math. Okay.
No. They're not even the math, just the realism of certain things.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and look on. We're gonna go to Zillow. We're gonna go to Portland, Oregon.
I also like how people can't tell that he is probably indoctrinated into the woke cult. Like, they just can't see that that's a possibility. I think it's a huge possibility.
So 1,400 square foot, right? Is a 3-bedroom house. 3-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 3-bedroom. I want you to understand how big 1,400. This is 1,400 square feet.
Oh, okay. So it's sizable.
But he's saying that, like, this is the point, that he's saying that he's moving there to uplift himself, but he's not really there. It's a lie. He's living in a room, in a basement. And the only reason why he's saying 1,400 is just so he doesn't have to say, "Oh, I'm living in a room." And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with living in a room, but this is the pathological constant lying to say, "Oh, well, yeah, I rented a house in Portland, Oregon." No, you rented a room in a house. Well, the room that I had in the basement was 1,400 square foot. No. So anyway. Let's get back to it. All right.
And I'm calling my new landlord and she's not picking up the phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm calling her back to back. She's not picking up. I'm like, damn, did I just get scammed out of a G? I mean, I didn't see any red flags, but like, what else what other conclusion could I come with? And then all of a sudden, she gives me a call. And she's crying. She's upset.
Why?
I'm uncomfortable on the phone with her. She's crying and she's sobbing. And she's like, hey, I'm just going through something right now. I'm sorry for just now getting back to you. You know, you can still come move in today, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, I mean, you know, when I move in, I was going to give you first and last, but, you know, to help you with whatever you're dealing with, I mean, I'll give you first, second, and last, because I just feel so bad. And really,
this is where, like I said, the pathological lie. Because what you're going to find out, the reason why he says first and second and last, right? He has a 6-month lease. He's going to move in there, and he's never going to mention how he paid rent. So he has to say, based on the timeline, I paid the second month. But he's not going to admit to the fact that he squatted. I want you to understand that.
I'm just trying to tell her some shit that sounds sweet so that I can actually go over there and start moving, because at this point, I think I'm being scammed. She's calling me crying now. I mean, this is weird, to say the least. So I go over there with the 2 men and the truck. And she answers the door, and she's naked in a towel, hair wet. Again, this is strange. She's letting me and 2 Hispanic mover men in her house, and like I'm like, what is this, a porno? Like what the hell is going on? She's naked in a towel, hair wet, answers the door, and I'm uncomfortable. Like, this is 3 dudes and a naked woman, right? So she tells me she's been going through something, and I can move in, everything's fine. I pay her first, last, and second, because now, I mean, she's calling my bluff. I said I was going to pay second. I really just said that to entice her to get over there. Now I'm over there. Well, shit, okay, I'm paying second. And mind you, the rent was $1,200 a month. So we're talking, what, 3,600 plus the 1,000 as a security deposit?
So he has available $4,600, but he all of a sudden feels rushed to move somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I want you to understand, it's not that's cap again, because when he got arrested, he was working for an online woman's boutique called Simply Obsessed. Making $1,000 to $2,000. So he has $5,000 available, making $2,000. Now, don't get me wrong, he could have saved, or his baby mama could have gave it to him. But the fact of the matter is that it's not adding up. You're making stuff up. I can agree that you probably gave her the $1,000. You probably did give her the down payment. But I do not think you gave second. I don't think you gave her more than that. And really, this is starting to sound like a whole bunch of crack addicts and meth head shit. You're gonna start seeing what I'm talking about.
Okay, I do have to go soon.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No. I appreciate you assuming the role of historian, because this has been a very informative experience. That someone of this caliber would like dare to put me in my moral place. So thank you for keeping track of so many wonderful things.
Yeah, and that's fine. And like I said, I don't like bullies. I don't like people who do stuff to just, I don't like people who just do stuff and lie. And it's fine. Everybody has their own content strategy, but I hate when people come at me, and I hate when people come at somebody else and they try to nitpick on stuff, and it just makes me sick about I don't like demonic spirits around me. I really do not. I don't like evil people. I don't like people who talk about having sex with kids. I don't like people who talk about mishandling women. I'm a good dude, and I just do not like being. I don't fuck around with a lot of people's channel because of that. So I'm sorry. But I want to I know that you don't have a lot of time, but I wanted you to listen to something.
And she comes back out,
Okay.
and she takes me on a tour of the house again, and she's pointing out items that she's saying that I can have. Should we go down to the basement? There's a, like, what's it called? There's a bed frame. There's a dresser. She's telling me some of this stuff was the last tenants. They didn't take it with them. She's taking me upstairs. She's pointing out certain items, and she's saying that, she doesn't need them anymore, where she's going. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where she's going? This is some ominous ass shit. Where she's going?
I feel like this is like a psychotic horror film. I don't know what's going on with this story right now. What's going on? This is scary.
It gets scarier. So she says where she's going, she's not going to need this stuff. So I'm like, where are you going? And then she like pauses and like takes a moment, and she's like, oh, me and my friend are moving to a different state soon. And I'm like, oh, so, I mean, what's going to happen with the house? I mean, I'm signing a 6-month lease with you today, right? Like, what's going on? And she's like, oh, well, you know what? If we decide to move during your lease, then of course, your lease would still stay in force.
So he's making the excuse of why he sold the stuff. Can you not hear the pathological lying shit?
Well, yes, but that's what I was saying is, people that are con artists, they can only really game people that are less intelligent than them, right? Because it's pretty obvious that he's, not an honorable human being or anything like that. And but people are gonna stay subscribed. It's kind
Yeah.
of the thing, and
So
you can't do anything about that. It is what it is.
So I want you to this is like what I'm saying. He's constantly repeating stuff to make himself sound better, but just because she said that, you don't have all these, and we're gonna get to the point because
the difficulty of this time, we need you.
Wow.
This is day 12. Do whatever, but at this time I'm just on the computer. I'm editing a video of me and my son at the park.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm listening to music, in the headphones as well. And I hear this scream. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, is this my music? What is happening? And I take off my headphones and I hear it clear. So a woman is screaming and she's saying, "Oh my gosh, I found her. Oh my gosh, I found her. Get a knife, get a knife. I need a knife. Someone get a knife."
And this is
And I'm
how many?
like,
Okay, hold up. How many days?
this is day 12. This is day 12.
That's what I'm saying.
so he moved into a place, and day 12, supposedly the landlord killed himself. Do you still sell the stuff?
Oh no, that would be a bad thing. Yes, so I was made aware of, apparently, he did that, essentially stole from a dead person, and so somebody commented something on my channel, and that was my response. I'm like, you're subscribed to somebody that steals from dead people, and you know what? This is how I know people don't care. And this was good though. It was good for me. It was a flashbulb moment where I felt like God was speaking to me. The person said, "Don't you know you can't steal from dead people?" Yes, you can. And it's really frowned upon by like anyone with common sense. But no, you shouldn't sell the stuff. No.
And that's the thing. He stole the stuff from a dead person after she died. Not only that, he released it, the house. He put online.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. That's really bad.
Day 12. Wow. Okay.
This is day 12.
Oh boy.
So some woman, and mind you, I'm in the basement. I got windows that are open on all sides of me. I don't know if they're screaming crazy shit and military K-bar knife I keep on me. I pick leading up, and I see my landlord hanging from a tree, rope around her neck, holding her. Been there for a long time. I can't even think.
Oh my God, the faking.
Oh. We don't have to talk about this no more. We don't.
Hold on. I'm good. Hold on. I'm good.
No. We can stop. We can stop.
I'm telling you.
I'm good.
No.
I can't even. It's like
Right.
I'll do it. I'll be cool. We got through the tough part of the story.
Fuck you too. I'm talking about you. Are you gonna be?
Yeah,
okay?
I'm cool. Yeah, going on. Call 911. Take your cannabis lounges where you can come, and it's like a lounge. So I go there and I'm just smoking. I'm trying to clear my head, right? I come back to the house later, and there's a note on the side of the door on my private entrance written by these old people that were there. I don't even know the relationship that they have to the woman. And the note reads, "We thank you for understanding the difficulty of this time. We need you to leave ASAP."
Now, the parents, of course, sees a whole bunch of crackheads in there, sees a whole bunch of meth heads in there. You don't have a lease. You need to go. Are you now seeing what I'm seeing?
Well, yes. Okay. So I don't know. I was just confused why this guy was poking at me. Okay. But I just don't think I realized, just anybody can be on YouTube, because he was bringing stuff up like if I didn't have him on my platform 6 months ago to bring, whatever information or questions he had, because he seemed like really wanting to figure out, like, well, what's up with you being remarried? To which my new response is like, what's up with you stealing from dead people is kind of my point. But we did that collaboration. I thought he was like a normal human being. So I took the video down, but I took a lot of videos down actually. So somebody had to tell me, hey, that's really stupid. You can't just delete videos. You need to keep them private. And I didn't know why at the time. I was like, okay, sure. I didn't realize like you literally need receipts for everything that you say online because people are vultures, right? So he already came on the channel, already brought up some stuff, but because Pearl had her situation, I got dragged into the situation. And so I guess I'm relatively hot in the algo by association, which I do not like. And so he decided to repost a video, right? But keep this in mind though, is like we created the conflict together in order to work together. Because I approached him, I said, hey, this might be helpful for you. This might be helpful for me, whatever. But like, we literally made that happen. And then he wants to pretend like it didn't happen just because I don't have like a record of it. But people have memories. People are subscribed to my channel. People remember that interview. And I was warned against working with him. But I didn't understand why. But now I understand a lot of things, so much more. So yes.
It's very cutthroat. The one thing I've realized, like I've had some friends from like I know in college. I found out they had a YouTube career, or a YouTube channel. I tried to help them out. They backstabbed me.
Mm-hmm.
Clout and this shit is just a hell of a drug. I have very few friends. I have very few people who have an actual real number.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust none of these people.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of mental health, disease, death, destruction, just evilness in a lot of people around here, and that's why I don't be everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, the same people you'll say, "Hey, you see that female over there? She having a hard time because she getting stalked." The guys will sit there and be like, "Well, it ain't got no issue with me." But the moment one of their friends get attacked, they're all up on it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see the same moral system across the board. It's inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm like, I don't want to, that's why I just would rather be at where I'm at now, and be free of thought and not having to kowtow to none of these people. But I understand. I'm sorry. I'll be on my shit. I see you back this time.
Okay. If you're going to take callers, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to.
No, I'm not taking calls. I'm just, when you're good. Are you ready to go? You got to go?
I can stay for another 7 minutes. I was going to leave at the 1.5 hour mark. I'm just,
okay.
I'm a sleepy girl.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I want you to hear that. But I have some more stuff. I actually ended up calling one of the defendants or one of the people on the case.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, he's selling himself as a real estate agent. We know he lives in a van. We know about everything. We're just trying to get as many people to say, "Hey, look at this guy. He's scamming you guys." Yeah. So I
tell you that he was a squatter at my daughter's house. He stole her possessions. He I know secondhand that he what was that story about him? He rented a house and was subletting it without the right to sublet it. He's definitely a scammer.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this, yeah, he had an attorney. We were negotiating to get him out of our house, and we had an attorney. And if you give me your email, I can send it to you when I go through my papers and get his name. But he might be a good resource because he knows what happens to the other attorney who has also a really bad reputation. So let me get a pen here. Can you hold on 1 second?
No problem.
So that is one of the videos. When people ask for receipts, what else do I have to show? Do
Mm-hmm.
you get what
No,
I'm saying?
it's pretty obvious. Yeah, and it's all public knowledge. And people can go and they can pay and they can find out the same information that you have. People like housewives with Wi-Fi, we can look up the same things. But I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing you can do. People want to be people are going to stay subscribed to that. I mean, I don't know why it can't possibly better your life, but it's entertainment. It's probably the same reason why people used to watch Maury.
Mm-hmm. I I think it is because a lot of times when I look at certain people's audience, and it's like, especially when you get into certain spaces, it's ultra red pill, stop simping, don't do, and it just. I've even had a conversation with another content creator, and she was like, "Well, I'm up at work, and I just want to be around toxic people because it keeps me up. Sometimes truck drivers do that, and it's fine. I get it, but like I said, it's just." Don't fuck with me. Stay the fuck away from me.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
So, I know that you are trying to leave, and I've been holding you hostage. I know.
No, it's all good. If there's like something final that you want me to react to, like I'm happy to hear a final.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Whatever
Okay.
you have, if you want a wrapping up point, a bow on the gift, I guess.
So, like I said, he's did that, but he's actually not even supposed to be on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
The fact of the matter is that
he's not.
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he committed a computer crime.
Oh. Wow, this guy has to. Okay.
So this is why I told you he demonetized his channel, because they found out that he had a YouTube channel.
Oh.
And that, hold on, I'm actually trying to find his paperwork.
Okay.
I want to show you. Here we go. Order. So this is the order. Hold on. What's this? See, I had to close everything because of earlier.
Mm-hmm.
My desktop was all organized with all this stuff. So, this is not it. This is another order.
Wow.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second.
It's getting worse. It's like a bad car accident. You can't stop looking at it, but
So yeah, it was bad. Okay, here we go. All right, order pending something. So because he pled guilty to a computer crime. The judge told him that you cannot sell real estate because you basically leased somebody else's property.
Okay.
And there's no listing, posting, selling, pawning of items for sale on Craigslist, Let's Go, eBay Marketplace, other internet sites, or similar marketplace platforms, or pawn shops, or secondhand stores, unless written PO permission as to the specific items.
Okay.
So, like I said,
I was familiar with that, but I never made the connection that he wasn't supposed to be on YouTube.
Well, this is what this is saying. So when you say, you look at this, but then you also look at
the unmasked vigilante is now for hire, ladies and gentlemen. You see the new stream overlay, you see the rates, and what I am doing from here on out is, if you have somebody, whether an influencer, a public figure, anybody that you want to not only see me do an investigative report on, but actually create content on that person as well, the unmasked vigilante is now for hire. $20 super chat or
so I think this is for this is a violation. But I'm not no snitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not no rat. But if somebody was to call this number, if somebody was to call this number, it might get it might get a little crazy. So
why do you have it? Why do you have a vendetta? Why don't you like this guy to this degree?
No, did you not see my wife's picture on there?
Oh, okay. You know what? Actually, that's fair. Yeah. You're doing the right thing. I would do that too.
Like, niggas really think they could just do shit and just be like, oh, well, just walk away.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
just be happy about shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was all good, because you got to understand, this was a part of a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
4-5 hours. Motherfuckers
Okay.
was kiki and ha in front of my wife's picture, in front of my family picture, and just making it seem like it's all fucking good.
Well,
like you ain't got felonies. Him and Darrell both got open warrants for felonies.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. People have to be careful. Like, if you're going to do content creation, you have to have a really squeaky clean life. Now, for women, it's a little bit different, because I'm going to be honest, even if you get married as a virgin bride, if you're on YouTube, people are going to say that you're on YouTube for male attention. So, like, you literally can't win. But it would behoove content creators to just try to live as clean of lives as possible, to include sobriety, because a lot of people get got on social media because they'll have a couple drinks, they'll post something or they'll stream something, and no, if you're gonna be consuming alcohol, you need to have your phone all the way over there, far
trust
away.
me.
Put it in.
You're talking to the wrong person, because I've had my drinks in my hand, and I've drunk, and I've been online, and it catches you sometimes.
It'll get you. That's why you gotta I guess go on the straight and narrow, which is that's a position that I've had. And like, I don't understand, like, it's never good enough for people.
And I know you got to go, so I'm rushing this.
Okay.
So this is an order. He went to court on April 13th.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was supposed, and for the audience, I'm gonna walk you guys through it. But he was supposed to pay $5,000 to Veronica, the person that he subleased the house to, because she got ripped off. The defendant must pay $1,350 towards his restitution by sentencing date, which is why I said he's not demonetized. He needs cash. He cannot wait until this month or the 26th to get paid.
Okay.
So the only way he can get paid is through donations. Not only that, Veronica said, hey, he has a YouTube channel. He's been on YouTube for a year. I need my money. She has not received she did not receive her money.
Well, she's probably not going to. It's like one of those things, like, also when it comes to defamation lawsuits, a lot of the times you want to, sue people, I guess for defamation or slander, which you just have to have a lot of money for it. But like, let's say you're the person suing and you do have a lot of money for it. The person that you are suing has to have money in order to pay you. So a lot of the times people just let it go. Like Johnny Depp, probably the last person in the country who had a decent defamation lawsuit, to be honest.
And it's hard to defend, and it's hard to like you say, he's not gonna get that money back.
Nope.
Like it's just basically worthless. So that's why it's really $5,000, but that's just for the landlady. But because for the leasee, the subleasee, but because the other people are old, the other people just don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care anymore. They just wanted him out the house. So I want to just show you exactly offensive felony. One last thing.
Okay.
I know I keep saying it, but I had a lot of paperwork. People keep on saying E Black ain't got no paperwork. So this is the case information, Michael Lane Jr., felonies across the board. He pled not guilty. Then he finally pled guilty to first degree or theft in the first degree. He was convicted of computer crime. Down to the financials. He owes, he only paid $500 on the January 10th, $600 on March 22nd. As you can see, the court dates are getting, he need money. So now he owes $2,500. They've already said basically, what basically happened was he pled guilty to the theft charge because he was supposed to pay that. Now this is what's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So he pled guilty to one charge. I don't want him to get away with that because he's gonna make it seem like he didn't plead guilty. No, he pled guilty. He's a guilty convicted felon. So if you look here, it says, I plead guilty because in Maleficent, I did the following. Count 5 on or about September 20th, 2019, did unlawfully and knowingly commit theft or lawful currency of value of 1,000 or more, the property of Veronica Frawley.
Mm-hmm.
They said I didn't have no receipts. They said I was
all of them actually.
They said I was lying. If you ask him now, he would. This whole story is bullshit. Like, do you see how he's trying to act like, yo, E Black, you lying? He's lying. It's like, no, I showed everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not lying. But like I said, the one thing I don't like is seeing people come up off of other people. I hate that you guys got wrapped up into it, but a lot of female content creators are, caught up in this. So hold on, I was subscribed to you, but after you kept spitting that nonsense, that women should give up.
She keeps yelling at me in the chat. But no, I mean, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I make arguments for things and I have reasons behind them, but people don't want to ask why. They just want to be triggered, and then they want to spread rumors, and then they want to be civilians and act like they understand military hierarchy. Like, the whole thing is absolute nonsense. And you know what it is too, is like, people are subscribed to a man who tries to trigger women for profit in order to pay what he has to pay to court.
Mm-hmm.
Are they not getting it? Because if you go look at those statements, right, the payments are getting bigger, and they're getting bigger, and his platform's getting bigger, and it's getting bigger. Like, this man out here just on YouTube trying to pay for court, right? And they're following him, but I'm the bad guy because I'm remarried because I figured my life out.
Yeah, it's like weird. It's like, yeah, you're married with a child, you did it the right way, but you're a bad person, and I'm gonna unsubscribe to you. But then there's a whole criminal out here.
No,
stealing from dead people.
It's mind blowing to me. And you know what the thing is too, is I've always been upfront on my platform. I think if you go look at my early videos, one of my early videos is 5 lessons divorce taught me. But Kevin Samuels, he would get the same criticism because he was divorced twice. But he would basically say, you can't. It's never going to be good enough for people. So the question is, like, does the advice work? Because the advice that I give on my channel, because I have a pro-marriage, pro-wife channel, the advice that I give on my channel is not even necessarily mine. I've just been interviewing wives for 1.5 years, maybe 2 years. I've been interviewing husbands too. So I just made it like a platform where women could figure out how to be wives, and it's still not good enough. I did a whole panel, women that were married. If you added everything together, it was a panel full of over 80 years of marital wisdom, and it's still not good enough for people. So it's like, it's whatever. I'm gonna keep doing my own thing though. That's probably the last time I'm gonna do a stream on another channel for a hot minute, actually. So,
Well, I'm
yeah.
blessed to be able to have you to be that last person that did that. But like I said, I get it. You know, I've had my own issues in regards to the content that I make, and it's an up and down, and I think everybody has their own cutting point to which they're willing to go to, and you know, I don't like I said, I don't care what anybody made. Just leave me the fuck alone. That's my thing. It's just leave me alone. Just don't come at me. Don't come at my family. Leave me alone. If you have some criticism about me, criticize that. But I do not like the fact that people come after people's families and people's children, and like that stuff is like, okay, what do you guys want? Like you're like last night, Melanie King was on.
Oh, that was foolish on her part. I don't know why she would even waste her time.
Yeah, I don't know, but still, both of those guys have never seen marriage. One actually, Duke was married and he divorced, but still, what's the point? What are you trying to do? And I get it, red pill rage. We got one, boss. It's like, man, that stuff.
You really didn't. I mean, I don't know, but people don't understand love, like, and they also don't understand. Some of the red pill guys, there's a gentleman that I interviewed. He's a really awesome individual, in my opinion, because I try to interview the ones that make sense. You know what I mean? That like are decent human beings. And he's a very kind gentleman. I respect him a ton. He had children and he married a single mother, right? So it's like, you can try to poke at people's private lives and whatever their story is, but at least some of us are brave and willing to come out and publicly speak about it so that others can learn from it, right? That's courage that a lot of people don't have. But you got Mike TV trying to tell you guys how to buy and sell property. He don't even have property.
He's never had property. He never sold property. He's never even owned property.
Yeah, I know. I have, though. I sold a house for profit once. I got receipts for that.
He can't show you that. That's the thing. It's like people will never. They ask for more accountability. They will say, "Yo, Melanie, you need to show the documents of repeating order when you responded in your divorce, and every lawyer filed document that you have." Well, hey, Mike, are you a felon? No. Oh, that's good enough. Right. So it's hilarious. So, I'm scared.
No, it's okay.
I've given up on the accountability thing, but like I said, I don't want to take up too much time. I want the audience.
Oh, no, it's all good.
I want to complete with the audience and kind of walk back. We kind of went a little bit ahead, but essentially, I wanted you to at least visually see it because a lot of the evidence I know you probably never seen.
No, yeah, I would say, So if there's content creators that just want to band together and orchestrate the exposing of this individual, I mean, I would be willing to form an alliance and a coordinated effort because it's just nonsense. Like, and there's no accountability for those channels either, right? I don't even. Sometimes I wonder what's the point of the defamation laws in the U.S. Like, really, who is it for? Because I think it's only for celebrities.
Yeah, and then the thing about it is that you can't sue him because he lives in a van.
Yeah.
How are you gonna serve him? Go to a gas station? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So, but like I said, there's a lot of evil characters, and even me, I get caught up. The one thing I should have done was probably create a separate YouTube for my personal one.
Yeah, it's okay. It's kind of risky for me to come here, but I figured you're a decent human being. Like, you may, I owe you one.
I'm good peoples, man. Don't.
Yeah, but that's probably the last time I'm gonna come on like another channel. I'm putting my YouTube channel on full lockdown because it's absolutely ridiculous out here. The sad thing is, oh no, I'm not gonna quit. I'm just gonna like make it more airtight and secure. And you know what the crazy thing is some of the women that talk about me, and sometimes they talk about me because I'm light skinned, which is like, okay, you know, fine. But so the women that talk about me, if they had a pro wifeliness channel, like I would help them and like help them grow it. And I've done it already. I've done it before with multiple female content creators, multiple femininity content creators. And so it's just like, you know, you can either be in your feelings or you can make a normal and decent business decision. But I'm always here to help. There's lots of women that I have on the roster to interview for after the baby's born. So, yeah, it is what it is. You live a normal
So y'all
life.
heard it here. Y'all heard it here. Reach out to Allie if you want some help. She's definitely offering me more help than I've ever expected.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do channel analyses all the time. Well, I mean, I try to offer it, but not everybody listens, and not everybody's worth my time. So, but yeah, pro wifeliness content. If that's something that you're working on, I'm happy to go the extra mile. And you know, just be helpful, but don't stab me in the back. Like that's annoying. Why would you do that? Yeah. Well, that's all I got. So.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Okay, cool. I'll see you later. Bye. Have fun, and let me know if you need help with the channel. Bye.
All right. Take care. I'm sorry. I just got an email.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just got an email talking about somebody else's channel got taken. Live. Like literally live. This is But take care.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. It's just us. It's just us. If you guys want to hit the link, go ahead, hit the link. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Let me see. But we're gonna continue on because I really wanted to break down this story because it was irritating me so much in regards to this stuff. Let me take off the what's it called?
So now I've got some kind of fake homemade eviction notice on the side of the door.
Why
saying
is
I
it
need
a
to leave
fake
ASAP. I'm on day
homemade
12.
eviction
I
notice?
just paid over $4,000 to be here. What the hell? I was a realtor for several years. I know that even if your landlord dies, your lease is still in force. And mind you, when I moved in and I asked her for the lease, where's the lease? She said she hadn't even drafted up a lease yet. And I let it slide because verbal leases are still binding. And I'm like, well, at least I got keys. I'm here now. I mean, she can't be trying to scam me. Like, I'm here, right? So we didn't even have a written lease. It was verbal. And now these people who I don't even know, I asked the cops later on, they tell me it's her stepdad and her mother.
He said that the old person the day before yelled out, "I need a knife." Now you don't know who it is the next day. Okay.
And I don't even want to think about what kind of relationship they had for her to choose to do this when they're visiting. I don't even want to get into the family dynamics, but now these people are telling me I need to leave ASAP. And thank you for understanding. So I'm like, what the hell? So over the next 30 days, oh, and mind you, the day that she self-deleted, they were at the house. I guess they spent the night. So they now take hold of her possessions. They take her set of the house keys, and now they're living upstairs.
Oh,
now,
wow. If my daughter died, I'm taking possession of her house. Why is that so bad? This is what I'm saying. He's making shit up. It's bullshit. If your family member died, you taking possession. You don't know. They don't know you. What are they supposed to do? Leave you the keys to the house?
Now they just moved in, and I continue to stay there for the next 30 days and get nothing but harassed. Again, I told you that there was no key to the top lock. There's only one to the bottom lock. So now I come home after work, I'm locked out. I got to call, and they're staying at a hotel at the night, but they're there during the day. Sometimes they're there, sometimes. So I got to call them to get me back in. I'm climbing through the back window. Sometimes I learned to leave the back window unlocked because they was just trying to do little weird.
Like I said, this sounds like some meth head, crackhead shit that's going on. They don't know you. They don't know who you are. You don't have a lease. You should have done what you said that you were supposed to do. You were there for 12 days, but you didn't. You were an entrepreneur. It just sounds like a whole bunch of meth head shit. But nobody's going to say nothing.
Fucking tactics to harass me. And then they get a lawyer to come at me and try to serve me an eviction notice. So I get an attorney. Shout out to my attorney.
So now
and
you
I
can
tell her the
afford an
case, and
attorney.
she takes the case pro bono for a free 99 pro bono, because when I tell her about the situation, she's like, they're in clear violation. If you hadn't had a written lease drafted yet, everything you guys discussed was a verbal lease and it was binding. And in the state of Oregon, even if your landlord dies, the new landlord has to uphold your lease agreement. Not only that, you can't just take possession of your dead daughter's house like that. There's a process called what was the process? There was it has to do with managing the estate, executor of estate. You have to go through a court process and be an
called
executor of
probate.
estate or be in the person's will for you to even take possession.
It's called probate. This is what you learn in real estate. This is how you when you pass on wills, and when people die, and where does the property go, and who's the last living heir? How does the property get split up? This is in real estate. Why can't you say probate? Julie, Mike may be trade, but he's right about Melanie and Dennis. Who gives a fuck? He stole from a dead woman. He stole from a dead woman. Why does that have more value than anything else? Why does being on YouTube having a talking point, if you don't like their talking point, send them a message. The point is that this guy stole from a dead person. I don't give a fuck what these people say. I don't watch their content either. I don't. Dennis Sperling said something about the black community won't be available in the next 40 years. I said, that is crazy. It doesn't mean that he stole from a dead woman. You guys kill me.
And basically,
kill me.
They was just trying to take possession of the house and kick me out so they can sell it as soon as possible because it was a hot rental market.
Right.
They left from out of town. The chicks passed off. Now they want to get me out so that they can just sell the property.
It's
and
their
now
daughter.
They're trying to evict me. Right. And I get I lawyer up. I defend myself. And the day I go to court for this eviction, now right before we go before the judge, they want to negotiate with me and stuff, right? They want to do cash for.
Imagine your daughter dies. She commits suicide. There's a guy in her house, and now you got to get a lawyer to get this guy out. He then gets a lawyer. He has not stayed in the house for longer than 12 days.
Keys and think about stuff, right? And mind you, if I backpedal a little bit in the story, during those 30 days that they were trying to harass me coming in and out, mind you, me and the landlord discussed me having the right to rent out the upstairs bedroom. So for those 30 days where I've got this house to myself primarily.
You don't have the house to yourself. You have the basement to yourself. And whoever lives there is equally responsible for their portion. You don't have the house to yourself. What are you talking about? You just live there.
Primarily, except for when the parents want to come in unannounced and move some stuff around.
They own the property. That is their property. They would have done it if their daughter lived there or not. You do not have a say on who goes in or out. Your lease is only to the basement.
I'm like, damn, I got to cover the electrical. I got to make sure that the bills are.
You're the only person living there.
And I was supposed to just be renting a basement. Now I got this whole house I'm responsible for. So I put up an ad to rent out the room, and I get a tenant, and I collect first and last from her, and she got a move-in date, and we keeping a G. I signed in a.
You've only been living there 12 days. You then rent out the place in 30 days. How fucked up as an individual are you? How evil of a person can you be to look at somebody in their face and say, I'm going to rent you a place that I have no ownership on? You're going to look the parents in their face and say, I own your daughter's room and I'm going to sublease it. I don't care if she unalived herself. How evil of a person could do that? And then he doesn't mention the fact that he sold the furniture. He skips over that part.
Official lease agreement with her, use my ID, use my real name, everything on the up and up. Get money from her, give her
Apex, you're gonna have
keys,
to put your
everything's
cam
cool.
up.
And
Apex. Oh, oh shit. Cam up. Ah, there we go. What's good, my guy?
What? Hey, Black, what are you doing?
Man, come on, man. You know what it is. This is tax time. It's tax time.
I mean, you can't let them grift in peace.
No, this is tax time. You remember that time period. You remember that time period. He thought he was just gonna skate off in the sunset. Now I need to get mine, my G.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo. That mic is that mic is so great that I know you need some lotion on them hands.
Okay, now you came up here to troll. But yeah, man. So, but are you following along with this story? Are you following along with this shit? He literally, well, wait. He said, well, I've only been living there 12 days, but in 30 days, I'm just gonna rent this place out. He didn't even talk about paying rent. Did he pay rent?
Why would he admit to something that he didn't do? I said more than likely there's a case out, and he can't sit there and say, "Hey, I paid rent," because hey, we're gonna talk about it in court. Where's my money? So that's what it sounds like. But at the end of the day, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen that can happen within a span of 12 days. That's like a movie. Like, you ever seen Lifetime? Where it's
Yeah.
just that one crazy ass person, then there are all these events that happen day after day after day. I'm like, that happens every few years. I said, but 12 days and going through all that drama? It doesn't sound
But
believable.
it doesn't sound believable, but it sounds like some crackhead meth head shit. That's the thing that he's not really saying.
I don't want to be that guy, but E-Black, you don't think he be around meth heads?
I know he'd be around meth heads.
I mean, it's everything. One thing about the pandemic, I said it. I said everybody's shit is about to come to light when everybody goes back outside.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he didn't. But Tristan. Matter of fact, I remember telling you. Didn't I tell you I made MrRealEstate? And he was like,
Yeah.
I don't believe that. Didn't I show you?
Yeah. Listen, I'm just saying.
I just want my props. They don't give me. Look, the YouTube do not love me like I love them, man.
What do you mean they did and you stopped? You literally disappeared for almost a year. Shut up! Like, I'm not giving. You gonna play the victim Olympics now? Like, oh, I'm supposed to still go viral after disappearing for a year. YouTube said, okay, you don't want to keep doing the bullshit. Fuck off.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
No, to me, I think these people are dangerous. I said they've been proven to be dangerous, and you probably saved a lot of people, to be honest. Because how many people? Because like what Ali said earlier, like she knew about it but didn't say anything. How many other people would have been? He would have been just running around scamming people.
Yeah.
So I said you did a good job. I said But at the end of the day, it's kind of at the wrong time because he has the momentum of the racism.
Yeah,
Like you're not beating that.
and that's fine. But like I said, all I'm doing is giving him a little bit of tax, just taxing a little. You know, I'm gonna need a little bit off of that. You know, and then the next time, everybody, you know, I'll do another one. It don't matter. Like to me, this guy is scum. Like I would hate to.
It's
I'd hate to be
YouTube.
in it.
Listen. I am the richest man that nobody's ever seen. Okay, I'm letting you know that right now. Like I don't live in a cardboard box. You know what I'm saying? I live in this marble floor mansion, and I don't show my face because I'm just too pretty for the world to see. That's how I roll. Okay.
All right, man. You ready to
Welcome
roll
to
through the rest?
YouTube.
I need to roll through the rest of this video. You gonna stick with me?
You got it.
All right. Let's go.
And then at the end of the 30 days, before she's still going to move in, because she had a transitional, now all of a sudden they're trying to evict me. And I don't.
Wait, all of a sudden they're trying to evict you.
If you weren't there for 30 days, how are they going to try to evict you, sir?
But didn't the letter that he said the next day, you got to get out? It's like he's told you, hey, yeah, the people, they wanted me out, but you know what? I'm still going to rent the place.
This is crackhead logic. Like, I haven't been there for 30 days. I've been there for 12 and they're evicting me. Sir, it doesn't work like that.
But then the audacity to sit there and be like, well, I know these people don't want me here, but I'm still going to rent the place out.
They said, listen, I get your father's half white, but you're black. Get the fuck out. That's what happened.
It's like, how do people not? This is the most ridiculous stuff. Let's go.
I don't think to tell the girl what's going on. I don't think to try to abort what's going on there, because my lawyer already told me straight up, the eviction ain't going to work. You're going to be here for the next 6 months, just like you're verbally stipulated. So why not exercise the rights within my lease agreement? Right. But now, right before we go before a judge, unbeknownst to me, now their lawyer wants to start talking about some cash for keys arrangement. Right. And hindsight being 2020, I shouldn't have took the deal, but I took the deal and then said, hey, instead of going before a judge, because they knew I could sue them for damages and whatever, instead, how about this?
What damages?
Wait, he said a verbal lease? What is that?
He says that he could sue them from damages. What damages?
It's not his place. What are you suing?
You don't have a lease.
You know what? Where did he do this stream on, man?
He did this on Prince Hakeem's.
So a scammer's on another scammer's. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, and that's why it's so quiet in the background.
We're gonna give you $4,000. You give us the keys within 24 hours.
So the parents have to pay to get a guy out their dead father's house. That is low. He doesn't mention the fact that he took the money from the lady too. So now he has $8,000. What does he do with the $8,000? Buys a van.
There ain't no damn way he scammed them people out of $4,000. Because he said he had 5,000, so you spent 1,000 to get into the room. You pocketed the money with this crazy ass storyline, and then you scam these people out of $4,000 so they can get you out of the house because you use squatter rights, basically.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what? If I was a bum, that's the greatest bum move of all time.
And this could all be done. So I'm like, damn, on the spot with everything happening, I take the deal. And then I'm like, damn, now I got to tell this girl she ain't moving in no more. So I tell her what's going on. She can't move in. And that honestly, that 4,000 I just won, that's about to go. If y'all know anything about the West Coast, it's expensive. That 4,000 is basically what I need to go to the next place. It's not like I'm balling.
He thought about it in his mind. He was like, "Oh shit, I got 4,000, and I just got 4,000. I
You
gotta
know what, E
explain
Black?
this shit."
I blame you for this. This is your black ass fault. You allow the community to drift into become grifters. I'm sick of you and you black people. I know what? Where's chaotic truth? I need a racist up here. Where's chaotic?
True,
I need a
true,
racist up here.
true. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm Tristan. It's like I give you. It's like you ask your daddy for 20, and then you ask your mama for 20, and now you got 40, and you're like, "Well, I gotta pay dad back, but I got 40." It's just the. It's like how do you not understand what the fuck's going on?
Yo, this is a grown man with kid or kids. I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, one
You
child.
know,
You muted.
oh no. I just
Not like I got a bunch of
that's
extra money. So I tell her, hey, look, I can pay you a G now, and I can pay you payments monthly until I get you paid off. And she says, okay. And I've got all the documents.
She did not say okay. She was pissed. She showed up. This is what really happened. I talked to Veronica. Veronica showed up at the place ready to move in. There was an eviction notice on the door. She called the guy. She finally found him in a van. A couple of days later, she said, "Where's my money at?" He tried to do the 1,000 shit. She never paid her shit. This is literally a lie.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm guessing that's a white lady because ain't no black woman letting that shit slide. You gonna pay up right then and there.
What I'm saying, what did he do with Veronica money? He got 4K and he got 4K. He bought a van. And when people think I'm lying, that van is haunted.
Yeah, do you have a picture of this van?
No, I do not have a readily available picture of the van. But that van is haunted. That van is haunted. I don't care what nobody says. That's why that propane tank almost killed him.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't see? Oh, go look on my channel. I have a video where he's like outside in the van and a propane tank blows up on him.
Who are these people?
Man, this dude's okay. But Tristan, you gotta admit, I have the best set of enemies ever. Like I have literally the goof troop of enemies. I got one that couch twerks, one that's dusty, one that's a house stealer.
See, you know, if they were just honest about who they were in the beginning, they'd be fine. This- uh, You know, E Black, this is what happens when you can't when the man leaves the bay, but the bay doesn't leave the man. Okay, because you just out here causing chaos. You said I can't do it in the bay. I'm gonna do it on YouTube. This is all your fault. This is you and LaPeace's fault. Y'all birthed this monsters of people. Okay.
I did not. I did not. Here. I'm gonna play the video. Let me see. I got it somewhere. So this is literally the.
I could have just blew up in flames on the.
This is literally the ghost van.
Up in flames on the live. Y'all wouldn't even. Y'all wouldn't even say R.I.P. Oh Lord.
Heart like a psychotic. I feel like. I don't.
You see that?
Yo, he was living in that van.
You see the insulation in the van?
Yo, he was living in the van.
He bought this van. This is the ghost van. I'm trying to tell you, that situation lets you know that God don't like ugly. You stole from that woman, you stole from that person, and now you got to pay back. Right.
E Black, I don't understand. Like it was about like for the propane tank to blow up. That means you were living in there and you were cooking in it.
No, no, he says that in Oregon you have to have heaters.
What?
You have to have propane heaters.
In a car that has already heat in it.
Well, I mean, it snows out there.
If anybody believes that they're a crackhead, I'm sorry. If anybody believes that they're a crackhead,
Again, this is impromptu. You called me out on my stream. I was in the middle of the stream. I ain't had no time to prepare for this. But I can go in my Cash App and show the receipts of all the payments I made to her. So
he don't even sound
basically
rude.
I changed the arrangement of the lease. Tell her she can't move in after all. I'm moving out. The house is getting a different owner, right?
Wait, hold on. You changed the arrangement of the lease.
he Donald Trump. He just thought of it and then it was changed.
He said
it was a verbal lease already. So you just said, yo, you mumbled it and said, listen, you just get moved in and walked away.
I can pay you a G now, and I can pay you payments monthly until I get you paid off. And she says, okay. And I've got all the documentation. I've got all the records for this. But again, this is impromptu. You called me out on my stream. I was in the middle of the stream. I ain't had no time to prepare for this. But I can go in my Cash App and show the receipts of all the payments I made to her. So basically, I changed the arrangement of the lease. Tell her she can't move in after all.
You changed the arrangement. No, you just don't have the lease.
How you change something nobody had? Like you have to sit there and say, "Hey, I'm changing the lease. Sign this document." You can't just change it.
Hey, he changed the arrangement of the lease. I'm leaving the house. I changed the arrangement of the lease. You can't get in.
Like I changed the arrangement of the lease. So, but I'm still going to pay you. That makes no sense.
I changed the arrangement of the lease. You don't get nothing, but I might give you. I might cash out you some shit. Come on, man. But he still sold the stuff. That's the thing. He got the 4,000 from the woman's family. He got the 4,000 from the women that's just moving in, and he still sold the furniture.
Cause he probably paid too much for the damn van. He probably had no money left. E Black, I told you about messing with them people on Skid Row, but you don't want to listen. You want to continue to go on YouTube Street Skid Row and be friends with people you don't need to be friends with. You need to pray to God. I hope your time apart you prayed, okay?
But I mean, like, how do you get to this point of
He's a
okay.
piece of shit.
So hold on. I do have the full version of that video. Hold on.
You lying.
I am. Look, I get it in. So hold on. I'm gonna have to find it, but I do have a full version of the video where he actually blew up the van. I just have to think where I put it. It's somewhere in these. I don't want to open up my DaVinci Resolve so my computer can slow down. Oh gosh, I don't know. To answer the poll, y'all know I think everyone's good. Hey, hello, Miss Nancy. But yeah,
She must be a God-fearing woman because my God, I listen. One quick minute, I'm like, listen, I don't got $1 for you, buddy. Kept it moving. Everybody ain't good on YouTube.
yeah, and that's the thing. People are literally paying this guy. It don't make sense. It's like you're giving money to a scammer. It's like, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of thoughts out here. Like it's. I mean, I don't.
Oh my God! I said not. Oh, not you went whole manosphere now. Oh my God, E Black,
There's
what's
a
going
lot
on?
of thoughts, man. There's a lot of thoughts on YouTube, man. You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them shit. Ray, Pookie, and Ray ain't did no wrong. You can't tell. I can't tell you, man. I could sit there and be like, man, this nigga literally live in a dorm room. Well, he makes great content.
Yeah. That's what YouTube's about. It's about entertainment. They don't care about these people's real lives. You
Yeah,
do
that's
know
right.
this, right? I said
No, they care. No,
you
they
can be
care. No,
virtuous
no,
and
no, no.
still.
That's a lie. You got to prove to me why you got divorced. Why did your husband say this? Do you have a document? They actually do care.
Well, wait, what? Why do people care about? The Melanie King thing.
Yeah, they care so much about that.
But if she's divorced and been divorced for a while, I don't think that's relevant to anything.
But they care about it's. They care. Everybody care about everybody else situation.
Well, okay, okay. The racism side's about to come out just a little bit. Black people, right? A certain percentage of us, we are highly. We can function in dysfunction. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't understand what content is, and but they believe chaos and dysfunction and looking crazy on the internet is content. So how many people we know are scammers like that in real life? Quite a few. So he'll get a pass from the community.
Yeah,
That's it.
I actually was talking with another content creator. It's the Debo thing. Everybody loves Debo, right? Or everybody hates Debo. He terrorizes the neighborhood, but no matter what, when he dies or when something happened, oh, that's my guy, Debo. It's like you uplift Debo. But everybody else, like no matter how much misfunction that goes on in the neighborhood, nobody cares. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the thing. That people want to sit there and say, "Oh, they're misunderstood." Nah, some people are just evil. Some
Yeah.
people are just fucked up, and that's
And,
them. But you can't tell them what not to like, because as much chaos or bad that a person does, if they show that little bit of good, right? Like, let's say going up against Pearl and her racism, out of everything that person has done, but that one blip of fighting against racism is gonna say, I can support this guy, no matter what he did.
yeah. Yeah, and that's what and that's that like I'm like, okay, he didn't fight against racism. He just grifted. It's like it's like nobody cares about what King thinks, right? Sean King is a whole white dude.
Yeah, but Sean King is doing the work in reality.
No, he's not. He's tweeting.
I swear this man is all over the country. Am I wrong here?
Yeah, based on donations.
Oh, he pulled the Umar Johnson. Let's go. I support. Listen, I support all chaos.
All right, so I'm gonna show you guys the video. I'm hoping that it's going to play because it's too large to actually play through StreamYard. Movie TV. There we go. Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
All these
Yeah.
celebrities that were noted that he hung around. Talk to Nicki Minaj and T.I. and others. Were they at his funeral?
So he's going home for the night. He's trying to creep in, he's trying to creep in with his other hand that he's turning on the vent. It's time to get snugged up. I swear this dude's a meth head. This dude has to be a meth head. So he's fixing the propane tank. Okay, now it's on fire. He's trying to blow it out.
Yo, I can't.
I told you that van is haunted.
And they just talking on the panel like nothing happened.
So you can hear it?
Oh no, I can't hear jack shit.
Oh, why didn't you say you can hear it?
Oh, I know they was talking. I figured the way the video was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but yeah. So my fault, yo. My fault. My fault.
You've been a YouTuber for 3 years and you still struggle streaming.
Don't do me like that.
Oh, I'm gonna do everybody like that. Listen, I call it how it is, man.
All right. Tell me if you can hear it.
If I didn't even get a comment,
Yeah.
y'all niggas ain't see that?
As a business, I don't know why you would even take Kevin Samuels serious, honestly.
Because he positions himself as an authoritative figure.
Points, some of his points, yes, but I mean, he was put up on a platform, and I honestly, I didn't even know who he was. My partner put me on to him like a couple of years ago, but that's neither here nor there. But it wasn't like, when they Godfather and all that.
The people kept talking.
Yo, they just kept talking.
Well,
they just keep talking.
He was someone who shouldn't have been taken seriously.
Yo, I
His
can't.
entire life and his background.
Man, y'all ain't shit.
different
Everybody on this channel ain't shit. How I just almost blow myself up. I didn't even get a comment.
Nobody giving a
ain't
shit.
Wait, what?
What
you talking about?
Y'all ain't shit.
You can't change the subject like that. We was over.
Man, y'all about to have to play the replay and see the
reality
So,
versus
like
the
I said,
fantasy.
he's leaving his
The
little
funeral gives
his
you
cafeteria.
the reality, the
Time to
harsh
close up the
reality of his
hospital.
life. Because
Get in the
all these
van.
celebrities that were noted that he hung around or talked
And they're
to,
just
Nicki
they're just
Minaj,
chatting it up.
I don't know why you would there, but like, I mean, honestly, I didn't even
Then
know
the
who he was.
propane
My
tank
partner
get
put me
crazy.
on to him
Wow.
like a couple
So he
years
lives
ago.
in a haunted
But
van.
that's neither here nor there. But I never.
You have one chaotic ass. You know what? I can't talk.
Man, that shit. I've had this
Yeah,
computer 7 years, so I should get it. So
you
let's
should be.
continue this story. Let's continue the story.
I'm moving out. The house is getting a different owner, right? I'm gonna pay you back. Here's a large payment, lump sum, and we're gonna pay you off in installments. And she says, okay. So
Right.
then here's where it gets tricky. The parents scorned. The parents were told by their attorney that they were going to win, and I was going to be out and maybe even have to pay them thousands of dollars. Their attorney was selling them wolf tickets, so they're mad. They just had to pay me 4Gs to move. They've been harassing me, coming at me. We don't have an amicable relationship, right? So right when they take possession of the property, they now claim, oh, items are missing. Oh, some things that were here before are gone. Oh, Michael stole them. So they reach out to an attorney that they know. I mean, excuse me, not an attorney that they know, a detective that they know.
Yes.
And they put him on the case. And now I'm getting a call from a detective trying to he's trying to have me.
No, what happened was the parents found some of the items on sale online on Craigslist. That's the reason why you got computer fraud. Now, if you would have just taken them and went to a pawn shop, then it would be just basic theft.
Hey, Black, who are these people, man?
It's like the dumbest shit. It's like all of a sudden stuff is missing, and they stop.
Well,
Myself
I didn't do
questioning
anything.
me about all this stuff, and I tell him straight up,
Oh gosh,
I don't know what you're talking about. He's talking about, oh, well, they're saying that you stole items from the house, da da da. I said, any item I took from that property was my property.
Right.
And they can try to show evidence otherwise, but they can't. These are false claims. So then he says, well, you know what? You have this offer up page that you've had since like 2016 where you sell stuff. And recently you sold a dresser and, just like random little that shit. And I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I was downsizing. As you can see,
That's Buster. Did you? Oh, I'm my fault. Did you hear it?
He downsizing? What are you downsizing on, sir?
I said, any item I took from that property was my property.
Right.
And they can try to show evidence otherwise, but they can't. These are false claims. So then he says, well, you know what? You have this offer up page that you've had since like 2016 where you sell stuff. And recently you sold a dresser and, just like random little that shit. And I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I was downsizing. As you can see, that account isn't fresh. As you can see, that account has my name and my image. I didn't use some fake name.
Right.
Whenever I'm moving and I need a downsize, I put some stuff on upper.
So convenient, right?
How are
Hey,
you
Tristan.
downsizing from a room?
Exactly. And Tristan, let me ask you this: he sold a dresser, right? What happened to the underwear?
Wait, what?
What happened to the underwear?
He kept them on. He has no money. He kept them on. What do you think? He doesn't look like he washed his clothes during that time. It was such a chaotic time. There's no way he washed his clothes.
I think he kept the he sold the other the dead woman's underwear too.
I hope not. I hope you put them on like that. Like, how can you sell a dead person's underwear? How does that work? Maybe did he like make a troll, a catfish OnlyFans? Can you imagine? Like he made a catfish OnlyFans and just sold the dead lady's drawers. That'd be a good idea.
I mean, you guys gotta understand. He's selling dead people's stuff, and then trying to act as if he he was saying that.
I think that's a great idea. So, all right, Eblack. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Let's go to the next senior citizens home, right? And we wait for like a red, code red to happen, right? And when the lady goes, we take her drawers and make a fake OnlyFans and put Pearl's face as the OnlyFans account and then start selling the drawers. What do you think?
I just want to know I want him to verbalize what happened to the underwear.
He either wore them or he sold them. He probably gave it to Veronica as a Mother's Day gift.
But I think it's funny that he ended up working for an online woman's boutique.
Get the fuck out of here. Why do you have all this information, yo?
At the time of his arrest, I want to show you guys something. At the time of his arrest, I want to make sure I got the right paperwork. Hold on. Let me. At the time of his arrest, MrRealEstate was not working for a real estate. He wasn't doing insurance. He was literally working for an online boutique. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to grab. I just want to know exactly how the online boutique stored their stuff. There must be something going on out in the YouTube world. So
I'm so afraid of where this is going. I feel like I'm an accessory to something.
So he said, look, what does this say? Well, who's his God damn, get off of that. Who's his job? Simply obsessed. Right?
Yeah.
Simply obsessed, right?
Yep.
But what is this company here?
I'm about to. No.
Did he sell the dead woman stuff to an online boutique for money?
Oh my god.
So from my understanding, something else is going on. They made me on Duke and Dog. Oh, man.
Let's go. Chaos all summer long. Let's go. All y'all gonna make it this a good summer, boy. Cause y'all
I'm
cannot
not
get
about to be
enough of
arguing.
being dysfunctional. What do you mean? You're going up there to argue. What are you talking about? You're going up there to argue. Like you can say that lie to Mandrell, out of all people. You're not gonna say that lie to me. You're going to go up there and you're gonna say bum ass nigga this, bum ass nigga that. I said you're homeless, like you're predator. That's what's going to happen. That's what all y'all do.
and hold on.
And you about to fall for it.
Let me see. Hold on. I have to figure this out. I have to figure this out. What's going on? Oh, Darrel's up there. Oh, he's showing his own paperwork. Okay. Yeah. I don't need to go.
No, Mandrell. I'm not saying that you'll believe the lie, but he'll tell it to you, and you be like, "This, okay." Knowing he's lying, you just gonna let his ass go up there and be like, "All right, fuck it, let's just watch the destruction."
So look at this. So Darrel's online right now, and all I see is a Walmart a Walmart statement about how he stole money. I don't need to go up there. I don't need to go up there. What do I need to go up there?
It states here that Darrell placed merchandise into a shopping cart while at Walmart. Then Darrell separated from his friend.
And then, I mean, I have no problems on my record, bro. I played no contest every single time, and I'm still free today. I mean, but I get you.
So the document he put up, that's a legitimate document.
That's a legitimate document, bro. I don't have nothing. How it happened is
Did you hear that?
That's mental illness.
I can't. The internet. Look, all right, man.
It showed the straight paperwork, and you said that I pleaded no contest.
Y'all
What
want
do
to see
you
the footage?
mean?
Y'all want to see the footage? Let me know if y'all want to see the footage. Let me know if y'all want to see this footage, because he went down. He went down with a fight. I'm telling you that right now.
This is the weirdest shit ever.
Hey, it's crazy because he came on his channel and admitted that this video was completely fake. You know what I'm saying? That's what these niggas do. Yeah, he literally not eat black. If I'm lying on public TV, eat black, sue me for defamation. He came on your channel and admitted that this was a lie. But you know,
oh, shit, crazy.
Wait, I thought it was just a random video. That's not him. E-Black, don't tell me that's. Please tell me that's just a random person, not Darrell.
That is Darrell. That is him.
E-Black. Tell me that Walmart video is a random person and not Darrell, yo.
I'm not saying shit now. Y'all gonna have to pay me for this one.
E-Black, you're not gonna sit there and not give me an answer.
Did you see all the paperwork I put? Did you see all the paperwork I produced today? Right? Now, why would I do that?
Where did the video come from? I don't care about the paperwork. We all know he's been doxxed down to his drawers. Okay.
Did you see the video I got, MrRealEstate, man? That is why would I not get the Walmart video?
You're not gonna deflect where this Walmart video came from, yo. You're not gonna tell me on this internet that's Darrell in that video. That cannot be him, yo.
I mean, this is like, what's funny is that they're playing it. I don't know how do you get to a conversation to where you're playing the video, but you know what? Let's take a small Darrell break.
let's go.
E-Black, if I'm in any crosshairs because you won't put up this bullshit, I swear to God. I swear to God, I have everybody doxxed already on my computer. I will flood this internet of everybody's shit, yo.
So, Mandrell.
Nah, Mandrell, do not put me in this. I have no idea what's going on.
So
E-Black was just
Mandrell,
up here by himself.
the reason why Real Estate changed its name because I ended up controlling Michael Lane Jr. The name, like every time, every video, I was like 4th or 5th ranked when I made 1 and 2, part 1 and 2. So he then changed it to Modern Dating, and nobody can find his channel. And then he No, he didn't. He changed it back to Mr. Real Estate. But I basically cornered the market. So this is a rebrand. So hopefully I can get back on the algorithm. So I mean, that's all he can talk about. He's not going to talk about me. So.
I mean, technically, this is what it's supposed to be. How I feel, it's a play where you get baited to go up there. You guys argue, and whatever new channel he made gets back in the algorithm.
Yeah, I just got a channel.
No response.
Yeah, he's hurt. Like when I say he's hurt, he's hurt. Oh, drop the link. Let me know. Hey, can anybody give me a play-by-play of what's going on? Can anybody give me a play-by-play by what's going on? But yeah.
See, these are the things where I hate to say it, but you guys kind of validate chaotic at times with nonsense like this.
I didn't do anything.
Y'all validate this, man.
Who?
Black people.
Oh, okay.
I said the amount of dysfunction on this app is mind blowing.
But you gotta understand, Tristan. I was chilling. People started shooting slugs. Man, that's cool. Look, he can talk all he wants. All he's doing is just ruining his thing, his brand.
I'm just happy your wife finally knocked some sense into your head for you not to respond. Because you would have responded if this was last year.
Yeah, I would have.
Your ass would have been over there. Tell your wife, what's her cash share? She deserves every dime right now because she must have got into your ass.
He's mad. Look, right now you're watching a temper tantrum. Today I got a YouTube alert saying that another one of his channels got taken, and you got to understand he's homeless. He lives in a pen kennel, like a dog pen. Like, have you know the tile that you see in the shelters where you got to use a squeegee to clean up the dog piss? That's where he lives at now. No furniture. Like, he's sad. He should have, like I said, I gave him a chance. I said, don't mention me no more. He said he wasn't going to mention me. The moment he got back up to 1,200 subscribers, he started mentioning me. Took that bitch down. So,
I mean,
anyway,
this was, after a while, there's a common denominator. When he's the common denominator, you're like, okay, I gotta stop messing with you.
Oh wow, he's actually this is goofy.
Pointing herself right here. December 2007. I received my first test score, 146. I was 10 points short. However, I did not let this failure defeat me, right? It was her relationship with her husband, Ernest, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me go get the first article as well. Because there's no point. I have no point of lying on eBlack as well. This is articles that his wife wrote, right? Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for. So salacious. So salacious.
Oh no.
Again,
Mandrell,
this is his wife, Ernest
give me a deuce.
Hodge. This is not me lying on anybody, bro.
Give me a deuce, Mandrell.
Behind the Spotlight, Part 1. I question whether people really understand what it means to be in the spotlight.
Right.
When you live in the spotlight. When you
all
right, so what you got, my guy?
Hang on. So
listen, pause this right quick for me. Do it again.
Do what?
Do it again. The Darrell thing. What was that?
This right here?
I need an explanation. What is this?
and King Ted for so many things. I love my man with no honesty, and I know he cheated on me.
Let's go.
So, yeah, I didn't do that.
This is your
That
fault,
is not that is not AI generated. That is not AI generated. That is him doing it on his own fruition.
Okay. Okay. All right. Questions. Let me get them together because I got a lot of them.
Okay.
Let's tackle this first, one thing at a time.
Yes.
What was that? What was that, E Black? I mean, why? With all the controversy and all the shitstorm that surrounded this dude, why would he do this to himself? Like
Man,
he's never gonna live that down because I'm gonna get that clip from either you, a Black Man Unfiltered, World Class. Somebody's gonna send me this clip, and when I make my YouTube channel, I'm gonna have that, and I'm gonna plaster it everywhere. Okay.
I just want you to understand that.
What was that? Why would he do this to himself? You know how much ammunition that is? He's never going to live this down, E Black. Ever. I won't let him. Why would he do this to himself?
The reason why he did it to himself was because, like I said, you get in front of the camera and you get aggrandized. The views, the numbers tick up. The worse you behave, the stuff that you do, the more validation you get. And then don't let one of these little thought pockets send you $5.
Why would you want to? Why would you want that kind of validation? Though? Why would you want that kind of validation though? Like the negative stuff, E Black. Like why? Like I've seen you and him go at it, and I never got in depth into it enough to understand why. But I'm pretty fucking sure it's his fault. Given his track record and his conduct, I'm positive it's his fault. But oh God.
I don't know how you Lawrence and Rodney. I want y'all to judge this 1 out of 10. Check it out.
For 20 seconds of focus and King Ted for so many things. I love my man with no honesty, and I know he cheated on me.
Wait for it, Mandrell. Wait for it. Just wait for it.
Sorry.
That video just does something to my spirit. That video does something to my spirit. It makes me feel free. Anyway.
What? Let's do it again.
For 20 seconds of focus and King Ted for so many things. I love my man with no honesty, and I know he cheated on me. Motherfucking ladies
He is getting it.
That video just does something to my spirit. That video does something to my spirit. It make me feel free.
Okay, you know what? We could do it like that. That is the original version. No holds barred. Or we could do this.
Peter's got me moaning. Peter's got me. Peter's got me. Peter's got me moaning. Stick that big D. Come gang, come shot. Big, come stay. Who's straight? No way. Penis gang, check my mood, eh? Squirt. Penis got me booty up. Knock it up. Pump big D. Get enough. Then it come. Drink it up. Suck it till it nut bust. Come shot. Penis got me fuck on my day one. On his day one. Never giving dick as I take one.
So Mandrell, out of your YouTube career, I pray you have enemies like me, because it's easy fucking work.
Why?
Like I really hope that you have any. I wish every YouTuber, if they ever get into a public beef, they have people like I have, because they do it to themselves.
To themselves. He does it. They do it to themselves. They do it. And I hear tell he picked the fight with Tommy Sotomayor. Why would he do that? I don't know. Okay. Then I saw the video when Tommy Sotomayor was roasting him, barbecued him. Like, okay. Darrell has to take the L. Just give it up. Start over. Just start over.
There's too many thoughts around him. There's too many thoughts. I'm telling you.
But the thoughts ain't gonna fuck him. Let's be real. He's gay.
It don't matter. It's too many thoughts.
Leave the women out of it. They have done nothing.
That's the only reason why a guy would do that, is because of being promoted by women.
Yeah, but
I don't see that.
But the thing is, Apex women always support the gays, so I'm not surprised by that.
Oh my God, Mandrell!
Stop it! Look, that's not messed up. You saw the same video I just saw.
No, Mandrell.
You saw the same video I just saw. Stop it! Stop! Don't do that.
No.
You saw the same video I just saw.
You saw the same video.
Why not? It is what it is. What more evidence do you need?
I mean, look, Mandrell.
You saw the same video I just saw.
Everybody saw it. I have, to anybody that is listening, Apex,
even by yourself.
Opinions, opinions do not reflect. Is not a reflection of him by anybody on this panel.
You got your disclaimer out, but you know full well, even by yourself, you don't rock out the music like that.
No.
Exactly. Neither do I, and I'm fucking positive E Black don't. He's married. So no, he does not.
I don't know. I found that.
Just saying.
I can't
we
be
all saw the same video.
I'm like this, but I'm from Jersey, right? That type of dancing is a normal thing.
I'm sure it is in a certain community.
So I can't be like, oh, he's this. I'm like, I've seen it. I'm like, and these kids are straight. So it's I'm from Jersey. They do that. I'm not messing with you, yo.
But here's the thing, Apex.
Mandrell, this one, Mandrell. This one you have the right to say.
Okay.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. What about you?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing better now. You're like so cute. Oh
thank you. Where are you from? You too.
my gosh, I'm from like wherever you are, because that's where I want to be. Don't blush now. Don't blush now. But I have to ask you. Your name is Cookie, right?
No.
It says cookie.
No, my name is Milk, not the cookie. That's the milk.
No. I want you to be the cookie because I'll bring the milk. Yeah.
Oh.
I've got some milk for you, 2%. I hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Where are you from again?
Oh my gosh, you're so silly. I told you I'm from like wherever you are. What is it, like the Philippines, Thailand? Listen. I'm just gonna get straight to the point, okay? Here in the US of A, I'm known kind of as a local celebrity. I'm known as the booty warrior. I take booty. Booty is more important than water. Booty is more important than food. Booty is more important than breathing. And let's just say I came across you and I must have your booty. So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you. Sir, look at me. Look at me.
Okay.
May I have your booty?
No.
Why not?
I wish. I just hope you guys have the same enemies that I have. I just hope. Like, I don't know how everybody else has YouTube beef, but this shit is easy fucking work. I don't have to do nothing.
You really don't, E-Black. All you have to do is play their videos and it's done. Like, you don't even have to, like, no effort given. No effort required, like, at all.
At all.
And here's the thing,
These niggas
E-Black.
do it to themselves.
Here's the thing, E-Black. I ghost watch all the time. And I just watch people do this to themselves. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like I'm just like, why would you even... There he is. The booty warrior. What? I'm just...
And like I said, I haven't even let this video go public yet.
I don't understand it. Like I really don't understand. Like, why do people beef with each other out here? I'm having a hard time understanding that too. But then you turn around and do stuff like that. You want to cause beef? You want to beef with somebody, but then you make videos like that? What are you thinking? What you think was going to happen? Of course, I do not understand it.
But look, I didn't start it. I did not start it. I did not start it.
Just see, Darrell just need to take his L. Just like, hey, I lost it. I lost. Just say you lost, man. You did lose.
Go to Rumble. Go to TikTok. Go to Instagram. There's like other platforms, but this one ain't for you, my G.
What is his other channel? Didn't he get a new channel? You said that one got taken down?
Yeah, one of them got taken down, and then I'm waiting on the other one.
Why did he get taken down?
This idiot. No, what this idiot did was
Jesus.
Okay, this is what happened. On day 2, I exposed him for living in a dorm room, right? He goes and live streams my house and says that he's going to send people to come kill me.
Really? Why would you do that?
Because you're stupid.
He does know that the feds would get involved with that, right?
He's stupid.
That's a federal crime.
He's stupid. And he thinks that, oh, well, I could just make another Google account and it's just fine.
No, that's not fine. I mean, the feds are going to know who you are. They're looking for you now, and they have the resources to get.
So
he posted your house online?
Yes. Posted my house, my address, showed how much taxes I paid.
Why is he so interested in you to see how much you paid in taxes?
He's had this weird infatuation with me since Lapeef. Since Lapeef, he saw me up there shining, and then he thought that he could be all Mr. Red Pill, but he can't be Red Pill. He's too much of a simp. He's too much of a buster. He's too broke.
Yeah, I don't think he's Red Pill. Well, I never got that impression of him.
No, he used to try to be. He used to try to be.
Oh, that's why it didn't work. He was faking.
Yeah, he was faking. So what ended up happening was he had this weird infatuation because I was on Lapeef. He wanted to get some shine, and what I always tell people, the audience allowed this. When he was going at Anton and Rita, I was like, this ain't right. Nobody else said anything. People allowed their hatred towards Anton to blind them from the fact that, why are you attacking his wife? It doesn't matter what he's happy. He has a kid. You don't see that his kid running around the streets. She's doing great. Why? If you don't like the fact that he said black culture is trash, then debate him.
Yeah, there you go. Debate him. Bring some facts. Bring some of whatever evidence you have, and have the conversation. You don't go. So instead of debate, you're telling me. So instead of debating them, he just attacked the guy's family.
Yeah, he attacked his family. He was making all these hit pieces. He had a video saying, "Yeah, if I ever see you in Detroit, I'm gonna come send my boys. You're not from D-Town." He talked all that cash shit, right?
Uh-huh.
I guess Anton was ignoring it, and then I guess they finally did end up getting the email together and saying, "Hey, we're gonna have a discussion." Once he got whiff of what he was talking about, Anton, that's where the infamous video that he always shows, "Oh, my house, I know where you live, I know where your people," that video that Darrell always shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Anton just says that, but he always cuts out the part to where he says, "Yeah, I know where you live, I know where you work, but I'm not gonna do nothing because it's whatever."
Yeah, I don't understand why people come here and beef with each other. like it just doesn't make sense. Just make good content.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do, man. If you look at my page, man, I think I've done great. I've had JT the Bigger Figure on my stuff. Six the Goddess just did a video, her newest video that she posted. That director is my 4th interview. That's that's my best homie from the town. I've done RBL Posse, some people from East Oakland, Anger Man. I've had so many people. My content is actually fucking pretty good, but it is what it is. You got to be toxic. You got to make it entertaining. You got to have a storyline, and I get that too. Like I tried to be as moral as I could be, but I realized shit.
Well, the thing
Niggas
is,
don't care.
Right. My thing is, if you got an issue with somebody, okay, keep it with him. Why bring the families into it? Like, why posting this dude house and his taxes? Why? I don't understand. I don't get that part. I mean, why are you going after this dude's family? It has nothing to, because that makes you look. They don't understand that.
No. That's the thing. These females don't know the difference. These dudes that ain't real don't know the difference. Real motherfuckers know the difference.
Yeah, because you're gonna do that to the wrong person, and somebody's gonna take a flight to come see you.
But that's the same thing. Ain't nobody going to East Lansing
to get him. They will.
No, nobody's gonna do that. Like,
if he messes with the wrong person,
it's like an hour and a half outside of Detroit. It's like
I get that, but there's some people out here who will take a flight and go see him to tune his ass up.
And he's gonna call the police, and that's
they're not gonna care.
Yeah, nah, that's
you know what I'm saying. E-Blank, there's some fools out here.
But what does it matter? But like I said, in my opinion, it's the audience. In my opinion, it's the audience issue. Once you're able to get rewarded for bad behavior, you can't tell the person to stop.
That's true. If the bad behavior is being rewarded, you're gonna have a hard time convincing that person that they're wrong and they should stop. But that kind of content, that's only gonna go so far. With that kind of content, you're putting yourself up, your back against the wall. It's a dead end because you only putting yourself in a situation where the only thing you can do is beef with people, and that gets tiresome.
Red lipstick vibes. I'm doing a 30 for 30 on you just to get your numbers up.
Yeah, like Gray Pill, his content is like this. I don't know a single thing that he's done where he's beefing with somebody.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know one video he's made where he's great, like Great Pill. I don't know one video he's made that he's beef with anybody. You know, and it's good content. It's content you can sit there and watch, like the whole show.
Because Grey Pill actually knows how to be a content creator. I remember, Mandrell, we had the whole issue on Breeze thing where I told you it was these people don't, outside of having massive people on panels, what do they know as content? I said, like, everybody comes to this channel for E Black, right?
Yeah, E Black's the attraction. It's just like Black Man Unfiltered. I tell him all the time, I said, look, man, my sister and I have that show we do, but you're the attraction. Like, people come to your network to see and hear you. You know what I'm saying? You're the big star of this whole thing, you know? My sister and I, we have our show, but, you know, people come see us, but I'm like, if you showed up, the numbers would be bigger. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, y'all got it. You know, it's y'all show. Y'all do your thing. Okay, cool. But, you know,
and that's
but
the
E Black's channel. I mean, when I come to E Black's channel, I come to see E Black. I ain't gonna bullshit. Like, he's the reason why I come up. I watch his content. Like Darrell Long, and like Darrell Long's content, I don't even go to his. I hear about his channels. Like, I don't even watch it. And it's because of the way I see him behave when he's on other people's stuff.
But that's the thing. There's like over 30 million YouTube users, probably more growing. So just because me, you, Tristan don't watch it doesn't mean 2,999,997 people don't watch it. It's just, so it is what it is.
Like people have said, like bigger YouTube content creators have said in this space have said that he is a talented creator. Like, he could make good content when he wants to. You know, so, you know, and I'm just like, okay, so what the fuck happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, when did he start selling smut and start getting into trouble with people? Like, why would you beef with people if you're like, wait till when I start my channel, right? I ain't beefing with nobody.
Yeah.
Like, the people come out and say stuff about me if all they want to. Watch my reaction. Nothing.
The thing about it is, like, you get caught up in situations and personalities, and it's hard to find the snake.
Yeah,
and some snakes are more venomous than others.
No, but see, this is one thing about everybody. We're all human. And one thing humans can't do is break habits.
Yeah.
So I always give people 90 days. It's humanly impossible to hide who you are for 90 days. You're going to expose yourself. I said, because you're going to get comfortable at one point and then boom, it's going to come out. I said, it's consistent. Behavior is behavior.
Yeah, I don't like the whole thing with him. Like, he takes things too far. Way too far. Now here's the thing. Like, when he exposed E Black's like address and his house and stuff like that, yet you went way too far. Now, in my book, E Black had carte blanche to respond however he saw fit, no matter how violent or how far he wanted to go. E Black had carte blanche. E Black, from my money, E Black had a right to respond however he saw fit. You put this man, not only him but his family. Whoever his family is who lives in the house, you put all of them in danger. So,
hey, Tristan,
I mean,
hold on, Tristan, tell him that Darrell showed his own lease.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Mandrell. He made up this doctored up lease, right? Like, mind you, I know what a changed PDF looks like. And guess what he forgot to do?
What?
What do you do with every lease at the bottom?
You got to sign it, right?
There was no signature, Mandrell.
And it was signature was 3 months later after the lease was.
Well, it's again trying to find.
I have the best enemies. I have the best.
Yeah, apparently so.
I have literally the Three Stooges of enemies. Like, I be thinking about it sometimes. I'll be like, man, I would really hate to get into a YouTube beef with somebody like really formidable, like really just like smart. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, bro.
But that's the thing. I said for black people, one thing about YouTube don't play that shit. You realize Lapeef got capped. You realize they haven't grown an inch.
They've fallen off actually here recently.
Exactly. I said YouTube started seeing content creators grow, so they start looking and they like this. Who's Darrell this? What's this? What's that? And they're like this. Oh, we gotta end that. And I said, Darrell's not even making it to 1,000 subs anymore before he gets his channel taken. Remember,
this is mind games. I'm purposely doing that shit. Like literally, I'm purposely doing that shit.
And he gives you the ammunition to do it, though. That's what gets me about it, E-Black. Like,
cause it's always the same pattern. It's like, oh, my first 100 subs, I'm gonna make really great content. I'm gonna show everybody I've changed. About 300 subs, damn man, this shit taking too long. I need more subs. Let me go beef with somebody.
Can I say something? I think Apex said it best. It's human behavior. So, and this is not. And this is me speaking out, right? Like, we'll just take you out the equation, E-Black. When a person have that type of personality, you don't really have to do anything. They show themselves consistently like that. The only person, because I'm from the gamer side, and I say this all the time, the stuff I see now reminds me of avatars on live MMO games, Xbox, PlayStation. That's what stuff they do, 24/7, grinding, come across somebody, run their mouth, talk shit. They're free to do that because I don't see a human being like I see Mandrell. I see an avatar. I see animated person. When I came over here, the only person I spoke up for or rode hard for was Mandrell, because I saw Mandrell had a connection with a lot of people, and he couldn't understand, like, yo, why are these human beings acting the way they are? Because in real life, I know they wouldn't do that. And I yelled and screamed at him to the point, like, damn, the tears come out. I was like, yo, don't you fuck up and be stupid like them. Don't fall in that same connection, because you're going to be just like them. Like, you're going to be stuck there, And after that, and it was like, and this is my second thing. It was a content creator that he's like, oh, I think this person's cool. And he was giving homage to. And that person was so disrespectful on a panel, in my opinion, and I quoted them. They said, "Oh, I don't have a contract with you. You da. And I'm like, "Are you serious right now?" The dude literally give you homage and give me some credibility to saying, "Hey, I want to take something from you and be a part of you, or be something like you." Like I respect Amber and Preach. Like, those, to me, I don't know them, but those are like my dogs. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, I said, Mandrell, I'll take the time out. I'll fuck with you. Anything I know about YouTube, or if I see you saying something dumb or something that if you're trying to go the direction you say you're going, I'm gonna hit you up every time. I randomly text them, DM them, message them. Hell, I even send a damn cash out because I'm not supporting some else's channel, because if he's on a Wednesday, dog, that money supposed to go to your pocket.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, bro. I'll be real with you. Yeah. I'll be real with you, man. The money, the clicks, it all affects people's reality.
True.
And they get caught up in it. And you can tell the people who are dedicated towards creating better and who are good spirited versus the people who are easily swayed. I try to tell people all the time, man. I know people in real life on this YouTube app. They know me in real life. I am exactly who the fuck I say I am.
Same thing.
And these people, and I'm telling you, these people will backstab you because of opportunity, because of clout, because of morals and principles, and and that's fine. Like I said, if you would have talked to me, say, when I first started, I'd be like, man, that's fucked up. But now I'm just like, you know what? It's just a reflection of life.
Yeah, but just to add to that, I agree with you, because the same way, like for example, a story with Mandrell and Nathan. I knew Mandrell a little bit more better, but I didn't know Nathan. I knew Nathan had more subs, so I treated him, according like respect. He's a big subscriber guy. He got, the views, whatever. But guess what? When both those motherfuckers came behind my chat, Mandrell right there, I treat them both like they equals, had the conversation professionally. I didn't give a fuck I don't give a crap if you got a million subs, whatever. This is the conversation. This is how I go professional. We came on, had a great show, great conversation, and we did. The chat loved us. It moved on. Now, before that, anybody else that actually been a guest on my panel, let's say maybe one eyeball, we'll say Mandrell. Mandrell might be the only eyeball. Everybody else actually knows me on my panel in real life. If you on my panel, it's because I reached out to you and asked you as a guest. Before I came over here, it took me 2 years to say, hey, this is how I want to do it. This is what I'm going to think forward. Now, you're going to get some bump. I'm not going to knock that. You're going to get some bump, but it's how you carry yourself after that. Now, we are, as far as the whatever we want to go, and I'll throw myself on the bus. Somebody cannot keep my name out my fucking mouth for a whole fucking year. Christmas talking about me live streaming. Halloween talk about me live streaming. A whole fucking year. I don't go looking for people. I don't go talking for people. I'll get screenshots, DMs, messages. I got text messages of people running fucking mouth. I could do the same thing you're doing, right? But I'm just saying for me, I don't give nobody no shade. I don't give nobody no extra whatever, because I ask people, what's your channel about? If my channel is about what I say it is, I'm sticking to that. And I leave it like that.
Shout out to Mr. Real Estate. You got to reload that green dot, man. So, but yeah, I get it. Look, but I'll say this, a lot of women get caught up in this shit too. You don't understand how isolated a lot of people are in terms of camera work. Like, yeah, you got your real life, but then you don't understand the flickering.
Hey, E Black, that's cannon fodder, man. I'm gonna tell you like it is, man. It's cannon fodder. It's so many spaces. I've been on panels behind the scenes. People say some stuff, and I'm like, there's other spaces on YouTube. YouTube is like a train large. I don't like when a lot of people don't. I'll be. Let's say, for example, like I'll use Fight Club for example. I've been on Fight Club twice. I was on there one time for an hour. I was like, this not shit, not for me. I came back a second time, or first, I can't remember the order. I came back a second time. They talk about like joke around about light skin, whatever. I had fun. I left. I don't go back there. Overall, I know what they're about. I know what it is. It's not for me. I'm in Canadian spaces, Filipino spaces. I'm so much over everywhere.
Yeah. And trust me, I get it, but everybody doesn't.
Check out that link. Oh my God. So Mr. Real Estate tried to come at Duke the Don.
Yeah, that's what I was just showing. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's bad.
This is what you call content, And I'm gonna say this: Duke the Don is not the guy to play with. I've seen Duke the Don look in the camera and said, "Yeah, I snort coke." You don't want to fuck with people like that.
I know, Duke.
You don't want to fuck with people like that. Who like when he was going at Saint the Sinner exposed him, but Duke the Don did a reply to his own beef, to his own stuff, and was like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck." Like, you don't want to fuck with people like that. So, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize that y'all can't see this. So Mike TV says Duke blocked me from sending super chats. Also, Mike TV, insufficient fund. Mike TV was never blocked on my platform, but yet choose to lie, of course, to his audience live, claiming I blocked him in weird attempts to disrupt my show. All that Cash App begging and still can't afford a $5 super chat, but blames me for blocking him. You weren't blocked.
Like Mandrell said, these are the greatest enemies to have because they do it to themselves.
Yeah, but
man, they do it to themselves.
Like, you know what's crazy, bro? Like me, I want that organic drama. Like I want to go after, like, for example, probably things like I knew Duke way back. If you scroll all the way back, I've been on his content for a whole bunch of stuff right on his panel. And then I knew Pearly when she was on there with him. and I knew Pearl when she's doing a little thing in 2K, and there's little stuff I was saying to other people. Again, I'm the stupid one. So I'll give you organic drama, right? So I'd rather go after my like Pearly things as far as like conversation and content, or anybody else, the bigger ones, because I understand they're human, and I knew I'd rather go after that, because for me, that's organic drama that's gonna bring real traction. Me coming after Mandrell or BMU or you, that ain't gonna do nothing. That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a beef channel. I'm not a drama channel.
Yeah.
I don't even like having open panels. I rarely open up my panel. I like to actually get a topic and get people who are good at the topic and then close that bitch down, because if you let these scum ass niggas in, they just gonna fuck up your house.
Yeah, and derail. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And my thing is, I'll admit, my beef with Pearly things was kind of biased. I admit that. Because I remember when Great Pill told me long time ago, almost back when I first got on YouTube,
nobody listened to me,
about a situation he had with her. So I ain't gonna lie, I had already had a sour taste in my mouth with her because of that. No kidding, Great Pill. Because of that, I've never liked her. Then when I saw what she was doing, I said, "Oh, it's obvious. She's just here for the paycheck." You know what I'm saying? When I actually saw what she was doing, and so it was like I watched like a few seconds of her video, and I heard the stuff she was saying. I was like, "Okay, I heard that from Kevin Samuels." She said something else. I said, "I heard that from Fresh and Fit." Okay, no need to see, nothing more to see here. I couldn't, and I never watched anything else of hers again, like ever.
But I want people to understand. I want, hopefully from this video, I want people to kind of understand how real Fem Sapien can come on into a channel like this. It's because, like I said, I don't allow the trolling, and I make other content, and this is not my central point of my content. So sometimes you like I get what you guys saying. It is a balance between entertainment and morals and all that stuff, but understand how far you're willing to go. I think, but like I said, when I see a Melanie King go on Duke to Donn and have like sit there for hours on end, it makes a guy like me feel like shit. I might as well do the same shit.
Why?
Because if I was to send her an email, she probably wouldn't respond.
Yeah, but you got like real talk though. Like I haven't seen a lot, and it's probably bad on my end of things. I haven't seen a lot of your content.
Yeah, everybody can hit the. Hey, everybody hit the link. We just like.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of like I said, I knew like, and this is me speaking of a personal perspective of Duke. Duke is entertaining as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow he got that personality. Like for example, when that whole Fresh and Fit beef thing came in, he technically was the tail end of everything, because he really don't even be looking for stuff. Some shit just pop up in his lap, and he said, "Oh, that's trending or whatever," and he'll just have the conversation and he'll do him right. And it was like a little over a year ago, Abba had popped up on his thing with that whole when Fresh and Fit had literally doxed Anna Quinn, and she didn't do shit to them. So Anna Quinn was like, "Oh, let me speak my piece," and then she hops up on Dukes, and then one of the guys was actually harassing the fuck out of her. He was like, "Yo, let me have a conversation with him." And from then on, it's just like somehow random people, don't be every day, but random people, like I said, a Melanie King or Anna Quinn or Abba will pop up on his channel, on his platform, and they'll just be having those conversations. So don't never think like you ain't that guy. Trust me, you that guy. Me personally, I just never had enough time to interact with you. I see you mostly on multiple other platforms, and I can't really pick you out the haystack because there's too many fucking bales of hay. Mandrell picked him out because he was like the loudest, whatever. He was that loud, big personality. I said, okay, cool. And then when I stuck around him more on my little badger on, like, yo, Mandrell, I got you. And then we got the concept, okay, he Alabama. Okay, now we got that little connection a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But Mandrell could tell you, when I saw him, okay, doing his thing, I haven't spoke to this nigga like fucking a hot minute. I'll just see him do his thing. Okay, cool. He's good. I don't even fuck with him.
Yeah.
But some people are some people are poor judgment of character. Some people like they see like people will say, like even Real Fem Sapien said, yeah. So people were telling me yeah, this guy was bad, but I still wanted to work. You know, it's like people. I don't know. People ignore their intuition.
And that's fine, but the only thing Sim fucked up on for her to have the background she got, like I did my homework on her when I even did the first reaction of her, the interview that she was on with Pearly. I think for me personally, I think she messed up and got a little bit more personal with Pearly because Torsia, like I said, I go way back. I know all this. Torsia did the same thing to Pearly, and Pearly did to Film. So when Film had that conversation, what she said to you tonight, she's 100% right. People take that one little thing and then regurgitate, and it's like, oh, that side of YouTube is gonna label her. Now, two, she shouldn't even never just as far as her content, she should have stuck to her guns, did her channel because Pearly did help her out. They can be friends, but I'm not knocking that. She got a channel going. She got a mess out. Again, it's about the mission. You're not going to please everybody. So for her to come on another person's channel to try to do like, oh, let's figure this out, I wouldn't have fucking done that.
Yeah, but there's two parts to that. She's pregnant and she's a female.
She got a husband.
She's like I said, a lot of times the guys don't know what's going on.
Got a husband.
But they're not the managers.
She according. You know what? Let's say I'll let you eat that one because I'll let you get that. Because like I said, I'm aware of a lot of her content. So, but her word kind of gonna backlash her, kind of backfire, and I think that's where a lot of people is taking that origin story of the second husband and using that. And then
I don't even really get that. It's like, okay, if she says, I mean, other than the fact that if she says that, yeah, they didn't fraternize while one of them was active or not, then really, what's the story?
Right. Because all of us veterans.
Now I can understand. Hold on. I can understand somebody saying, "Yeah, right, y'all didn't fraternize." I can understand that, but without anything, what are we like?
Are you looking at Mandrell's face?
Black.
I know, but
if you was in the military, if you were in the military, Black, you would know full well that's a lie.
Yeah,
that's a damn lie. We know how this shit works. Okay, we know how this shit. No,
but like I said, but like I said, unless I actually, unless there's something there, I don't. It's like I don't bedroom.
Bro, but you're a civilian. You don't be like real talk.
No, I get it. No, I get it. It's salacious, and a person can say, yeah, that's something there. But I mean, to make a big deal without them actually confirming something with real meat and potatoes, then.
Sir, her words is the one that confirmed everything. That interview was it was crazy. Like when we did a reaction, we were just regular just doing the reaction, right? We was more focused on because Pearl was like the new thing coming up because she was first originally on Fresh and Fit. And then from there, she was like, I don't know, it was weird. It's like she was like picking out people to try, I guess, fit her mold because even her best friend, like she was like either trying to red pill or whatever, some dumb shit. And then she had an interview with Film. And I asked her, like, yo, is it cool? Because like I said, we're cool. And she's like, cool, yeah, no problem. I mean, but YouTubers don't really have to act to do your thing, right? I was okay, great. So as the conversation is going on, it was so crazy, man, Darrell. We didn't expect shit. It was like one veteran was listening to that story and how your face was, how that motherfucker face was, and my reaction and I'm like, are you fucking serious? And then somebody you already know, I know, his ass is like, he's still serving. So he was like telling me all this crap. But I already know. But he was just into it. He's like, dog. I swear to God, bro, when I get off out of fucking duty, I am so running my mouth. How Mandrell is, this is how all these motherfuckers is. When they get out, when they get out, they can really open up.
Yeah, because now we don't have any gag orders or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But bruh, you talking about like sex life and how things happen with bruh, it is roguish. I tell people, Great Pill has known me. I've always said because people ask me, why don't you ever meet anybody in the military and get married? Like, there's no fucking point. There's no way I was going to get married while in the Army. There's no way. Especially with the job I had, I didn't know a single guy who hadn't been divorced minimum 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4. There's people who've been divorced 8, 9 times, man. There was no point. I was not going to get serious with anybody and get married while in the Army. No way. She's because while you deployed, she's going to fuck somebody else.
Yeah, that put that in your head right now.
She's going to accept that. Yeah, accept that. That's going to happen. It ain't possible. It's certain.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know the counterstep. My great niece, right? She met her husband and thing, but she said she knew he was kind of like shy, so she made sure that he was around because she picked him. It wasn't the other way around. I don't know what the hell that was.
Hey, can I step in there for a minute?
Sure, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up, E Black? I just want to say shout out to you, man. I've never been on your panel, never actually spoken to you, but I would just say what's up, salute, Apex, Mandrell, Great Pill, and all the people in E Black's chat. Salute
What up,
to you
Donn?
guys. What's up, man? I'm just chilling. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. There's so much goddamn drama in these YouTube streets.
I'm telling you.
Man, goddamn, I can't even wake up without this shit going on, man. So this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy.
Yeah,
It's like in the last 2 weeks, everybody done turned on everybody. The old is eating the young is eating the old.
The friends
everybody's being exposed. Hey, I saw a video with Darrell at Walmart stealing and got jacked up by loss prevention. And he was trying to fight his way up out of Walmart. Man, this shit just gets deeper and deeper.
Tristan, don't say that. Tristan. Yeah.
This shit is crazy, man. God damn.
Yeah, man. Look, Don, I don't know how you move in these YouTube streets, but I just pray that you have enemies like me.
Listen, I move in silence, man. When niggas act like they can't see me, I make sure they can't see me.
But I'm just saying, Don, look, I have the best enemies. It's like I have Skeletor, freaking the G.I. Joe guy. I have the best type of enemies. They don't die. They just fuck
multiply.
up. They just keep fucking up every episode.
Hey, you know what? I remember when all of them niggas tried to gang up on you.
Yeah.
Conversation with King, MrRealEstate, and Darrell, and then all them niggas turned on each other and ate each other alive.
Bro, hey, you know what was funny? I knew so much in our back scene, like the whole Lucky and Darrell thing. I knew that.
You mean Peg Lucky?
Yeah. Okay. I knew about that. And I had messaged Lucky and I said, Lucky, you want to come on my show and let's talk about this in the middle of 30 for 30. Like they wasn't even MrRealEstate and Darrell wasn't even talking no more. They were just like, because Darrell channel got took and MrRealEstate was like, nigga, this nigga a bum.
Yep.
And shit was just hold on. Chicago, really, you got to pay your entrance fee or you getting blocked in 5 minutes.
Hey, on that picture with Apex, is that Anton and Pearly?
Oh my god!
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
I'm just asking for a friend.
I ain't say nothing. I'm just saying when I went to Google and I said Black Manosphere, this is the photo. I swear to God.
Man, one little white girl done fucked up every goddamn thing. I mean, she
I was waiting.
exposed.
Now, hey, I've been waiting for a whole year. I've been telling people organic drama.
Great Pill. I've been saying the same shit,
bro. This is why I fuck with you.
I've been saying the same shit, man.
I'm not gonna eat talking about an E-Black. I'm not gonna eat talking about a Black Manosphere / with Mandrell. It doesn't work. I'd rather wait. I go for them 50K, 100K, and you see the aftermath, right? Pearly things all up in everybody's chat trolling. No disrespect to Real Femme Sapien. She's actually coming off the the high tier pedestal of the subscribers, and she's interacting with people, which is a cool thing. But she's really getting to know the bottom side of the what people call the chitless circuit of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Melanie King, you know, coming down off her somewhere high horse doing a thing. Then Melanie King's sister wants somebody. I'm like, yo, are y'all crazy?
Yeah, and that's what's driving me nuts. It's like then you got like Tommy just popping up random places. It's like who would have known like Tommy was untouchable. Like,
I thought Tommy when Tommy
he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That white man said, "Get the fuck out of here." That's what happened. That white man said, "Bye." I said, "Can't nobody touch you too."
Tommy don't have nowhere to go, so now he trying to come back home.
Fair.
You get that? You get that? Because
that
he
pandemic
stayed out
money
there with
ran
the white
out.
folks for so long, and then when they stopped feeding his ass, he had to come back to his own community, and he's still trying to pull that same shit. Tommy's a one trick pony though.
Yeah, but they eating it up though.
I never, you know what? I never saw Tommy Sotomayor a video. Like I knew him from like way back when, like Wu in the World Star with like him and Tariq Nasheed and shit. Like that was like the only thing I knew of Tommy. And then when I finally did run into Tommy, like he was just running like his regular shit talk show.
Man,
and
he had again, and like he
yeah,
now.
but he had a whole bunch of white people. He had more white people, and I just couldn't like relate. I was just like, okay, what is he talking about?
He still got a lot of white people over there because they run his chat and they call niggas monkeys and all types of shit in the chat.
Yeah.
And Gail King, she be over there just cheesing it, and I be like, y'all niggas make me sick.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm finna hit out, y'all. Appreciate
Mandrell.
Mandrell,
you giving us the
Hey Mandrell, did you work out today?
I did.
Okay, you look like you did.
Yeah, I did. Good grief, man. Look, that's what my channel is gonna be about at first. It's gonna be about fitness. Y'all gonna see the whole like I gained weight on purpose. And look, I got juicy. Y'all gonna laugh at me when y'all see the first video.
Hey, you taking that creatine?
Nah, I ain't taking creatine. But y'all gonna laugh at me when you see the first video. You're gonna be like, God damn, for real? Yeah. But I had to get up there. I got up to like 240. And y'all gonna see me like every week I'm gonna weigh myself, but you're gonna see every workout that I do. You're gonna see everything that I eat. So to get back in shape.
That's good.
You did a bulk build up.
Yeah, I did. Exactly.
I did that too, but I didn't do it on purpose.
I did. But yeah, it's when I looked at the video of the first weigh in, I was like, damn, I felt ashamed of myself.
I really did. Be like, that's Mandrell in the next few months.
Like The Rock, yeah, next few months. But thank you for having me, E Black. Shout out to Donn GQ. Shout out to Great Pill and Apex. You too, E Black, man. Keep up the good work, man. Keep that content coming.
Mandrell, you a lying ass dude.
About what?
You know about what?
You supposed to call him.
Oh shit!
Look at that. I know Mandrell. I know him. That's Alabama. I told him.
Look. Great Pill will tell you, I will forget to call, man. I will have every intention on doing so.
Man, I know, I know you got shit going on.
I wake up the next day and that shit was slipped right up my mind. So
I ain't gonna hold you
right
to
up
it,
here.
Mandrell.
Mind you, Mandrell probably had the phone in his hand and was about to press the button and then looked up and forgot.
I don't know. He literally died. Real talk, bro. Like when I went off on him about that, he literally reminded my homeboy. This is like my brother, right? This motherfucker would literally will talk about some shit. He's like, yo, texting me and remind me. I said, nigga, you got a phone. And he said, just text and remind me. I call my 8, 9 o'clock. Yo, just a friendly reminder, just to watch a show or something we was talking about. That's literally him all day.
Yeah, it was like, oh yeah, appreciate it. Because we will forget. I apologize too, profusely.
It's all good. He got hands in the back.
I'll forget.
If you wasn't my boy Mandrell.
I know.
Wait, did y'all see the JP versus Fatty show?
Man, that shit is
I
crazy.
think I did. I came through a little bit of that.
I'll see y'all later.
Man, that show.
These people cannot function without dysfunction. Like it's sad. Like
And I thought they were gonna let it go, and I swear I was like, man, they finally got through it. They finally like JP was getting in pocket, Fatty was getting in pocket.
They were still going at it today.
Yeah, well, I don't think so. It was like he was just
not JP, not J Prince, but Fatty was. He
was
still dragging him.
Yeah, he was dressing some stuff because of the what he did about something about JP was stomping some girl or whatever. Something was said, so he brought up, hey, it's more because it's true. But it's true.
We're dragging his ass though.
Yeah, but it's true. Well, he did it to himself though. It's the same thing like E-Black.
But
my enemy's doing stuff that is coming up.
But who made you God?
Yeah, but that's his channel though.
No. What I'm saying is JP did that. J Prince did that on somebody else's channel. Why Fatty bring it to his channel?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I
just to keep that shit going. Yeah.
No, I get this thing. That's a moral. Okay, but that's a moral compass thing though, right? But again,
I understand. Yeah. But who made you God?
You won't see that.
When you do the same shit, when you drag somebody and call him King Sheba. But my thing is, that's why I don't go on these niggas panels, man. I'm not finna associate my brand with these motherfuckers. I got things in the making. I got brand deals coming and shit. I can't be fucking around with these niggas, and I can't have these niggas on my platform either.
Yeah, E-Black TV is gonna be sponsored by freaking Pedialyte or some shit, man. Like y'all got
brand deals, and I can't be dealing with these fucking stupid ass niggas on YouTube, man. I swear to God, most of these niggas make me sick. They make my fucking skin crawl.
Yeah, but today was a tax.
Hey,
I understand that. No, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I had to because, like I said, I told Mr. Real Estate. I was like, at the time that was happening, I was like, I can't diffuse the message by going at everybody. I made a statement. I was going at Darrell. I was going at conversation. I was going at Prince Hakeem. If I deviated from that, then it seems like I'm a wild nigga just doing shit for clout.
Man, you know.
So I let him go, but I was like, it's like when you getting into a fight and the nigga swing at you from afar, and you be like, wait a second. Well, when I catch up with you, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Listen,
and that's kind of what it is.
I was on Duke the Don's channel, right? And he had Darrell over there. Darrell's doing the Darrell shit. He's over there talking about you and your wife. So I'm in the chat. I told Duke, I said, Duke, you know better than Darrell at this point. You know better than Darrell and Anton for allowing this shit on your channel. So then he gonna try to call me out talking about I'm butthurt. And I said, man, you just leave the nigga's wife out of it. Why you got to do that? Why y'all got to sit here and keep doing this shit? This is the type of shit that pisses me off about these stupid ass motherfuckers, and they act like, oh, I'm just covering. No, nigga, you part of the fucking problem. You part of the fucking problem. You perpetuating the shit. You got this sick-minded motherfucker on your channel, and you allowing him to spew all of this shit. This is the reason all of his channels been deleted. He's over here because he can't get on his channels and do it. So now he's going to everybody else's channel, and they shit gonna end up getting deleted too. These niggas are dumb. I swear to God, they some dumbass motherfuckers. I mean that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, but like I said, I don't see nobody with boundaries. Like the people that like I said, he gets wrenches on other people's channel.
He begs for those wrenches.
But still, they see it. They see it. These content creators see it, and that's why I don't be over there no more. I'm like, why am I gonna come to your chat? Like. It's for a nigga that live in a dorm room. You know what I mean? Like
these people don't understand how this YouTube thing works.
And they think wait, hold on. I'm sorry. And they think that he's gonna save them.
And what?
And that's my point. It's like he's not gonna save them from nothing. He's gonna backstab you, and he backstabs everybody at the exact same time. I'm like, bro, can't y'all see a pattern that this nigga's a flunky? But I get it. They think that he's king of receipts, man, and he keeps reciting the same sad ass story.
I also add to that too. People like drama too, because it's for me personally, it's weird how let's say Apex is a piece of shit, but somehow I'll post or share out Apex like, this is a good content creator. I'm like, bro, you literally just saw him or her act the way they did, and you're still riding with this person. So now you kind of guilty by association.
Yeah.
You're kind of guilty by association.
And it's almost like that Nathan and Six thing. It's like, man, I've seen Six, the guy, this stuff, and I get it. You know, it is what it is. But what she did to Nathan, I'm just like, and I met Nathan in person, so it's like, damn.
Yeah.
It puts you in that weird ass position to where it's like, man, I really want to support. Like I want to give my support to everybody, but it's like, man, I try to stay. You try to stay out of it, but a lot of times, but man, I'd rather be honest than sit here and just be fake about the shit.
I don't know. I'm with Donald. Listen, I'd rather just do what I need to do for self. Whoever can follow or rock with you, because you can't please everybody, bro. Like I never knew of the Six of Goddess. I knew, like I said, I knew of you because I come across you. But I'm sure you're gonna like, hey, let me vet Grey Pill, or I'm gonna vet this other person. You know what I'm saying? But as I got to know Nate, that's okay. He seemed like I saw a dude. But then you see, like I said, how she acted. Hell, even her, it's crazy. Even her chat. That's the crazy part. We can even throw her out the bus. But when she's laughing at the chat, the whole chat was just laughing along with her. And I'm like, yo, but you got sick type of people like that.
Oh yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, man, y'all. Yeah. And that's why I keep talking about demonic spirits and spaces that I just can't be around. And that's why I'm like to be honest, y'all may think I'll be everywhere. I don't be everywhere.
Oh, everybody think I'm the same too, but people forget I got YouTube Premium, so it just shuffles. Like I listen to everything like a podcast, and I ended up over here. I'm like, okay, and I've been stuck ever since. Mind you, I watch COD League every weekend, but people think I'm part of this space. I'm like, I hop in chats. I care about video games. I don't care about this.
Yeah.
Facts.
Shout out to my guy Grover, man. Grover be when I told Grover, and I was like, man, one day I'm gonna be like you when I grow up, man.
Oh, with a hot wife?
Huh?
With a hot wife? What do you mean?
No, with his channel. Him and Scotty.
Oh yeah, they did some real good grind. Yeah, they did some real good grind though. They did some real good grind.
I've been trying to turn my channel into a reaction channel, or at least a reactionist channel. It's hard. I really can't do reactions. It's hard. I can't.
You have to change your channel to do that, because to be honest, what you're going to react to is going to be more of like this content, and it's just going to only keep the cycle going.
Yeah.
I said you have to find something else to react to and a whole new channel to do it.
Yeah.
Black, how many channels you got, bro?
Technically 3, but
okay.
2. But 2, one technically 1, but the other one is the Tea Ladies, and the other one is my smoke channel.
Okay. Well, then
That's
you need to make you a reaction channel then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how it goes. Like the Manosphere got killed because them idiots put all shorts on their channel for that quick second, and now you have a whole audience that has a reduced attention span now. So they're like, oh, why ain't people staying in the lives? Because you give them a 1-minute video every other day. And I said, people forget how this stuff works. Like you make a shorts channel, then you make a react channel, so people know what they're getting.
Yeah, I can get that.
I agree. All right. On that note, fellas, I'm head out. Again, I'm down for everybody's perspective. Be black, good, bad, or the ugly. I try not to focus too much on the negative drama part of it, but I understand what you was doing. That's what I heard. I heard that you don't like bullies. You have a rhyme and reason for it, even though it's been over a year. Because I think I heard from the outside people, oh, it's been a year. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm one person versus everybody else. So compared to 20, my voice don't mean shit to 20, 30 other people. So it is what it is. I'm still rock with you.
Yeah. And like I said, it ain't like I'm sitting out here going against it ain't like I have a new beef every week. I'm going against the same group of guys. They do. There's a method to this. So, and like I said, it's just it's a little small tax, I'm gonna have to get a little.
I know the history. Like I said, I stay out of it. I see it. I listen. I like okay, and I go on about my business. But just for me, I'll say this to everybody in spaces. If your channel is something positive, you're growing. Stop bigging up other content creators that's trash, that's toxic, that's not about nothing, because it doesn't help you out. I mean, me and Donn, and I'm using give him an example. Me and Donn could be cool, but guess what? Donn could be a piece of shit. So I'm promote Donn's channel when his character, his channel is nothing but shit. It's toxic. That doesn't make any sense. We can be cool all day, but guess what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna promote his channel. I'm not gonna. It doesn't add up. So I would say that just to other people out there who's coming out of spaces, and sometimes you're not gonna have the same people. It's like high school, college. You're not gonna have the same friends. Same thing you two. You 1K, 5K, 10K, 20K, and you start moving off. You get more hungry and you get more active with your channel. Everybody's not gonna come up with you. So take that message right there. If you look back a little bit and you see them same guys doing the same guys or women, whoever, doing the same knucklehead dumb stuff they was doing when you moving forward, leave them where they at. Stop trying to promote these other people that ain't doing shit, who's talking trash, who's about the rah-rah stuff. Leave them out of it. Leave them alone. Let them be where they at. And when they reach out to you, hey, man, nah, I'm busy. I'm about my grind. I'm on that positive. Just say that. They'll be okay. So y'all have a good one, man, and I'll catch y'all guys later.
I just tell them I was never here.
Brother. Hey.
What's going on, Grover?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing now?
I'm blessed, man. How you been?
Hello.
Yeah. Man, I enjoyed the stream tonight, bro. I was working, I was building on a new channel, and I was watching it. It was very funny. Don't you ever do some shit like that to me, man.
She was like, damn, what did she done forgot what she was like, what did he do again?
I looked up who you have investigating that shit, Matlock? You got SBU, but nah, man, it's I'm gonna tell you, I'm all for it, I got a reaction channel. I decided not to get involved with no beef. I reacted to some Fresh and Fit stuff before that. I was like, that's it. I'm just gonna react. I don't want to build my channel like that, but I just don't agree with ever talking about anyone's family, bro. That's just not my thing.
That shit is weird.
It's well, I don't know. I think it's because I think I'm from a different generation of people like that. Like, you used to really get into some serious jeopardy in the Bay talking about people's family like that, bro.
But Grover, when you say a different generation, you got young dudes doing the same shit. You got old dudes doing the same shit. So it really don't matter about the generation. It's all about the mindset.
Now, this is the mindset. Now, read this. It's like, I have no problem with that if he wants. I did tell both the guys that children and family should be off limits in rows, but some think it's fair game. MrRealEstate says, in my opinion, if you put your queen on the chessboard, fair game. Children are always off limits. That should go without saying.
Well, he feels like that because he ain't got no woman that he cares about.
No, he feels like that because they discovered he had a big old fat white girl, and they brought it to the table. So that's his way of retaliation. That's why he feel that way.
But if he likes that, then he should just wear it, man.
But she don't like him no more.
Oh, okay. Damn, he couldn't keep a big white.
The family got rid of his ass.
Yeah.
Damn. What's this?
Bruises on neck.
Okay. Yeah, man. So like I said, I'm on, because I believe that sometimes men bump heads. Every time I had an issue with somebody, I always did it on the back end. Like, I talk to people on the back end because I don't have time. This life is so busy. I don't have time to just sit here make content about something, I'll miss something else I'm supposed to do. But
yeah,
you know,
Hey,
but,
when I have an issue with somebody on YouTube, I just disappear and collect more subs and come back. That's about it.
yeah. Well, I mean, and that's a winning strategy for you.
Just
You
got to
know?
work on yourself, man. And that's,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I said, but Grover, like I said, I've been actually, based on our conversations over the last year or so, I would say on the scale from 1 to 10 steps, in the beginning I was like 2 steps away from like step 1, step 2 from creating a reaction channel or reaction videos.
Right.
I'm closer to 8 or 7 or 8 now. I'm getting there.
Well, everybody gave you the perfect advice. You're going to start a reaction channel, and it depends on what you're going to react to. If you're going to react to like Pop Top, I don't really react to just Manosphere after Manosphere after Manosphere stuff. I mean, I'll react to we did a $500,000 off of reacting to what's his name on Creed 3, So it's not like that had nothing to do with it, but it's a situation that people can deal with. And people like I know like people used to tease me because I was on a military base overseas when I was a kid. That I was in Texas, so people treat me like I was an anomaly, like 'cause I spoke different. You know what I mean? So I didn't. By the time I got out to the Bay, I was all types of mixed up. I got out here when I was a kid, but so like just stories that you can relate to, man.
And that's the thing. I do got a lot of videos. Like I do, like I have a reaction playlist that I was thinking about covering. It's still the process. It's still like, okay, I gotta download it, and then my pride gets in my way because a lot of my content is original content.
Yeah, you know what? It got to me, and so like that's why I'm building out a new channel where I'm just it's an informational channel about travel because I traveled so much.
Yeah,
and it's not like a travel channel, like man, because I got to keep it real. A lot of folks be traveling; it's just a booty on display, and that's not what I want to do. I want to tell people just simple stuff like when you first start traveling, like how to get someplace. Like you got to go someplace last minute. You got to go someplace with a visa on arrival. And here are the best places to go. Stuff like that.
I got a quick question. Has anybody ever seen 100 subs happen in under a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I have. I've actually got I ain't even gonna speak on that, but yeah.
And that's what and that's why I love my channel because I don't have a breakout video. I don't have a breakout. My 30 for 30. That to keep it real with y'all, like it still was a slow grind. But so I'm proud that I haven't had so that I'm just waiting for that essential moment. Like I hear everybody say they have that moment, they have that moment, they have that time. A video goes viral, and I'm just like, okay, one day I'm gonna get it, but I'm not chasing it,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know any other content creators' experience, but I was so like, you put your heart and soul into something, and you're like, man, we didn't get, like nobody watches it, gets limited monetization, something weird happens, but it took us 4 years before we had 4 or 5 years before we had to, we had a video with like 1,500 subs and a lot of watch time and everything.
Man,
and
it took it really.
I'm over here talking about content creation. Your chat mad as hell. They're like, can we talk about fun stuff? I apologize, gentlemen.
Oh, hold on, my guy Chef Choupino want to holler at everybody. They should be pinned to the chat.
Yeah.
It wasn't pinned to the chat.
It wasn't pinned to the chat. Not that I see. Come on, man. You still struggle streaming, and you've been alive doing this for how long? Wow.
Man, I have not streamed live in so long. Like I've actually got to the point where I despise open panels. Like I really don't want a lot of people around me. Like y'all, like these people be driving me nuts. Especially the Manosphere. I'm like, man, if y'all talk about Black woman one more time, y'all need.
I mean, what can they do? I said, if you can only, it proves that they don't have content still, because it's like only thing you can, like, you bashing these women, but you won't be in this space or successful in this space without climbing on the backs of black women. So they make no sense.
You out of order, motherfucker. Overruled, you son of a bitch.
Speaking of switching up your channel content, now man, this guy's came a long way.
Look, shameless plug. You just finished my show on my channel called Hell Court. It's one of our new format shows, and of course, I'm a judge. So
damn baby gavel.
So I'm gonna put y'all asses in contempt. Look, what's funny is this was actually the one I was supposed to ship to Andrea, but I sent the shit to my girl. This is for the baby hands. But yeah, man. Peace, y'all. Peace, my dude TD. Peace, Donn GQ, and peace to the rest of the chat. Yeah, man.
Chef, what's going on? Chef.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, brother?
Man, Chef, what you got on this, man?
Yo,
is that a judge
I'll
robe
say
you
this.
got on?
Oh yeah. This is that was part of the whole thing. This is the judge's robe. My fitted is on the other side of the room. I took it off, but yeah, we mixing it up a little bit. But yo, man, in terms of this conversation, in terms of this thing here, as much as I got a piece out of it, let's look at the overarching aspect of all of this. If there's any positive that I can deliver, I would say this person is extremely intelligent in terms of the way that they're making their move and how they're making their moves. Do I believe that there's subterfuge in there, or buying of whatever? It's easy to say that, but it's always going to be easier for somebody like me with only almost 1,700 subs. It's going to be easy for me to say that to a person that has almost 10,000 subs. It's obvious that their growth is at a higher exponential rate than mine, so it would be easy, right? But here's the thing. This time, Blizzy, where were we today last year?
Man.
Do you remember where we were today last year, fam?
In terms of subs?
No. In terms of geographical location. Where was eBlack TV today last year, and where was Chef today last year? At your motherfucking crib.
Oh damn, that was
we were in Houston.
Y'all were cutting it up, boy.
We were.
Oh, that was.
Yes.
Oh my God,
Okay.
I'm getting old.
Yes. So now watch this. Before that took place, there was pivotal moments. And eBlack said something about he doesn't have a landmark or capstone stream that he will say was the one that blew him up, right? I can kind of say that, but it was not on my channel. The week prior to us, to me heading out to Houston, I was on Pocket Watching with JT show and a couple other shows. And that show that we were on, it had a lot of views. And literally, I picked up about 30 subs while the show was going on. And I was only on the show for maybe 20 minutes. And I picked those up. And then a few days later, hit Houston, started kicking it. And the number just kept shooting up and up and up. So the question is, can it happen? Yes, it can. 100 subs in a few minutes? Yes, it can. And after this guy did something today, he's gonna move a little faster. He's the only person, while a lot of brothers whispered certain stuff and said certain shit on the side and all of that, he actually pulled Melanie King up. She asked to go. Just her showing up and asking to show up on the show pushed him to a certain point. Do I agree with his methods and how he moves and all of that? Nah, I don't. But then in terms of this sport, this blood sport of YouTube, I don't, we're not talking about ethics right now. We're talking about entertainment and what folks see as entertaining.
Yeah.
And that's what's key. Don't walk into this shit thinking I'm right and he's wrong, and the masses are going to just acquiesce to my righteousness. It don't work like that. We in a world of mess. People like bullshit. People want to be entertained. And sometimes there's a certain term called Schadenfreude. It's a German word. Schadenfreude. What is Schadenfreude? Schadenfreude is the actual term that states gaining pleasure from someone else's misfortune.
Yes.
Gaining pleasure from someone else's misfortune. There's people that they meet off of watching somebody else bleed. And so that is one of the eternal conundrums of this YouTube space. That you can be right, but it don't matter. Is your ass fun? Is your ass entertaining? How many niggas you kill that we can watch and be happy from? And that's why y'all may not see me as much and this, that, and the other, but I recognize a lot of this thing here is Schadenfreude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that and even me and Chef, we've had this conversation. Like I've been trying to make this more entertaining and stop being on my high horse shit. You know what I mean? Like trying to make different types of content that I'm comfortable with making. You know what I mean? Like just making something that just makes me but at the same time, I gotta talk my shit. And I gotta get off the porch, and I do gotta join these panels, and I do gotta network, and it is what it is. But at the same time, like I said, I'm more like I said. I've been canceled too. Soy sauce. I've been canceled too. So and I've had beefs, and I'm starting to become more of a veteran to this stuff, and like I said, I'm starting to embrace the entertainment value of this. So, and whether it's something that how do I say, whether it's something that I would necessarily want to put out, but I can put out, I'm trying to balance that. I can put out this content. This is easy content to put out. Am I willing to every day? No. So, that I'm trying to find that balance because I know what the people want. I realize what the people want. And I'm not I'm not a niche channel. I wish I was. I wish I if I started over, I would be a niche channel, but hold on one second. I know this lady. What's going on, Raw?
Hey, Black, it's good you're not a niche channel, man. You don't want to be stuck in a niche, man. You get in those niches and then you got to perform. It's like you got to become a trained circus monkey. And if you stray out of that niche, it's not going to work. So it's best that you have a variety channel or separate channels.
Yeah.
That way, if you want to be a niche, you can have one channel for the niche. You use your main channel for whatever you wanted to use it for, and then you have separate channels. Then you niche those channels. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, everybody. Chef, your show was
Don't come up here with that energy. Come on now. Every other channel, you be like, hey.
I thought
Nah.
she was still asleep in my backstage.
No, I sent you a text. First of all, let me tell y'all what happened. My cleaning people came hella late today, and they got to the office, and it took them forever to straighten up the office. So my bad. But I can't stand y'all. Why y'all go? Listen, E Black though.
Yeah.
This video is so not you.
What do you mean? Have you missed the last year?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you missed a lot, Roy. I got to tell you this thing been going for a minute. There's a lot, man. There's a lot of history. Like you walking in on season 7 of Game of Thrones. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Right. You missed the first 6. But I'll let him tell
Dude.
you.
Because
Like
I
I
came
said,
in and I was just like, what are those?
are those receipts?
Oh my god.
But Tristan I remember a conversation me and Tristan had, and it was just hilarious. Like I was like, man, I was like, man, I made Mr. Real Estate. Without me, he don't exist. He's like, I don't know, he black. I don't know, he black. I wouldn't say all that. I'm like, bro, I was there, and hold on. I'm trying to share this screen. So, like I said, you see 300 subs, right? This is day 2 of 30 for 30. 300 subs. Without me, this dude wasn't. There's nothing, man. He'd still be beefing with Anton. But that's just my opinion. I'm sorry, y'all. I derailed it.
I don't know. Because from that live from last night to now, it's almost a 700 sub jump. I've never seen that ever. Not for this type of content. Something's off.
I'm gonna tell y'all how he
He
pulled
had
this shit out.
remember
This
he had Melanie King. And he was calling
he,
her all kind of bitches and everything.
Yeah.
see
He did 2
what he
streams.
did.
He had her
Oh, I
sister.
didn't even know that part. Okay.
Listen,
Yeah,
this motherfucker
let's
very.
make sure we know. He had 2 shows. One show, which was in the morning, where he had her sister calling to expose her. Nobody else has done any type of expose on her. He was able to pull up a lot of information, and he's been doing streams on her the past 3-4 days where he's bringing up her marriage. He brought up information no one else would have brought out there. So in terms of these subs, if you YouTube her name, do a YouTube search on her name, more than likely he will pop up. I don't like what took place. I thought the shit was low vibrational.
And this
But
is
then
another
also in
thing.
terms of me being a student of this YouTube thing, I'm also looking at it as a student where low vibrational on some people's perspective can be considered as brilliant depending on the outcome, the desired outcome.
Check this
So
out, Chief.
Go ahead.
He's very strategic in what he does. What he does is he specifically targets different content creators. He'll go to their chat, he'll super chat, and then he knows that super chat is going to pop up in the chat, and then 9 times out of 10 they're going to display it on the panel. Then after he super chats, then he goes back and he reverses that super chat, or it never goes through. As Duke to Don. All right, so he just strategically hits all of these different platforms, and then he'll come up, cause drama, jump back off, go to his channel, and then reviews the drama. So he's a demon. I'm telling y'all.
No, that's fine. But like everything that like the sub jump, okay, I'm still iffy on that. But the chat doesn't match what's being viewed as well. We've seen Robbie have at least 300 to 400 people in her chat, and it jumps. This is not just. I feel this is bought.
I feel the
Yeah.
same way too.
Well, I mean, like I said, I will say this. I'm not denying anybody's talent. I'm just saying you spoke up on me and my family, and I'm gonna stomp your bitch ass out.
He doesn't have any talent.
Well,
I'm about to say, where's the
And
talent?
because I got love for E Black and I love his family and I done slept in their house and chefed it up for them and all of that, you know, on the homie side, I'm gonna have to stomp. I'm gonna have
He
to
done
help with
changed
the
his.
stomp. I'm gonna have to help with the stomp later on. I'm gonna be like, yo, you know, you was wrong, man, but you know, I'm gonna stomp it for you, but you know, you was wrong. Why you made me stomp it for you?
But yeah, but
I
go
don't
ahead, Robbie.
know. I don't know all the history, but you know, this is YouTube. So
Yeah.
the hell with it. Like everybody, it's Chef, you right. It's a blood sport. It is a whole damn blood sport out here, honey. You better be tough. Your skin better be thick because it goes down. I just wanted to come through and show you a little bit of love. You know.
Hey, Robbie.
Hmm.
I wish you had enemies like me. They're just the dumbest fucking people.
Have you seen the beef?
Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
I have the worst. I have like the dumbest enemies. Like Robbie. It's like Robbie, come on, man. I have enemies that literally do stupid stuff like this. Like like you can't make this stuff up. Like you can't like I you know, you'd have some intellectual back and forth with some certain people, but it's like, man, the people I got is like just dumb, couch twerking and dumb, man.
Listen. YouTube, it gets crazy. But I'm gonna tell you this, see, Black. You doing 30 for 30, all right. But what if you just ignored the people that, you know what I'm saying? They did what they did. All right, cool. They
No,
got
this is
live
a
there.
tax. This is a tax. This ain't no 30 for 30. Like I'm not going every day about this. This is just a pure tax on some shit. It's like when you get into a fight with somebody and somebody from the crowd swing and you see the person and you're like, well, when I see you again, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Uh-huh.
That's what this is.
No, I feel you. I mean, I can't really hold you because I might be coming out swinging on some people pretty soon myself. But you know,
Exactly. Tell me your peace stuff. Come on, give me your peace speech.
nah, it's wartime. Clearly, it's war season. Like winter has come and it's still here. I guess it's every man for himself. You got to do what you got to do because the way these clicks and these views is going, honey, people are all into watching the fool la la. And well, get a bag. I mean,
You know what? I swear I see a nigga that's doing coke on doing a live stream right now. God damn, this shit is just sick.
Nah, it'd be
Nigga,
crazy. I go to
nigga,
bed, I wake up, have breakfast, go to class, go to work, and I see a live stream, and that should be saying 12 hours ago. It started 12 hours ago, and they still going. I'm like, y'all ain't wash your ass? Like, it'd be wild out here.
and you can tell they be geeked up and shit. Motherfuckers be talking 100 miles an hour.
damn.
Yeah,
That's that attention dopamine. Like, oh, I never had people pay attention to me like this since I was born. Well, let me see. Let me get some more of that.
and
I
that's
avoid
why
attention.
and let's be real. This is what like and no jokes aside. That's why you'll get a situation like this. People don't understand what it's funny right now, but you got to understand this dude is full blown raging from YouTube. You get what I'm saying? Like he's full blown raging. He's getting the attention. He's sitting in his house. He has his phone. He's just raging.
I mean, I don't know. I said the issue is Darrell has the talent. Everybody knows that. He knows that, but for some reason he just can't walk away.
That's a
And
mental issue.
and that is a problem. I mean, if you know you have the talent and you know you can build your subs up any which way, shape, or form, just ignore the people because after you hit a certain sub count, people gonna come back anyway.
No,
So
that's the
it's
thing. He
just
can't do that. He can't do it. He can't go back on the long grind and doing regular content. It
Nobody's gonna
takes too
watch that
long.
shit.
He gets frustrated, and then next thing you know, it's like, man, fuck it. I need to do a jump. I know how to do it. I'm gonna bring up Lucky. I'm gonna bring up Courtney. I'm gonna bring up E Black.
That means you don't have any talent.
But
that's true.
it's just that's just the way I've seen him. I've seen him rebuild a few channels, and like the second one, I thought he was actually doing really good. But then the people aggrandize him, and then I was like, man,
But you know what, E Black? You can teach a monkey to push buttons. It's not that hard.
Y'all on Patty tonight.
oh yeah,
Robbie.
this is petty time. This is Robbie. You got to check out my smoke channel, man.
Robbie, feed me.
Okay.
Check out my smoke channel. I am petty.
You gotta send me the link. What you want to eat, Donn Q?
It don't matter to me. I'm not choosy.
Okay. I'll make you some steak and potatoes.
That'll work.
Y'all so extra. But I love y'all. It is 1:30. I am going to bed. And I'm gonna have to catch the rest of this replay. But send me the link to the smoke channel, E Black.
It's on my. If you go to my channel, it's it's in the section next to my other channel, the Tea Lady channel.
Okay, I'm going to look.
That's where
now.
That's where I like. I'll end up taking or I'll private some of my little funny smoke videos, and then I'll move it over to that channel.
But before you watch his replay, watch the replay of my show your ass fell asleep on. Thank you.
You know what? I wasn't asleep. But y'all a mess. Y'all behave yourselves. Don't be too bad. Good night, you all.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. But yeah, man. That anybody miss anything? Anybody want to see anything else?
You know what? Because E Black likes to disrespect these thought pockets. Hold on. All right.
Yo pussy stank. Yo pussy stank. Yo pussy stank. Yo pussy stank. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. It takes the smell away. Na 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 na. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Feminine wash. Smell away. Your pussy stank.
Well, thank you. I do want to play this one more time because I think this is just funny.
Who said that? That is wrong.
Is this low?
Whoa. I've never been stood down before. This is a first. Normally, when I solicit men for their booties, they just put it in the air and say, here, take it. So I must ask you, what is it about me? Is it because I'm black?
Congrats on the first.
Is it because I'm black? Are you afraid that your tiny little sphincter won't handle the black mamba?
Damn, that nigga weird.
That nigga is goofball.
He trolling little boys.
Now, what I don't like about that, what happens if that was a minor?
Probably is.
I don't know, y'all.
Damn.
Hi.
I'm just saying, like you see a boy. That is a boy. That don't look like a man laying down on his phone. I'm
That's
like,
a
that's
boy,
a kid.
yeah. And you
I'm
see
like,
how
that's
he's
a minor.
smiling at him? Look, he looks thirsty.
Donn GQ ain't very
I
white.
don't know. You look at him; he looks happy,
like
and the little boy looks shocked and scared. And Mr. Real Estate looks happy, like hey, little. He reminds me of that old man on Family Guy with the crutch, always after them little boys with candy.
Yeah, this and there's actually another one that I got. He has a lot of videos with transvestites.
Damn, that's probably
Like,
why he doesn't change. He keep changing his name and changing his channel because of this weird shit he be doing and connected to.
I mean, when I say like I can count over like 20 transvestites he had talked to. Like I couldn't find like really like sometimes he would interview him, but then every once in a while he'll be on this shit like asking questions like what?
I mean, you gotta remember he's half white.
He's not half white. He's white.
Yo, damn, you just racist.
No, he's white. Like, I'm sorry, he's white, and then he even himself he says that, yo, I'm part Indian.
Is his father white?
I think look, when I searched Michael Lane Sr. and Oregon, this is the guy that came up.
Okay. Because you are your father's seed.
He looked just like him. You can't deny those genetics.
You know, you are your father's seed. If you whatever your father is, that's what you are. Because the mother is just an incubator. She just carries the egg. So,
but at the same time, you know, like I said, I don't know what the guy's trip is, but I wouldn't necessarily give him the black card, nor would I want him to speak for foundational black Americans.
Stupid. What?
and you know he wasn't raised around black people. You know that.
Well, I expect that because you sitting there, you know, being a predator towards the Asian teenagers, whatever this person is.
Look at the smile on his face, like he looking down at the little boy. He's like,
Yo, Donn GQ, you're not gonna have me up here being associated with this, okay?
Damn.
I just want to play the rest of this. I'm sorry, y'all. I just love this video.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. What about you?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing better now. You're like so cute. Oh
Thank you. Where are you from? You too.
my gosh, I'm from like wherever you are because that's where I want to be.
Oh, so you want some
Flush
Filipino
now.
bussy?
Flush now.
You want
I have
Filipino
to ask
bussy?
you. I have to ask you.
Damn.
Your name is Cookie.
That's a
right?
boy.
Yep, that's a little boy.
It says Cookie.
I am 14.
My name is Milk, not the cookie.
No, no, no. I want you to be the cookie because I'll bring the milk. Yeah. I've got the milk for you. 2%. I hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Where are you from again?
Oh my gosh, you're so silly. I told you I'm from like wherever you are. What is it, like the Philippines? Thailand? Listen. I'm just going to get straight to the point, okay? Here in the US of A, I'm known kind of as a local celebrity. I'm known as the booty warrior. I take booty. Booty is more important than water. Booty is more important than food. Booty is more important than breathing. And let's just say I came across you and I must have your booty. So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you.
What the fuck? Yo, I'm logging off this shit.
Sir, look at me. Look at me. May I have your booty?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't
Okay,
want
he wanted it to be consensual.
But sharing is caring.
Who said that? That is wrong.
He's serious about that
Whoa,
shit.
whoa,
too.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look,
I've
he
never
keeps
been
coming
stood
back.
down before. This is a first. Normally, when I solicit men for their booties, they just put it in the air and say, here, take it. So I must ask you, what is it
Yo,
about me? Is
Blizzy,
it because
pause,
I'm black?
please. Ability, pause, please.
This whole video's a pause.
Yo, dude, remember, I was doing a show that I ended about 5 minutes before I jumped onto your stream, right? Son, I would not do this shit to troll somebody. I would not do this shit to entertain anybody. I would not do this. I don't
It's just like
understand,
it's just like when you got grown men dressing up in women's clothes on YouTube and TikTok, and they like, well, I'm just doing it for now. You doing that? That allows you to be free. See, pretending, oh, I'm just doing it for a video. No, that's who you are.
Heathen. I want to emphasize on the H. A heathen. That's right. I want you to get the breeze. Bible says
Gino
Jesus
Jennings.
That's right. A heathen.
Congrats on the first.
Is it because I'm black? Are you afraid that your tiny little sphincter won't handle the black mamba?
That's not even funny. That's predatory.
Like I said, man, these cats, man. Don't be speechless.
Did the little Asian
I have
dude call
nothing
him a
to
predator?
say. And he really just has that on his channel like it's normal.
Yeah. Because once I start, because I've been peeped it, and then I was like, as I'm doing my research, I realized I was like, there's a pattern here. Like you're doing it, you're like, he's literally seeking out transgender, and he's getting messages from transgender women.
Yo, son, this shit, I'm not gonna lie, and this is not taking any sides. This kind of shit seems so sus. It's so sus that where I'm from, I'm supposed to have a couple words with you for even showing me this bullshit. For even putting this kind of bullshit into like, for me to even see that and be like, what you showing me, yo?
So you want to
like
see it one more time?
Man, yeah, you show it to them one more time. I'm gonna go take a walk and roll up or something. Go, you do your thing. Let me turn away real quick.
A feminine gay, like, I don't identify as a girl, but like all the time people like who buy my job and shit, like they're like her, she, but like
No. Right now, you being a halfway hoe, okay? You need to go all
Just
the
zesty.
way. Be every woman that you can be, okay? Go full transition. Instead of calling yourself Swavy, start calling yourself Señorita.
Oh,
like,
he's
okay,
like the
like,
Kevin
I don't really
Samuels
know how to
of
like explain this to
transgender.
somebody,
Okay, I
but
get
it's
it.
like the whole transitioning thing, like it's just like not my thing.
No, you need to stop being a pussy and you need to take that leap of faith, okay? You start with taking them hormones and then you take your sausage and flip it inside out and stuff, okay? You can't just benefit from the positive attributes of a woman, getting your nails done, getting your hair done. You got to go through it all. I want estrogen to be pumped through your veins.
We'll see.
I'm telling you. Right now, you being a renegade. The members of the LGBT community look down on you. You're one of them people who just do like the bare minimum so that they can be included, while everybody else is going all out.
It's not even if I wanted to do that, I could have been did it already. That's what people. Yeah, I feel like that's what people don't get. But if I wanted to like be on the hormones, like I wanted to do all this shit, I would have done it already.
I feel you. So what do you think made you gay?
But yeah.
My bad. I'm trying to find that message
I feel
that
like that's
popped
what
up.
people
Yo,
don't get.
let me drop this little thing real quick. Just in terms of perspective, I've been on some
But if I
perspective shit
wanted to like be on the hormones,
all
like I
night,
wanted to
Bliss.
do all this shit, I would have done it already.
I feel you. So what do you think made you gay? Were you born this way, or was there a series of events?
Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, the only thing I'm saying, I've been on some perspective stuff all night. the perspective that I'm getting from this right now, and the whole thing that I did on my show was about us questioning the perspectives we come to the table with. So I'm still on that shit, bro. I question the level of responsibility because it almost seems as though he's advocating for him and telling him, yo, if you're going to be about this, be about that life. So it looks like he's advocating. But by the same token, this is a young person that is questioning how deep he wants to go into that particular lifestyle. And for your entertainment, I don't know if that's what Mike TV or MrRealEstate is into, but bro, you're pushing somebody, you're literally pushing them into a way of life when they're trying to skirt the periphery. They're trying to look over the fence, and you're literally telling them, stop being a bitch, hop over the fence, go ahead, go all the way. It's all balls to the wall. Pause. It's all or nothing.
It's too late.
Right?
You're there, Chef. It's too late.
Right, yes. I said balls to the wall. But you get what I'm saying, man. It's like, even in terms, we got to be for real, yo. These are youth. It's obvious that both of those that we saw so far, or that I've seen so far since I got on, these are youth. These are kids. Kids to me, I'm a 50-year-old ass man, right? But what you're stating for your own entertainment, and that's the key. I'm not saying this dude is into trans men and all of this, right?
I am.
So let's say, right, and that's Blizzy's narrative right now. But here's the thing. If he wasn't, that would be even worse. Because what you're doing is rolling into spaces in order to create chaos.
Content.
Man, it gets worse. It's
kid
live.
that kid doesn't need him.
It gets worse. It's live on his channel now. I'm trying to tell you guys, it's worse. This is just the stuff that I can pull out. Pause. And
yeah, you don't pull out. I heard about you. Your pull-out game is awful. I heard.
And I'm trying to be serious, man. This was just the stuff that I can extrapolate out the list of videos that I was viewing, and it's worse. It's worse. Like, it's a lot worse. And like I said, nobody cares, so I'm just gonna make fun of it.
So keep coming, man. You said you got more. Let's see more. You just got to give me that trigger warning first, fam. You know, y'all Bay Area niggas, I gotta watch out for the content y'all put in front of us.
I 100% support. Oh damn! I 100% support people who start YouTube channels have to pass a psych eval. I think it needs to be mandatory now because this is out of control.
Shit, 95% of the YouTubers will have to disappear then.
Listen, listen. YouTube will take it. The sponsors are in contracts already. It's a wrap. This is utterly insane.
The streams are sponsored by Lexapro, Wellbutrin, Xanax, fucking lithium, Prozac.
Man, you know how those when you off that what's that smack? You know how the white folks get. They'll fuck a horse. And that's not a racist thing to say. Sorry. We know that's true.
Yeah, because horses didn't like that statement.
That's great. You wow. Chef got a sick dark humor. But yeah, you know, like I said, I mean, if y'all want to check out his channel, go ahead, check it out. Make sure you look at his dating show stuff, and you'll see a whole bunch of transvestites, gay people.
But I'm just saying, you look at them videos and you go past certain things. His view counts was only at 100 something, and it just bumped up to this. Just saying, YouTube is gonna do that sweep, and I'm gonna wait for the sweep. How about that? I'll wait for the sweep, and a lot of stuff is gonna start coming down.
Now Veronica need her money though. He better worry about being free.
Man, listen, Veronica knows she's not getting that money.
No, she got 2,500, but she need the rest of her money. And Veronica,
What's she gonna do? How's she gonna get the money? What's half a zero?
man, look. All I'm saying is, oh yeah, I'm not saying I'm not gonna stop doing this stuff. All I'm saying is that I'm gonna have Veronica. I'm hopefully having Veronica on my channel to tell the real story. When I tell you, when she tells a story, it's
I wouldn't
way
even
worse.
announce your plans like that. At the end of this live, we cut that out. I don't even announce that. I wouldn't even announce it. Just bam.
Yeah. When I say it's bad, the story is way worse than y'all think. The story is way worse than y'all think. Like I'm trying to tell this, I'm trying to like plug in a lot of the details, but the story when she tells the story, like she had to chase this guy down into like she got him fired from 3 jobs.
How you gonna get your money? You keep getting him fired.
Like he was running around in that van. That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
see, she knew she wasn't gonna get her money. That's why she got his ass fired. She said, "Well, if I can't get my money, you ain't gonna make no money."
That's fair. Yo, what's gonna happen, yo? I can't wait for YouTube to be like, okay, people, if child support is owed, if you know this content creator, they owe you money, just slide in that paperwork. I watch it's going to happen.
Hey yo, that
punishment.
Exactly. They like this, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna charge them for the garnishment too. They're like this. Since we had to, put in this extra paperwork for your garnishment, we're gonna charge you an extra 20%.
Hey yo, you know what's gonna happen? People gonna be going live every day. It's gonna be more lives.
A slew of female content creators come out of nowhere.
It's just gonna be a whole bunch of niggas. It's like, yeah, I used to have a Monday, Wednesday, Friday show, but back by popular demand, we going every day.
The baby mamasphere has been created.
Yo, hit the cash app. We gonna go live. But yeah, man. So
Yeah, that's
anything
the
else
Cardi
y'all
B
want to see?
effect.
Anything
That's
else
the
y'all
Cardi B
want to
effect.
see? Let me see. I got. Oh, Chef. So since Chef missed it, I'm gonna show. He's part Indian, right?
I felt Chef put his head down. I felt him put his head down.
What is it? Rabaho tribe.
Rabaho.
Not only that, and I thank you for applauding me on what you say would be knowing my black side, but I would go a step further and say that I am a historian. I dive into history. Recently, I found out I've been walking around saying I'm black. In actuality, I did my lineages. I have Native American in my blood. I recently got my Native American citizenship. I am Muskogee Creek Nation by way of Oklahoma. So it goes a lot deeper than skin color or black or whatever. If you even want to talk about the black African diaspora and how vast and wide that is. So I've had people insult my character on this panel tonight.
I don't believe.
I do want to verify that I did try to verify that. Y'all heard me?
Yeah, I think he just be making
would.
up shit on the fly.
Hey, shut up! Coochie Creek.
Shut the fuck up! You fucking retard! You fucking stupid retard!
Some of the Coochie Creek tribe.
I actually did try to verify that. I called I actually called the office and tried to send the email. It didn't go through, and I was just like, man, Whatever. He's
What
not
you call the
Indian.
tribal office, because you
Yeah.
understand that each of the tribes, they have an actual record.
Yeah, the Dawes record.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Dawes records from what 1916, or I want to say earlier. But yeah,
He is doing the KKK plan where he is depending on black people to not read. So he's gonna say whatever he wants as long as nobody reads it. It is true.
So you think he's Mikey Lynch? It's like the Mikey Lynch letter.
100%. The Mikey Lynch letter. That's what he's doing. He's like this. Listen, I'm gonna say all this shit, and because nobody's gonna read it up.
Yeah, that's
He
what the
gonna
way
see
I.
this shit. He gonna do a stream on me. My shit is fucking boring.
Listen, that's what I tell everybody. Listen, I'm $3 million in debt. I'm homeless. I live in Port Authority. Listen, there's not much about me, man.
Man, because like I said, this was the most disappointing one. Like, I'm like, man, are y'all serious? Like, are y'all serious, man? Like, we're really sitting there vouching for a guy that lives in a van. And I think Chef is right. It's just people want to see, and especially after last night with Melanie King. I'm looking at the chat and they're just like, they want blood. They want answers, and they just want. I don't know what they're looking for.
The issue is they're trying to have the 60s, but on a digital platform. Like you can't have a movement digitally. I said these people are not going to change anything, fix anything. Like they're coming at Melanie King. Yes, she was 1000% wrong. I'm not defending the lady, but at the end of the day, everybody trying to challenge this little black woman when we have real issues to worry about.
That's the key. That's the key. That is the key. Let's take a look at it, because one of the things that plays a part in every argument or every deal even is position, even when within negotiations. Perceived position, the perception of the other party's position is what determines what you're going to give as an offer. Be it a low ball or a high ball, you're going to pay attention to their positioning. What's really crazy about this is this. Us folks amongst our circles in smaller ways have said how folks felt about the movements of Melanie King. Folks talked about, yo, what the hell is she doing after Kevin passed away? She doing all that calling the hospital stuff and everything else, right? But we kind of kept it low. What's really interesting is he was willing to say on a larger scale the stuff that some of us who have fervent thinking would not say, because we understand she's a member of the community and there's going to be a benefit in terms of some of the things she's speaking about. So we're not going to totally discredit her. But when I look at him and the way that he moves, he didn't move as though he was someone within the community. I was hearing him calling the bitches how many times? I paid attention. He did not go into that conversation in good faith. I'm going to use that hated word. He walked in there disingenuous, or allowed her in there in a disingenuous fashion. He wasn't interested in getting real information. He was interested in creating a spectacle. And what was interesting is people have been talking about tethers, talking about coons, talking about Uncle Tom's, talking about, agents of the other side. His movements are more so of some sort of an agent of the other side, just based on the dissension he tried to create. Counterintelligence, propaganda, to totally vilify her for what? For his personal self-aggrandizement? How is he healing the community by making her feel like shit and all of this? He's not. It's all self-aggrandizement. And everybody talks about, oh, protect the sister, protect the sister, protect the sister. And he literally went in there and was just jacking himself off while he's just beating her down, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not even subscribed to Melanie King, FYI. All right. I'm not. So in the end, when you look at what he's doing, he's effectively wearing the cloak of our community while doing bullshit. Does he want to harm our community? I don't think so. I don't think he wants to harm anybody. Watch this. I don't think he wants to harm anybody. I think he just wants to prop himself up. And if he sees it's easy, it's easy. He's a marketing professional. I would take
Oh, come
away,
on. No,
I would
all
take
right.
away,
No,
hear me
no.
out. I would take away the real
No.
estate shit. And if you listen to what I'm stating to you, I'm a marketing professional.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
You ain't gonna look at it like that. I majored in pre-law. I minored in marketing, bro. The whole point is his movement is marketing. He's saying the shit that y'all would never say. I'm not saying what he's doing is right. I'm talking clinically.
That's what I said.
That's
He's
his mode of
strategic.
attack. That's his
strategic.
venom. Saying the shit that you would never say, even though you may feel the same way. I'm talking clinically about the way that he's moving. Because if we don't pay attention to it, it's going to happen again and happen again and happen again.
I agree because like Donn Q said earlier, he's strategic because it's like this. He learned from Darrell by not attacking, not punching down so fast. Because what he did was he waited until she was down. I said they always wait until somebody takes a hit. Like when Anton took a hit, I said you starting to see where all these people are coming out against Anton. Everybody hated. A lot of people hated Anton. Anton knew it, but the moment he went down, people punched down. I said, and that's the thing. I said he mastered that timing. I said Melanie King is down, so I am going to attack her. And because it was racist, it's not a black man attacking a black woman. It is a black man defending the other black women. And so one of the other black women that come out and pay, they're behind him, helping him beat her up. That's what is going down.
Hey, if you're watching this, I need one more sub to 1900. I would appreciate it. I'm not going to ask no more.
I'll give you that sub.
Oh, damn. You on the panel ain't sub. Oh,
Hold
shit.
on. So let me take my
Now,
sub back.
I have other channels.
Hold on, let me take my sub back.
Oh, shit.
Chef is petty.
But yeah.
I'm sub.
I
man.
don't think so. I really don't think so.
'Cause
I'll be honest with you. I'll say this. He's better at keeping files than, because you got to understand, this is not new. He's been doing this and it wasn't successful then. Like there was stagnant times too.
Yeah, but that comes with that comes with learning, right? Like when your channel boomed, you timed it perfectly. You waited. You didn't respond to what they were saying. You collected all the information, and right before the holidays, you said 30 for 30. Boom, 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 boom. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's doing the same thing. Like when he did the whole dating show, he didn't know what to do, but he realized, okay, my thing is, I'm just gonna wait till for somebody to fall. When
But I
You
also,
trained him,
fell,
Black.
he
You
hopped on.
trained him. He learned from
but
30 for 30, bro. You trained him. You taught him that nigga foo. Okay? You
Exactly,
trained him.
exactly. Look, so back to my original point in the beginning when I first hopped on E-Black. This is your fault. This is your fault. This is entirely your fault. All this degeneracy, reason why Cynthia G is
no,
as
no, no,
popular as
no.
she is because of you. You are the Pookie and the Ray Ray. Okay, you have created this mess. All right, you are the origin story.
I
Yes.
did create a lot of these cats, but I'm not gonna take too much credit for a lot of the stuff that's
No,
going
we
on.
have to we have to blame somebody black, and you're the only one that has black in their name up here. So I
Hey,
think it's fair.
I just gave you another sub.
I appreciate that, man. We 1900. You know what? I'll be real with you. My wife had hit me with some real shit, right? She I was talking about Courtney Michelle. She was like, and she likes Courtney Michelle. She was like, How many subs Courtney got?" And I was like, "Man, she up to like 25, 30,000 now." She was like, "Damn, she doing good. You gonna get there, right?" And I was like, "Damn, man. I need to get back on my shit." Cause the original plan was never to be doing this. You feel me? It was kind of like, damn, you know?
Yeah, we talked about the plan, bro. We said and we talked about the plan. You just ain't want to do it. I told him I had a plan for him to make him go super viral. I told him just to go show up somewhere and slap Obama, right?
Pretty
Yeah.
And
much.
just run. And then pull off his shirt and he got painted on his back on his chest and on his back is E-Black TV. He didn't want to listen.
I need to add you to my network, man. Help you get your numbers up.
Yeah, that's a bet. Cause I'll be real with you. I've been really solo dolo, and after the whole Four Horsemen shit, I've been cool off joining, like getting along with people, because I just see that, motherfuckers is messy,
Yep.
and I just been cool with my growth.
That's why you do your show by yourself. You know, you
Yeah.
can be part of something, but you maintain your individuality.
But even the back chats, the text messages, you know, a lot of the stuff I'm just kind of cool off. So that's why I've
Yeah.
been like chilling. Like,
Yep.
The high value nurse, CJ Kyles, is in the building. Let me end this poll. So the end of the poll says 74% say Mike TV is a scammer or grifter with 236 votes. 74% says yes. 25 say no. The numbers are way higher than I thought.
I wouldn't doubt if some of those 25% is some of his people.
The one thing I would see, I like CJ, right? He's one of those channels where in a niche, he's stuck to his niche. And then he told me, he was like, man, I'm leaving y'all niggas alone. And he has success. So channels like his channel,
CJ
I'm
who?
jealous of, because it's like, damn, I wish I could just have a niche.
CJ who?
CJ Kyle. This is
Okay.
the high value nurse.
Oh, okay. How many subs Kyle got? How you doing? How about you, nurse?
He's 3K, I think.
Okay.
And he talks about nursing field. He covers like current events, like if a nurse dies or kills somebody or malpractice. And then he also does like travels, like
I'm about to
cruises.
check him out.
Damn, 3,400.
I said, but E-Black, I said every
This
single.
is his second channel, by the way. That's his second channel, because the first channel got took, or the one he had a channel that had 1,000 subs and it got took.
My whole goal on YouTube is to help other channels grow their channels. That's see, because I have like I have different brands like this Donn GQ. This is just one brand. If you check this channel out, you'll see a plethora of channels up under this channel. But I'm also in other communities where I have other brands just like this Donn GQ. So I can switch, I can like change clothes and go to another community, and I got just as many channels over there. And that's how I started. I started broadcasting people's channels to different platforms. Because I'm able to broadcast up to at least 15, sometimes 30 different platforms at one time if I choose to. So I would take smaller channels when they go live or whatever. I would rebroadcast their materials to different platforms, Twitter, Twitch, all these different platforms all at one time. And that's how I would help other channels grow their channel by, expanding the reach, because I would send you overseas. I had contacts overseas in the UK and Africa, different parts, Canada. So that's what I do. So I'm just developing it on this side also.
Okay. The one thing I will say is that, I've gotten to the point to where, like, out of the rat race of the 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm more or less looking I'm more or less community based now.
Yes, sir.
It's like I more or less like I'd rather have, more interaction, more interactivity, more communication, more comments than necessarily subs.
Yep.
Because that's the thing. To me, that's more important than just basically having 5,000 subs.
Yeah, you got
That's a vanity number.
Build you a community.
Yeah.
Well, to do that, you have to learn to ignore people, which you have an issue doing.
No, look, I had to tax him, man.
No, I'm not. See, that's the thing. I agree with what you did 100%.
I've been planning it all week, son.
Exactly.
That's
Like
the
you're
tax.
justified. Like you're justified in what you were doing. Like everybody here agrees with you, but to get to where you need to get to, that focus has to be. I'm ignoring this because this doesn't fall in line. Like with Chef, like people were coming at Chef over there at that KWK, and Chef was just like, "Listen, I wish y'all the best. I wish y'all peace and love, but I'm not dealing with it." That's it.
Man, they were striking him down. They gave him
Exactly, and Chef never Chef had the ammunition to punch back and never did. And if he did, I didn't see it.
And then I could have crushed it because I didn't want folks to see me as that dude. I didn't want that Pyrrhic victory where in order for me to defeat my enemy, I end up becoming my enemy, and I didn't want to do that. And so I ended up walking away from it. And I built that with dude. You understand what I'm saying? And at that point, I walked away and had to, and I definitely appreciate you for even bringing that specific point up, bro. I was able to walk away from it because I recognized at some point, in order for me to totally thwart and defeat this person, I was going to have to become him.
Or worse.
And then once I did, I would become food for somebody else who would feel like they were moving in a righteous fashion. I understand how everything trickles down. It's a nasty funnel. So with your situation, Bliss, I see what he's saying. You see me. My only thing was, in terms of when you swinging, pay attention to who your real opponent is, and not the crowd.
Yeah.
Not the folks throwing the popcorn or screaming asshole and this, that, and the other. Because their purpose is to derail you as well. You feel what I'm saying?
You gotta learn to move in silence, Chef. That's what you're saying, right?
Pretty much.
So see, my goal from here now, cause see, like where I'm at now with this YouTube shit. At first, I wasn't taking it serious. I always wanted to, do some YouTube shit, but I figure like in another couple of months, I should have over 100,000 subs. So that's what I'm gonna be working on and focusing on now. Since I done reached a fucking milestone, that's where I'm headed.
Yeah. The thing about me, I'll say that's unique, or I am naturally competitive. So I'm that dude that just like no matter what, I'm gonna be competitive. I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna be in the mix. So but it's like I'm good at it. It's not that I do it just because I'm actually talented. I think I understand what y'all saying. It's just that it's like, okay, I can be down here. Or I can do whatever y'all want. You know what I mean? It's like I can do whatever it is that's necessary by any means, you know?
Mhm.
And that's where and that's where I get a little cockiness to it. So and that's where I get fucked up because like I said, I put myself in positions to where I'm just not, I'm creating more enemies than and less allies. Cause I am, like Chef said, fighting the audience versus fighting the point.
Yeah, and that's the thing I said because right, I'll say this right. Everybody in this in the black space, I'll say the black YouTubers, the ones that are in this space, they they're like in high school where they always had to sit there and check if your Air Force Ones were really Nikes or not, right? So and that's how they view sub counts. As much heat as everybody gets here, I guarantee you, if you hit 10K subs, 100K subs, a lot changes now. And and that's the thing. Like they nobody. Yanni did it perfectly. Yanni didn't touch anything until Anton got knocked down a peg, and then she reacted to it. But because she's a 200K subscriber by herself, Anton hopped on that panel.
He bowed that knee.
Exactly. I said them subs and stuff like that hold weight in this space.
He
So
bowed that knee. You could
exactly,
say he bowed that knee by showing off, by showing up, by pulling up.
exactly.
But
Because as much as
he flipped the dynamic. I noticed though in there.
yep, because just like with Duke the Don, right? Duke's metrics are wildly good. Like I never seen somebody skyrocket like that. Is cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
This man is skyrocketing. So that's why people like this. Oh, he only has 15K subs. I'm like, they see how viral he's going. That's why Melanie King bought her ass up there. That's why everybody is going up there. I said he might not have the subs, but the way he is pulling this algorithm, he's like an outlier.
Yeah.
He's just grabbing people.
Let me
And
ask you this. Do you think the algorithm has changed? Have you noticed
it has.
Yeah, it suppressed the manosphere. You see, Lapeef has not budged at all.
In years. And you know what? Like bigger channels, I prefer not to even deal with them because of the ego they have. And you won't even see me on different panels. So for me to be over here on this panel, it's like out of the ordinary for me because I don't do panels. I don't get on people panels. Now you'll see me in the chat, but you don't see me on people's panels.
I never
Man, I
seen you on the
appreciate
panel.
that.
Yeah, I only seen Don on chats.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I've seen Don Q all up in this space.
Hey,
And
I want to take this time. Nurse Fancy is in the chat. Now, I had some words with her once before, and I want to apologize to her since she's here and I have the opportunity. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
well, I'm glad.
We building bridges over here.
I'm glad to hear that because Nurse Fancy is dope.
She's
I'll give you
dope,
that.
yo.
She
She's
is
great.
really dope. She's a woman, like for real. Like, like I fucks with Fancy.
If you see Nurse Fancy in person, you would apologize a long time ago.
Just shut up. See, now we simping now.
right. You know, I'm on the right channel for that, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah, you definitely here. But yeah. I agree with you, Don, man. It's just when you have to make the decisions to go corporate, it's definitely a mind changer, and I've been trying to make it, but also I want to do something that I'm comfortable with because I do have a full-time job. And that's the balance that I've been trying to have. Doing something that I want to do outside of my job, you know? Because whether we like to believe it or not, this does take away from family time. So
Yeah, that's because you're a married man with a full time job compared to these other cats where I've never seen where people have all these ideas for people about marriage and they haven't been married themselves. They don't know what their child name even is, but they have four of them. It's wild to me. I just think YouTube just needs to start banning people, which I think they're going to do, which they're gearing up for. It looks like from certain documents I've heard about.
yeah,
But
the last update I seen, the April update was really strict on like even showing guns.
yeah, they try to I felt so bad because I didn't get Jen struck, but I think she didn't get. I think something happened because I was playing a video game on there, and that caused an issue. I'm like, wait, what?
Yep. For the record,
I s-
yeah,
and
I'm
I felt so
demonetized.
bad that day.
I got demonetized, yo. I have almost 1,700 subscribers, and I found out last week that I was demonetized. The email came through on April 4th, but it got buried with a bunch of others. Right? I did a whole show talking about called How I Got Demonetized, and I ended up typing in demonetized in YouTube search, and it took me to a whole bunch of freaking videos that were literally less than 4 months ago. Even Anton did one, right? There's a lot of people that were getting demonetized because what's taking place is the algorithm, the system, the new system they have in place. It actually goes and digs, and it does more intrinsic digging than they could before. So if you notice, if you're a content creator and you notice videos from 2 years ago, all of a sudden now they have content claims on them from 2 years ago. We're in 2023. Video that I put out in 2021 is coming back talking about, hey, we found content. They changed their system and everything is going retro.
They're
And
doing
what
that to
they're
everybody too.
They're doing it to everybody.
I've
And
seen
what
it.
it is, it has less to do with, hey, what kind of content, this or that, and more to do with them looking at the totality and the holistic view of your channel. So call it a shameless plug. I go through the process on my show called How I Got Demonetized, but it's crazy. They go deep now. So we have to start paying attention to the total essence. They're looking at the essence of what our channel is. What's the message? It's key because they're trying to streamline it to make it more like TV. They're getting NFL games on this platform. Pay attention. NFL games. Okay. So, with that being said, they're making a whole bunch of retroactive changes, and we got to be ready.
That's a lot of all those sports channels. That's gonna suck. All those independent sports channels where them people are putting in the work to build that, they can get wiped out with that. Basically, I said that's not good.
Yeah, it's a lot of white content creators on here saying the same thing. They're saying all my videos got demonetized. You got copyright strikes and copyright claims.
Yeah, what's that guy from Twitter? No, not Twitter. Twitch.
Twitch.
The highest.
Doctor
Kai Cenat.
Yeah, Kai.
Oh, Kai
Cenat. Uh-huh.
But
Yeah,
that's
he got
Kai.
banned.
He's always like that's not. See, I don't like what Kai did on that because he always got banned. He's always doing some dumb shit. But he tried to play that black role because this time when he got banned, he was the biggest streamer. So now he wants to put it out there from his PR rep that, oh, this is can you make it look like it's a racial thing? And that's not cool because that platform puts you in the position that you're in. and they can easily take it back because they'll push Giddy on them. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, you don't bite the hand that feeds you, especially when you do this. This is your behavior.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, CK, put up 2 fists because your authentication don't match. Just put up two fingers and just let me know it's you.
Two middles.
Man, she just say, "Hey, but just tell them the truth. You just want 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. Just be honest."
Hold on.
No puedo.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Shout out to Stevie Wonder.
Oh,
hold on. What's going on, CK?
What up, though? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You can take your camera down. I just wanted to make sure it was you.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Man, I got to get me a new camera, man. I just got me a new computer, and I'm waiting on my damn camera to hook up to this damn computer. Then I'm gonna start streaming.
What you got on the subject, man? We right now we in the after hours. We broke the E-Black TV record of longest stream.
Congratulations, man. But when it comes to this YouTube thing, I think a lot of the algorithm they're trying to head towards more family friendly entertainment because of sponsorships and a lot of what y'all talking about. So, yeah, and when it comes to this YouTube thing, there have been plenty of times that I thought about just really going hard, like in this space, because I know it will be, if I really wanted to within this space, it will be easy to get 100,000 subscribers. But the thing is, a lot of those people, they're not there for you per se. They're there for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times that won't add up to no real money. Like, I always use Tariq Nasheed as an example. Tariq Nasheed has only 200,000 subs, but he raised $1 million. So it's not even really about subs for me no more. It's about, 1, getting this bread, and 2, just giving people quality content. Like I said, I never wanted to be the biggest YouTuber. I always said that if I can make a living off YouTube and make a living, I said, if I can make $10,000 a month off YouTube, I'm retiring as a nurse. Like, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Because it wouldn't take that much for me to be satisfied. So I don't want to have to sell my soul and talk about a whole bunch of things that mean nothing to me. Like this whole Pearly Things situation, like, it was a sad thing to watch. And but yeah, man, that's where I'm at with it. Sometimes it is hard not to come off the bench and go in, but I'll be like, nah, I'm chilling. It just come with too much, man. But I enjoy watching though. I definitely enjoy watching.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Is like, you want to get, like, as a black man, especially an urban black man, especially a man with any type of pedigree, we want our voices to be heard. And it's hard not to be like, yo, I'm going to sit this one out or not be in a mix. You feel me? That's that's the reason why sometimes, like I say, having a niche channel, like, yeah, I would love to do it for growth, but I'm also happy at the fact that I have a free voice the way I do now.
Well, here's the thing. I have to always watch what I say and I'm used to it because, I do have a career and I'm starting to get recognized in my hometown and all that kind of stuff. It's just, I have to be very wise with my words now. And luckily I found a way to crack the algorithm now. Like, my last video just did 14,000 views. So I'm finding a way to crack the algorithm and get out my message at the same time. Now, I'm still going to stick to my niche, but if I throw in a Manosphere topic every now and then, it's not going to get 14,000, but it may get 500 here, 1,000 there. You know what I'm saying? And it'll continue to build. And I'm still grabbing a new audience while still catering to my niche audience at the same time. So it's just really about the way you word certain things and everything like that.
Hey, how about your nurse? Do you know what time to put out your material? You know what time your people are online?
I look at my analytics. what I've been doing lately is I try to experiment like 2 weeks ago. So I do it like how I do shifts because a lot of my people that subscribe to my channel are in healthcare. So I do them 3 times a day. I like to drop videos 3 times a day, every 8 hours.
What time? Now, this is what I've learned dealing with the algorithm. There's certain times that you can go by your analytics because then it'll show you the time frame when your people on the people that you cater to, but then you also have another time that you can drop them. Like the best time is like from 10 to 1 o'clock, from 3 to 5 o'clock, and then from 5 to I believe it's like 5 to 7. So in between them times, those are the 3 time slots you can drop them. You know what I mean? 'Cause I did a lot of experimenting. Like I would do certain things at certain times, and I did this for several weeks. And I kind of figured out the algorithm. I was able to get over 60,000 subs in just a matter of weeks by doing certain things and dropping content at certain times.
10 to 1 and 10 to 1 and 3 to 5. I know those. I can guarantee what he's saying is 100% right because I tested that using YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
Right. If I go before 10 o'clock, I might have a short sitting for a while, but I drop that sucker between 10 and 1. It might have a little bit of traction, but then next thing you know, it starts to pick up and just kick out. And between 3 and 5, it's the same. But what I notice is at around 1 o'clock, it's going to gain a lot of traction, but then after 1, it'll start to taper off a little bit. And same thing with the 3 to 5 time frame. You know, so what he's talking about is 100% right because I'm still testing this algorithm. I may have been monetized and had 1,700, but I'm still learning this thing. I'm still trying to figure it out. I might have to treat you to lunch, Donn GQ. You know what I mean? I need
I got
to
some
pick your
things
brain, fam.
I can tell y'all some things, and y'all need to learn about this Chat GTP so y'all can learn how to use this. Now, like High Value was saying, he could have so many subs. If he can make 10,000 a month, then he would quit his job. So there's certain things that you can do behind the scenes to make money where you don't even have to have a lot of subs, because you can do like ClickBank, you can do affiliate programs, you can do your merch line, sponsorships, and then there's 10 other different ways you can make money on YouTube without being monetized or having a lot of subs. So there's you got to learn how to make money back end.
Hey Don, have you done like Anchor with some of your podcasts? Because but I've been kind of testing that out, and I put my JT the Bigger Figure interview, and I put OG Percy interview, and I put another interview on there, and I was just wondering if you had any feedback on kind of like repurposing content from.
Yeah. Okay. Now on this particular channel, I haven't did many podcasts. Now I have some, but I put them on unlisted. But I do have a channel up under another brand that's dedicated to nothing but podcasts. I have like over 150 podcast shows. So now what I do, they have this instead of, because like some of those shows that I did like 5, 6, 7 hours long and stuff, man, it's crazy. It's in the First Amendment audit community. So instead of like trying to download all these videos, they have like a site that online where you can just hit the link, copy the URL, and then you can put it in and it'll pull up the whole video, and then you can sit there and dissect the video without actually downloading it. So this is how you can repurpose some of your content. You can go in and you can clip out 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. So like if you got like a hour and a half, maybe 2-3 hour video, you should be able to make at least 15 videos out of that. So you go in and you chop that video up, you make at least, say you can get 5 5-minute videos out of that. And then you also would make 15 shorts, 30-second videos out of that. Then you can go back and you can make you 10 more 1-minute videos. So you can take content and repurpose it in that form, in that fashion, and that way you can take one video and make 30 videos out of it. You know what I mean?
You said that's an app you use to do that?
It's not an app. It's called streamable.com, I believe it is. Let me double check.
Yeah, I use Streamable. I use Streamable to make clips.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
one way to repurpose. So you already know what I'm talking about then.
So do you gotta upload like yo
No, you don't
content on there?
You don't have to upload
You
it.
just
It's a
put
web
the-
app. It's
yeah,
a web app.
You just put the URL in there and it'll pull up the video just like that. And then you can
Word.
sit there and chop it up right there because you can like zoom into what you want and then download that piece and then go to another one and download that piece. And
Now the free version does 10 minutes max. But,
Yeah.
But I mean,
And that's all you need.
that's all you need. Yeah.
That's all you need.
For a large portion of it, yeah, that's all you need. Like,
Yeah, if you just want to repurpose a live stream and you want to break it up into little pieces, you can do it like that, and then you can go download it, and then you can take it to Canva and add your little magic to it and put it back out, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That make a
E
lot
Black, make sure you cut this part out. You can't be giving out free stuff.
man, I'm cutting a lot of this shit. You about to see a whole nother premiere chopped up.
But if y'all want to get with me, man, I don't have any problems with sharing the information that I know.
Yeah, can I get the email or like your DM, like your IG or whatever?
You can hit me up at dongqinfo@gmail.com, or you can just my name, the same name on IG is Donn GQ Network.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to follow you right now. IG. You said Donn GQ.
Yeah, I'll do that on IG now, just in case I want to be a content creator.
Stop it, Tristan.
Yeah,
you
your
not
content. Your content.
Like I say, man, that's my job, is to help other people. And the information I got, I will gladly give it to you freely. And then I can also accompany that with videos that actually help explain it better than what I could tell you.
Okay.
And you can y'all need to start writing books, write ebooks, all types of stuff. I can show you how to use these AI programs to go in and write these books and articles and stuff. And man,
So
the future.
So
See,
your IG is it one word?
No, it's Donn DON_GQ_network.
Donn_GQ.
That's funny. I just typed Wally pops up, and then his name is in the follows. I'm like, oh, that works.
Talking about Wally, Mediaverse. Yeah. That's my buddy.
All right, I just followed you. I'm about to send you a message.
All right.
Yeah, that chat GPT. Listen, I know my professors be mad. They're like this. You turned it around this semester. I'm like, yep.
And see what I do. Like I hold classes and stuff, right? Like, all right, I got you, Kyle. You just came through. Now, like what we doing right now, like we on here, like if the show was in, we'd be all backstage. Now I got a studio where like I'll put out the link and everybody can come in and then we'll watch certain videos and we can all learn shit together. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Well, like a workshop. That's dope. Send me those links.
And I have a on my Discord, I have like a art class with AI art, so we can come in and learn how to make AI art and all that type of stuff. I don't know if y'all have seen my channel, because I have a art channel also where I do artwork and I do all different types of stuff, man. So
man, you just put me on some game with this streamable. I had no idea. I'm on the site now. I had no idea this shit existed.
I mean, you just scratching the surface right now, man.
Yeah, that's streamable, boy. You know how many memes I done made? Especially when you ready to clip somebody up, like all you do and so damn fast. All you have to do is just type the URL in, and then just take the chunk that you need.
Oh man, y'all there's some real game right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
And it downloads it and you can do it in HD and SD, I think.
I might have to get the $190. I mean the $9.99 per month joint, man.
It's worth it, especially if you're a content creator and you got videos and you got live streams. It's definitely worth it if you got live streams.
Yeah, I did a 3-hour joint today, and I need
you don't want to download that 3-hour stream to your computer.
Hell no.
Now, if you do, just get you an external hard drive, and when you do download it, well, you probably want to download it so you can have it for backup, and just download it to your external drive, and that way it won't be on your computer and clog up your computer and make it slow.
So let me ask you something. With this streamable, y'all know like in the shorts and how they be having the text pop up? Can you do that in streamable too?
No, you can't do that in Streamable, but you can do that in CapCut or Filmora. So you take it and you run it through there. Now, like if you run it through CapCut, it'll automatically add the text. So it has an option where when you play the video, you click this option, it'll scan the video and then it'll produce the text automatically. And then all you have to do is go and like if the text is coming off the page, you just like shrink it down or whatever. So but it'll automatically do the text for you, so you don't have to go in and type anything up. It's all done by AI. See, the AI is the future, especially
So I got
when it
one
comes to
last
video
question.
editing. Many questions as you got, brother.
So all right. So with the streamable joint, do y'all feel like if you so let me ask you this first. The shorts with YouTube, do y'all feel like that's the quickest way to grow?
That's the quickest way to grow. But if you're going to do shorts, do the shorts that pertain to your materials, because you don't want to do shorts that doesn't have any that's not relevant to your channel, because then you'll be getting subs. You can get subs, but they won't be relevant to your channel if it's not what you want. So you can use subs to grow your channel, but if you do, make sure it's something relevant to what you're doing, so when they watch them subs, they'll come back and watch longer videos. Now, what you do when you start doing your videos, you make sure that you also in your video, in the description, you always put links to your other videos. Now, say you got a 3-4 minute video, always put an end video in that video, so when they get to that end, they got something else to watch before the video stops. Now, instead of just putting one, like if you ever seen a video, then the suggestion video pop up just before the video is done, instead of just putting that one video up, put up a playlist.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So if they just click that one video, that's all they probably going to watch. But if you put up a playlist and it's got multiple videos, then you have a better chance of them watching more of your content. And when they do that, then YouTube will start recommending it more, because they see, well, damn, he's in there watching more content. He done watch 2 or 3 videos. So if you got those videos 4 or 5 minutes, always put a playlist at the end. So not just one video, but put a playlist. See, that's a nugget I just dropped.
Man, like that, man. This whole last 20 minutes been some straight game. E Black, you gonna have to get rid of this joint.
Hey,
No,
you want to?
I know I'm gonna I am gonna repurpose it, because I do want because there's a lot of stuff that I did say with real film and a lot of the stuff that I was doing, but because I know a lot of people don't want to see an 8-hour stream. So no matter what, don't worry about it. We gonna make it work.
Now chop it up and say members only. I said the Donn GQ talked for the first time. I said and put it in members only.
I'm gonna let y'all come up in my studio, man. So when y'all come up in there, you got questions, I got answers. You know what I mean?
Man.
Hey, drop your link somewhere. Like, I don't care if it's front chat or back chat, or let me know.
Please, yeah, for
sure, bro. Let me get it for you. And then, like most of the time, what I do, I post the my studio link in my community tab. So if you see it, you can click it. And 9 times out of 10, when I'm not in my office, I'll be in my studio online. And then some nights we just have fucking movie night. You know what I mean? Because I got it where we can watch movies up in there. So everybody be chilling, watching movies. We be in there just shooting the shit. And then we all, like I say, we in there to learn. We learn about the chat GTP and all other type of stuff, man. So
yeah,
that's what's up, bro.
Oh, and another thing, man, merchandise.
Man, people been asking me for shirts and all that kind of stuff, man. I just gotta get.
You can make the merchandise with AI. You don't have to create nothing. You just go in and you have the AI created for you, and then you take that and then you turn it into shirts, into materials. So like if you make like a like if you go and you use like just say use Leonardo AI or Blue Willow or any other these AI art apps, you can make you a design, and then once you get the design, you have the AI make it into a vector,
And it's called Leonardo. You said, man, I ain't know none of this shit. Damn.
Well, when y'all listen, I'm gonna have to school y'all. So I'm gonna have to
Man,
show
I
you.
would have paid for this. I definitely would have paid for this, bro. I ain't gonna.
Speaking of merge, please get your easy work.
Well, you ain't got to pay for it now.
Get your easy work T-shirt.
I'm gonna have to do something, bro. You
Man,
lacing.
listen, with Chat GTP, you tell it, you say, hey, give me 10 phrases, or just say give me 100 phrases for T-shirts. Boom, it'll start spitting out all types of shit.
Get your disappearing YouTube channel. Easy. Now this is petty. Now I want to say this is damn near petty. This is petty. Okay.
Does anybody know the AI that's doing the voiceovers for the rap songs?
Yep.
That is scary.
I know.
Which one is it?
There's several. I have to pull them up, and I just can't pull them out by name. But
Yeah, because I saw several, but I'm not sure which one. Because there's one of them that was really good. It had the voice deflection and everything. It didn't sound like AI. But I forgot it. I saved it and forgot it.
Damn. Just to make sure, like if you get a hoodie from me, the hoodie is gonna have pockets that don't like you can put your hands all the way through. So just.
Oh, I was looking for this Leonardo. Okay, now I can finish making my game. I can actually have characters built.
So
That's cool.
Leonardo, is that just for iPhone?
No. You can Leonardo. You can. It's on the PC. You can have it on your phone, but you can go on your PC. It's called Leonardo.io.
Oh, you can. Oh, so you can go on the website. Okay.
Yeah, you can go on the website and do that. It's online, so you guys got to go in and sign up for it, and put your email in it, and they'll send you a link to come and join and all that type of stuff, man. So.
And Dom, I'm gonna have to chop it up with you tomorrow for real. Are you? So, what coast are you on? What state you in?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, okay. See, I'm in Detroit. Okay, so we on the same time. Okay, but yeah, we gonna have to chop it up, man. Shout out to E Black for doing this panel, man.
Trust me, it's all organic, man.
Damn.
Hey, take care of my girl, man. She you know what I mean. You know how these females get.
Are you talking about Nurse Fancy?
Yeah.
Shout out to Nurse Fancy. Yeah, I chopped it up with her. I wish she would have came on the stream today because we had a real good show. But I'm gonna send her another email, and we're gonna have to chop up some game. And like I said, I'm trying to make nursing cool, like how the drug dealers and how they glorify the drugs and everything like that. I feel like I'm the only nurse that's black, that's a male on YouTube that's doing what I do.
Bro, that's what I was keep on saying. I'm like, man, this dude got the niche of all niches. I'm like, man, shit, all your like even if you do not get to the male content creators, just the female content creators.
That's why I got to get this body right, because I got to give them the whole package. I gotta drop about 60 pounds, bro. Get that 6-pack popping, so I get my Derek Jackson on. Start simping a little bit. Get the real money.
Let me see you in some. Hold on. Let me see you in some Skechers stretched out on a thumbnail, man. I'm gonna be like, man, this boy acting up, man.
Not no sketch. No, we ain't doing that. But I'm definitely finna get my Derek. 56% of my audience is women.
I just dropped my channel link in the back chat.
Yeah.
So I gotta give them that. I gotta give them that eye candy. I'm about to, man, y'all watch. I'm about to suit it and boot it up. Niggas gonna stay with a crispy lineup, all that stuff, bro. It's about to get on and popping. Especially now that I got this new game that Donn just dropped. Oh man, they done messed up now.
Now, CJ, we throw back. We go all the way back to the original days. Straight out the crib. Straight out the baby crib, you know? So like man, that's my guy right there.
Damn, I'm about to get my simp on. Yeah, ladies, you can be a nurse and got 8 kids by 8 different dudes, no problem. Yeah, that's no problem. It ain't gonna be hard, you know.
Man, that's what I'm saying. You like you think I'm playing. I know what your angle is.
It ain't gonna
I
be
know
hard.
what your angle is. You trying to corner the market. You trying to get these
Just give
strags,
me
man.
$9.99 a month, and you can join my Patreon. We can talk junk. And
Hey, Desco, man, hit the link, man. Man, look, and then you go. Oh, look, like I said, when I say I be jealous of niches, like this is the person I be really talking about, like, cause I'm like, man, bro,
man. Don't do that, bro. Cause I'm like I said, it took a long time, and then I had a channel taken down. That shit hurt my soul.
Yeah, what happened with that?
It was a hater just who came up and showed like a naked picture, and then not even, bro. 20 minutes. YouTube got me the hell up out of here. And that joint hurt, dog. That joint hurt my soul because I worked hard to get that 1,000.
Yeah, I remember,
They
bro.
was targeting you.
Yeah, pretty much. From what I've heard, like I figured it out, like in the beef sector, but for some reason, black people call certain spaces sectors. But some place called the beef sector, they have a trick because people they said people porn bomb them all the time. They take the DVR option off a live stream, so can't nobody rewind it back and report the time that it happened. That's it. So that's what they do over there. Like people be playing like pornos and everything on there. They don't get struck down because when they end the live, they make it private, take it out, and then they out. That's it.
And see, I didn't do that. I got that person out of there and continued the live. And then YouTube got me the hell up out of here, nigga. My soul was hurt.
Yeah, because that's what they do when they report it. They got depending where if they're I think on a computer they report the time where it happened at.
Oh
So
my god! So I'll be real cautious now.
yeah, so like if you're inviting a lot of people up, just take the DVR option off, so can't nobody rewind back. You catch it live, you catch it live. That's it.
DVR option.
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
How do you
hey,
take the DVR off? Because I've noticed that on some people's live, you can't rewind.
yeah, Tommy
live.
did. Tommy
Yeah.
do that.
I believe it's in YouTube Studios. I know that.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
not.
let me see. Hey, as not to change the subject, but man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Y'all didn't fuck me up. Y'all didn't fuck me up. Go ahead.
Black, E Black, tomorrow you're gonna see a gym video. I'm finna get my Derrick Jackson on. You think I'm playing? I'm dead serious. It's finna be a cruel summer watch.
Man, I'm about to be like you, man. I done got my little sauna suit on. I done bought 2 of them hoes.
Shit, I need to go to the gym tomorrow.
Yeah, baby. You got 3 baby daddies. That's cool. Sign up for this nursing class. Give me $9.99 a month. Yeah. I'll be your mentor. Patreon.com. All that.
Oh, you gonna be like them schools in Florida, you just hand out flagrant nursing degrees, huh? Just like listen, pay $10 a month for it.
Man, I'm so mad because I did a couple lives on that, but I feel like if I would have had streamable and did a gang of shorts, I probably would have got 50,000 subs off that story alone. That was a big story.
Oh yeah, that's it. That was bad. And I'm like this. People like this. Oh, they shouldn't be nurses. I'm like, they passed the exam. You can't cheat on the exam. I said they just got the fake credentials to take it. I said they passed. They passed. I don't think it's fair. I said, it's like they got through. You gotta let it go.
But see, I be trying to beg these dudes to become nurses, bro. Like 1 million nurses about to quit within the next 4 years. Like this finna be the new million. Like it's about to be so many nurse millionaires, the ones that are thorough and really can stick it out.
I know a couple. Yo, high value nurse. Funny story. My younger sister, she went into nursing. She became a registered nurse, and she was working in the NICU. You know, for those that don't know, that's the neonatal ICU, right? And my brother-in-law, who's a husband now, he worked for the city, right, in the comptroller's office. But when she was going through her training to become a nurse practitioner. He was helping her with her studies. He used to be a tutor. Once he figured it out, what was able to help her be optimal, he literally thought about it and was like, shit, let me do this. And then she ended up holding down the bread and he went to school. So now both my little sister and my little brother, I don't like the in-law thing because I accept them. Right. They're both nurse practitioners in New York.
Ooh, they getting that money too, because that's one of the worst states to be a nurse in.
In New York, in Rockland County, the mansion status, and I'm proud, but I'm not gonna lie, fellas, do not allow that term nurse to deter you. Do not allow that gender-based term or that has a gender-based connotation to it. Don't allow it to deter you from an opportunity that will make you great and make you get that bag and be able to look yourself in the mirror to know that you're doing a good thing. There's money in there and the opportunity to actually do the work of God or allow yourself to become a vessel of your God.
Yo, Chef, you ever thought about doing voice acting, bro? You got the perfect voice for like movies and stuff like that.
Oh, you just met me, bro. I seen you before on panels that technically I am a voice actor. I was actually part of a project that was by a guy named Frank Gooden. I got my first hit at the voice acting thing about a year and a half ago. But I appreciate the compliment, fam.
That's real talk. You need to audition for like Darkseid or Thanos or something like that, bro. Real talk. For real, because you just made nursing sound epic as hell. You was like, do not let it discourage you.
Man, CK, you can't be stealing my voice actors, man.
No, I mean, no.
Look. I'm gonna hook you up with Uncle Stu, all right?
Rat soup eating motherfucker.
Hey, you know what? I really want to do? I really want Uncle Stu to do me a motivational video. Get up, E Black.
Shout out to Uncle Stu. I haven't seen him in a minute. Shout out to Uncle Stu.
Uncle Stu is like, he has the voice, like his intros. If you ever listened to his intros, I don't care what you say. E Black TV is the best man in the world.
Right.
I mean, you feel it in your soul, man. This fool got man, y'all, there's so many talented people out in this space that, that's why I don't really be tripping off a lot of stuff, man. I'll be like, man, I'll be loving the talent. Like me and Chaotic Truth, I'll be like, man, me and him, I'll be really laughing. I'll be like, man, bro, I see what you did there, bro. A lot of different people, I'll be literally just sending messages just saying, yo, I appreciate how you bring something to the table. You know what I mean?
Man, Chaotic be having me screaming, dog.
Chaotic be having me dying. He said the other day, he was on Obsidian. He was like, man, I was with a white girl. He was like, Obsidian was like, how did it feel to be with a white girl? Man, it felt like he was like, it felt like heaven. I was like, yo,
I need Chaotic and Jesse Lee Peterson for 3 hours just chopping it up. That junk gonna be so funny, bro. So funny. I need to hit up Jesse Lee Peterson. Like, you gotta get Chaotic Truth on. That's gonna be some funny shit, bro. I'm telling you. Chaotic be having me. And he started, like, O'Shea been covering them too. So I'm like, that's a good look for him.
Yeah,
O'Shea. I don't agree with everything he say, but he's entertaining as hell.
Jesse
I get it. I get what he does.
Funny Marco show.
But I get what he does. What he does is he presents a point, and you can either be against the point and prove that you're against the point, and that's good, right?
Right.
Or you can be for his point, and he'll just ride that wave. And it's like it's genius. It's like, yo, black people in Chicago are bad. You can be against it and prove your point, and that make a great show. Or you can say, yeah, and then be all upon what the violence in Chicago is, and that make a great show. But like I don't take, it's not that I don't take him serious, but I understand where he's really trying to be in the center of the conversation. Like he really puts the energy of the conversation to where it creates a great dialogue, and that's dope.
He puts me like, I don't know if y'all know House of Hypocrites, the guy who did the 7 Baby Mama video.
I've heard of that name. That's the third time I've heard that name.
Yeah, he did the 7 Baby Mama video, and his video, he does that too, but he does it in like a hood way. Like in his 7 Baby Mama video, he was like, he be making points through his message. So that's why I was like, is this real? Because he was like, yeah, these women gave me access to their body and I didn't have to do nothing. They're the one that's going to carry the baby for 9 months. And I'm like, if you can read between the lines, you get the message and what he's saying. So I'm like, is this real or is it just trolling? I don't know. But it was still a message there. And I seen a couple other his videos is like that. So I'm just like, well, maybe it's a method to his madness.
There is a method. And it's funny when you speak, for instance, you speak on Chaotic Truth, right? He does something that a lot of people don't do. And that's what makes him successful. And here's what he does. He wears his point on his chest. What he does is literally has a specific idea. And what he says is, I'm the idea. He wears it on his chest and embodies it. And he personifies it in that moment. And he comes with the hyperbole and the vitriol, right? Heavy-handed all the way to the other end of the spectrum, you know, kind of ideas with that. And what he does is he pisses people off. But then he pisses people off. So it's almost like a wound that's open. So now they feel. But now he personally embodies and personifies that argument. So now they want to slap the shit out of him. But at the same time, they're so riled up that they're going to actually speak their truths about how they feel about that particular topic.
Yeah.
And so now he forces folks out of the corner. And you're going to know if you like him or you don't. But then what they don't get is that, gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Now you've just revealed your emotion and your feeling, and now he can dissect it and speak to the logic. And whether you choose to admit it on that stream or not, within your heart of hearts, when you leave or in your brain, you're going to think about what took place. And in some way, shape, or form, he may have shifted your paradigm just a little bit. And all you need is just a little bit to change your whole perception of the way life works in certain situations.
Yeah, and Chaotic's an entertainer too. I believe if he debated somebody that was actually well versed in certain topics, then it will actually be a good debate. Because I think a lot of his points can be debated, but he's an entertainer, and I like what he does as far as from an entertainment point of view. But if you listen to what he says, like, he will make a good point. Like, because I forgot, I think O'Shea had covered him again, and somebody had asked him, like, why do you downgrade black women? And he had said that, well, I don't think I downgrade black women. He said, I think it's the guys that make black women single mothers that downgrade black women. And I think it's the guys that harm and assault black women that harm black women. Like, I see what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So it was, you know, I like his work. I like his work.
Yes, that's the one thing I noticed about Chaotic. I tell everybody, I said Chaotic people, because this is the only people he wouldn't be here. I said he comes off as that type of person. I said I just think his thing is he gets you with the nuance. That's what this space. That's how they win debates. They don't beat you with logic. They beat you with nuance, because they'll say things where they want you to think that's what they're going to go, but they're like, I never said that. And technically they did it. And then it's a whole spider web you're caught in. I said the debate tactics are childish, but it's like it's interesting. I just think people get, like you said earlier, people get so emotional they don't catch on to the web that they're going into. But like I said, I'm with the chaos either way. Listen, I think you have to destroy to rebuild. So
Yeah,
listen,
I think that's what's going on now. I think everybody's destroying their own personal brand, their own image. Everybody's doing an inner dialogue with themselves. Like, am I willing to go this way? I really think this is a cleansing of the space. And that's just my opinion because I'm like, yeah, no, I wouldn't say a purge. I would just say a cleansing. It's like, okay, like you put on the makeup and now you got to put it on the next day. I don't think some certain people are going as far as stepping out so far out of bounds, but they're figuring out how to make their brand change in the current environment.
So let me ask y'all something. As far as the manosphere is concerned, do y'all feel the Black Manosphere? I'll say that. Do y'all feel the Black Manosphere is dead?
No.
it was dead on arrival.
No.
It was dead on arrival.
You can't kill the Black Manosphere. It's just not. It's
Okay, it was dead on arrival because there was no genuine message to it.
It's not the same anymore like it used to be.
I will say that.
Because that's it.
It's
I'm
like
sorry.
this, like, okay, say you out there. I'm gonna use this analogy. You got hustlers that's out there hustling, and then all of a sudden, you got real hustlers. Then all of a sudden, you had all these bust ass dudes that was coming up in the hustle game, and then they start taking over because they start making money, but they were still busters. That's the same thing with the manosphere. You got all these busters that came up. They done learned the game, and now they done infiltrated and came up and basically done took over. Because most of these people that they call leaders, all the ones that's over here in the black sector, ain't none of them leaders. None of them. I don't care how many subs they got. None of them are leaders.
I just think it's crazy that lady could cause all this drama within the Black Manosphere, and it's an old playbook. Because the white Manosphere got her out of there very quickly. They didn't want nothing to do with her. They denounced her immediately.
They all turned on her.
And they said, and she said, well, I'll just come to the blacks. That's what everybody else do. That's what Adam 22 did. That's what Vlad TV does. I'll just come to the blacks, and it worked verbatim.
And then and it's sad that the black people accept them with open arms.
And it's just like, well, Pearl, like, I don't understand because see, here's the thing. I've always said if Pearl was a 10, her channel would be a flop. Because I believe that average people like seeing average people downgrade or talk crazy to people who are above average looking, if that makes sense. I feel like if Pearl was a straight up, in general, a 10, there's no way her channel would be as big as it is. Nobody will believe it. And
you know why?
Why you say that? Why?
Okay, watch this. Low, high, average. Which one of those rankings are there more of? Average. Right. She happens to be a bit more relatable to folks than what was out in the marketplace. One of the things you mentioned was her looks, right? And I totally agree with you. The fact that she wasn't, stunner looking, hot girl, city girl chick, it was easier. It was easier for folks to be able to relate to the message, The only thing I take issue with is when we say allow someone into our spaces. That just, when people say it, it's weird for me to try and process that concept of allowing someone into our space, because within this virtual dynamic, there's an algorithm, there's content that's put out there, and then there's content that we consume. So in actuality, when we state, allowing her into our spaces, we are allowing, we're pulling her into our space. Other people are pulling her into our spaces, into their spaces. It's a virtual dynamic. So the whole concept of allowing someone into a space, how does she do it? I'm curious to see, how is it that people believe that she co-opted our movement and our
let me explain something to y'all. What people fail to realize, Pearl, her management is the same people that manage
Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro and Candace.
Yeah, that's recent though. That's Cody. You're talking about Cody.
Yeah,
that's more recent, right?
Yeah, and see that she's planning an exit strategy out of the Black Manosphere.
Yeah, she's moving to Nashville. She's, there's talks with her and the Daily Wire and all of that. But the thing is, and this is not to stop what you're saying. In terms of that point we're making, we're talking about the initial impetus or the initial movement where folks are saying that she did it on the backs of blacks, right? And us allowing her into our spaces. She created content and people consumed it and continued to consume it and engage with it, right? So, and everyone says that it was regurgitated from other people. Some people say she regurgitated Kevin Samuels. Well, in actuality, she didn't. She was regurgitating the same white man that Kevin Samuels' content somehow regurgitated, because he didn't create that whole HVM, high value man construct, right? So it just so happens that the brothers happen to enjoy listening to a white chick that they don't want to smash. This is the craziest thing. That's why when High Value Nurse, when you mention that thing about her looks or lack thereof, what's crazy is guys felt more comfortable and felt relatable listening to stuff from a chick that they were not interested in smashing.
Mm-hmm.
So now, when our sisters attempt to shame us for listening or entertaining or being entertained by her content, one of the things I take issue with is they don't actually look at it scientifically, clinically, to determine what it is. What is the precipitating factor? It was not her sexuality. That's a fact. It was not her sexuality. So maybe that's something to learn from or lean upon and think about. Because we are not just the big oafs, the Shreks and all of that people think. We go a lot deeper. The only thing is, those of us that are able to articulate ourselves within that level of depth are looked at within a certain way in our community, and it's frowned upon.
Yeah, we're overlooked.
We're overlooked. But it just so happened that this chick that grew up around a whole bunch of brothers, when I say brothers, not black men, I'm talking about brothers, her siblings.
Mm-hmm.
So she already leans upon that. She leans upon this. You think it's fake? You think she doesn't believe about the things that she feels? You think she doesn't believe what she said about her brothers and how she feels those situations? Yes, there is a financial motive for her to state them in the way that they do.
You know why she has a lot of animosity towards women? It's mother issues, mommy issues. Her mom gave away
animosity. You think it's animosity or accountability?
it's I would say it's more animosity than accountability, because her mother gave her sibling away, her sister gave her away
for her adoption. Yep.
Yeah, while she was still married. So I'm pretty sure that played a big part. I'm pretty sure that drove a rift in the family because the dad, he actually was damn near crying on camera, like, I wanted to keep my child, but the mom said, my body, my choice.
But as far as we were talking about infiltrating them. See, we have a bad habit. We have a bad habit of inviting people to the picnic. That's an issue, and that's how she did it. Because anybody that looks different, that's saying an inkling of what we like to hear, we invite them with open arms without doing no research, no background checks, no anything. And that's how she did it. You dig what I'm saying? Because you're not going to take a high-value nurse or a chef or E Black or Donn GQ, black men, and you're not going to go to a Jewish community and speak on Jewish issues. That's not going to happen anywhere. It won't happen. But for some reason, we are just obsessed.
It's because of the type of people that are supposed to be the so-called leaders. Now you got like Anton, for example, he goes on Dr. Phil or whatever show he's on, and he sit there and say the black race is trash, and he kissing all the white people's ass. So then when it comes to these type of spaces and them type of people come over here, they willingly accept them over their own. They you know what I'm saying? They use the black people as clicks and views and fuckery. Okay, but then they accept a white girl and perpetuate her and push her up at the same time, kneeling down to her, which is a mind sickness. Lead attorney Kevin Samuels, all of them was promoting her, all of them. But I never seen him promote another black man to the point, or another black woman to that point. You see what I'm saying? And there's just as many black creators that's more talented than her. But this is the slave mind mentality that these black so-called leaders have.
Yeah, and when I heard people on her panel saying, I don't care if Pearl was racist. This is the hottest I've ever been. I'm not leaving. I literally heard that out of what's my man King Rich's mouth. Then that tells you everything you need to know. And I'm like, is it really worth your soul for YouTube views?
Yeah, I got to say this, right? And I'm going to speak towards my own potential bias.
Scam Likely's in the back, E Black.
Yeah. So I got to speak to my bias, right? I'll say this. King Richards, I know King Richards. King Richards was on my show, cool dude. In terms of the situation that he has now versus what he had before, remember, he already had tens of thousands of subs. His sub count has not increased as much as people think since going and working with Pearl. The only difference is the production quality, and he moved from a static environment to the studio, and he has access to the lights, the cameras, and all of that, the editing apparatus they have, as well as the staff that does everything. So this was a business move, but this was not something that King Richards, this was not like she made King Richards. What happens is this situation allows him an opportunity to make the same amount of money or more with a less amount of effort. Imagine if you as a content creator could just, all you got to do is come in, sit your ass down, run your mouth, get up, leave, and you have a staff of people that's clipping your stuff up, that's going to get it out on a consistent basis.
But see, that's why I'm glad. But see, that's why I'm glad I was getting money before this YouTube thing, because when I hear a man say, I don't care if she's racist, I'm gonna stay.
Right.
That lets me know where they are. So like I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not I'm not gonna sell my soul just for a couple dollars. I mean, and these cats is literally signing 360 YouTube deals. Now I don't know him personally, but I'm just quoting what he said out his mouth, and I'm not assuming. So I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'll rather get one sub a month before I take something like that.
I feel you. Yeah,
I
so
still don't know how
look like
they.
we finna have a marathon tonight because
Hey,
Sleepy
E Black, where
Glizzy.
you at?
Did E Black fall asleep again?
So I'm about to drop down, y'all. Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate
All right,
it.
I'm gonna go back.
Don
I'm gonna
GQ,
go
I'm gonna
back to
hit
my
you up.
studio. All right,
All
I'm
right.
headed to my studio, man. If y'all want to join, the link is in my community tab. Scam, go ahead and hit that community tab, man. I'm about to drop down and head to my studio.
Yeah, I'm about to
All right,
take it
brother.
down myself.
All right, peace
All
out,
right,
brothers.
so it's me and E Blizzy. All right, fellas. Thank you for
All
dropping
All
by.
right, Chef.
Hold it down, y'all. Thanks for coming through to E Black Spot. Yeah. It's just me and you. Yeah. What up, y'all? It's your boy Chef. Let me see if I'm able to do any sharing over here. Because if so, I'm gonna light it up. Let me see what we got. Do I have sharing permissions? You suck, Lizzie. Yo, no. Yo. God damn it. Yo, Blizz. Oh, man. But what up, YouTube? It's your boy, Chef Choupino. Hold on 1 second. I was trying to not let this happen, but it's going to happen. Let me take a look and see how many folks we have viewing right now. Let's see. Oh, snap. We got 31 people viewing right now. Shit. Andy Black is asleep. Damn, I guess I'm going to have to get dressed. Well, and I don't have the ability to share any content with you. That's a shame. Well, I want to let you know who I am. My name is Chef Choupino. And I'm your YouTube friend. And if you don't like me, I'm your YouTube enemy. Like me, love me, hate me. Just know me. That's good enough for me. So as you see, I'm sitting here on E Black's page. And there's no E Black. We have the E Black avatar. There goes E Black. All right. All right. So let me tell you about that CPAP machine. What you just heard was a sleeping black man. He's probably going to take the stream down and edit it out, so I'm not worried too much. Uh-oh, sounds like he just fell out the chair. Okay. Yo. Yo, you live, son. In the stream, bro, you live.
Well, anyway, this is E Black with E Black TV. Please hit the like, the subscribe. You will not see this last little moment on the review, on the preview. But we out of here, Chef.
Hold it down.